The wild hunt assault on Star Sand Shoal, you mean? Huge wave. First I've ever seen of that size. Good thing it was so brief.
No, I mean there's been another to the north of Nasha Town.
What? How many does that make in the last couple of days now? What are the Lightkeepers playing at?
I don't like this voice acting.
Can't be helped. There are only a handful stationed on our side in the first place, and the cannon hasn't been fixed yet either. They've been strained to breaking point for a while now, I'll bet.
Like, you're telling me this is how random guys in town talk to each other when they're just chilling at the market? I don't know, man. It feels so forced. I don't like it.
I'm bugging out if this goes on much longer.
So
and here you
true.
all told me this was a good place to do business. Fool me once, I say.
Hey now, this could be our big break. My second eldest brother made his fortune off wild hunt attacks, you know. Come on, let's get moving. There won't be anything left for us if we're late.
Left for us to scavenge. I did hear about an overturned cargo vehicle over there.
Hey,
What, are you trying to tell me that they were trying to be like sneaky about it, which is why they talked about it in the middle of the town square, or like, like dude.
Should have told them that those are dangerous thoughts.
Forget it.
Guess you're right. Even if we solve this wild hunt problem, they'd probably just jump headfirst into some new danger if they thought they could earn some quick mora.
Some self-reflection might not be unwarranted, you know? Paimon, did you know you're a fucking worse idiot than these guys? Did you know? Ha!
Paimon will have you know that when it comes to staying out of trouble, greed and cowardice make the perfect match.
Should you really be proud of that? Still, the wild hunt's been getting wilder ever since we foiled that mysterious phantom plans at Star Sand Shoal. Mysterious phantom? Are we talking about the twin? Why are you calling it a mysterious phantom? How do you know it's a phantom? Did we learn about lore that I'm not aware of? The two of them seem closely connected, and that phantom may very well attack again. Even though we know almost nothing about it. In fact, where would we even begin with such an investigation?
Hey look! I know an nefer here in Nasha
It
Town!
evaporated when you slashed Twin.
Considering what those people said earlier,
Is that what a
do you think
phantom
they're
is?
here to fix that cannon up?
Like is every being that doesn't have physical form a phantom? Or are we just using that word randomly? But also it does have a physical form, no? Like, it very clearly could interact with its environment. It's just that when we slashed it, it went poof. The Phantom Menace, so true. Let's go say hello.
Dying to know something, aren't you? You totally zoned out just now.
I did. Sorry, I got distracted. I was wondering if you'd be willing to carry the moon. Oh, right! I forgot we're pregnant. I forgot we're pregnant with Loma's child. That's so true.
What? No! Paimon doesn't want to spend her days running from that thing. Anyway, let's just go, shall we?
Familiar faces identified. our good friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Bro, the generic NPC face plastered with a mustache is so funny.
Whoa, free manual labor detected. Those evaluations could not be more different.
This is Sousi, Sergeant Major of the nearby Lightkeepers. He's stationed here in this town.
Do Lightkeepers have a job? Because, like, it's a volunteer organization. So are they just, like, rich people with a lot of time on their hands? Is it a part-time type thing? Are they getting a subvention from something? Do they? There's no government, so there can't be government subsidies. So like, how do they pay their rent? Maybe they don't. Just because it's voluntary doesn't mean they aren't getting paid, but I'm pretty sure it's a volunteer organization. They do get paid? Did Flins lie to us then? Or did I just misunderstand? Even Dory said they don't earn money? That could mean that they get paid in accommodation. Right, they get room and board. Like Wi-Fi, dinner, everything included, I guess. Do you guys think retired lightkeepers get a pension? Because like I'm kind of interested in the economics involved here. They don't retire, they die. I kind of like that headcanon. There's no pension or benefits involved with long-time employees or long-time volunteers of the Lightkeepers. It's literally canon, is it? Is pension even a thing in Genshin? It's probably a thing in Mondstadt, because like 95% chance that Alice found a way to somehow make money off of the Church of Favonius after leaving. Like, that's just the kind of person she is. She probably invented the concept of pension just so that she could get a pension after leaving. Like that's the kind of thing Alice would do. 100%. Like, he's right, you know? Like it's true. A very Alice thing to do. It is. It is a very Alice thing to do. Probably exists in Sumeru. I don't know if a pension would exist in Sumeru. I just think they have strong, like, funding for research. But, like, Old people don't lose their ability. Yeah, like I think their structure for tenure is very strong, but I don't really imagine them having a strong structure for pensions. Any thoughts about Inazuma? I don't think it would have that sort of economic structure. Like in Inazuma, if you're from a powerful family, you won't need a pension because you just fucking like you're just living in your like great uncle's house, in your great uncle's 7th house. So you don't have to pay rent. And if you're not from a rich family, you just fucking die at 33. From a mild fever. I'll be right back. I'm back.
Wait, that means
He is Flynn's superior, as far as position is considered.
A pleasure to meet you all.
This is the Traveler and Paimon, friends of ours. They're experienced adventurers who are new to Krai.
hi there.
Pleased to meet you. Were you talking about the cannon by any chance?
Indeed. The sooner we can get it firing again, the quicker we can ease our current predicament. 2 more wild hunt incursions have come sweeping in at different locations after the last one at Star Sand Shoal. Our manpower is already stretched as it is. This is more than we can handle.
Hasn't Flint's gone back to your HQ to ask for reinforcements? When will they arrive?
Huh. Has he now?
Yeah. That's what he said he was gonna do anyway.
He hasn't contacted me about that yet. As per standing orders, he should be leading a team to root out the wild hunt. But I haven't received any reports for a while now.
God, Flins has disappeared. Where could he be? 1, he deserted. He's a bad person. He was with the Fatui all along. 2, something came up and he's busy. 3, he was kidnapped by Ziox and is chained in his basement. Only 3 possible. I think all 3 of those are equally likely.
he does act outside the remit of his orders sometimes. I'm a superior, yes, but I wouldn't say I have much control over his actions.
So, he made the call for backup on his own initiative?
Hard to say. Contacting HQ's a tricky business. I should know, I've tried. They either refuse my requests outright or end up dragging their feet. And all the while, we're the ones who have to deal with the wild hunt, which,
Wait,
by
what?
the way, can
I don't
strike
get it.
anywhere in Krai without warning, sweeping across vast swaths of land. This has been a real test of our endurance, to say the least.
Then, what the fuck? Lightkeepers, higher-ups, are like paycheck collectors, like, but they don't get paid. I don't get it. What would their motivations be for this? And by the way, if it is revealed later on, don't spoil it. If it's not revealed, like sure, but if it is revealed, shut up. Like, this is a volunteer organization. Like, what the fuck? Why would, like, greedy people that don't want to, like, do anything end up as a part of a volunteer organization? I don't get it. Like, what? Okay.
We need to send our personnel where they're needed most. A single missive will not do much to change HQ's attitude, I fear. Flins understands this well enough, I'm sure.
Yeah, maybe they're just embezzling the money that they were. But who would give them money? Like, how do the Lightkeepers get their funding? There's no governmental authority here. So is it based on donations from individuals? Are they getting sponsored? Who's sponsoring them? Are they getting sponsored by the Fatui? That's an interesting thing. So then there's a few possibilities here. Either one, the higher ups with the Lightkeepers are slow at dealing with Abyss related stuff and Wild Hunt related stuff because the Fatui wants something to happen related to the Wild Hunt's activities. I don't think that's very likely though. Because I don't feel like the story's going in the direction of the Fatui colluding with the Abyss right now. So I guess more realistically, this is kind of just a separate thing where the higher ups of the Lightkeepers are just greedy people that are embezzling donations or sponsorship money.
We usually sort our foes ahead of time into ones that our ratniki will take care of and ones that we'll target using the cannon. I finished the preliminary dispatch work already, but this cannon...
Okay. Hurry up, I know. Fix this, I know. You fix it if you're in such a hurry. That, or bring me some snacks. This is tiring work over here.
I don't want to support your eating disorder, I know. I'm sorry. I can't bring you any nuts or bolts. I'm sorry.
Could you at least tell me how long we'll be delayed? We're way past our scheduled firing time.
Bring her krumkakes. Okay, you cannot convince me that krumkakes isn't just a word that Inefa uses to refer to like metal parts to try to hide the fact that Aino has Pika. Like, to me, this is just canon. This is just, this is it. That's it. Like, this is objectively true.
Well, that's your fault for firing too often recently. Machines get overworked too, you know. You could try thinking about their feelings for once, maybe.
So true.
Sorry, what? A machine's feelings?
I get to feel those feelings for myself when I eat them. That's how I know.
In layman's terms, this refers to wear and tear. As such, a machine is more liable to fail the unhappier it becomes. The exact probability here would be...
All right. I'm not good at this stuff, I know that. But let me stress that we Lightkeepers are the primary financial backer of this cannon. And our backing does cover the fees for subsequent repair and maintenance.
And I'd say that was a good deal for you. You should thank the krumkake craft shop. That means me, by the way, for making you such a huge and powerful weapon for such a measly price.
So true.
Do you even know how much it would have cost you if you bought all the parts legit and fresh off the assembly line?
Reminder, your future snack budget will have to be halved without the long-term commission payment, I know. Calculating a viable and cheaper option. Lavender melon candy.
But that's made with sugar, not iron, Inefa. I can't eat that.
What? No! Absolutely not!
That's
let me think, all right?
unfathomable.
It should take maybe 3 more hours?
Wouldn't this place be crawling with more monsters than there are fungi and Sumeru by then?
That might not be the concern you think it is. The monsters of the Wild Hunt are only active in the immediate vicinity of its attacks. They will not spread any further, on their own initiative at least. We Lightkeepers will also keep an eye on those areas, both to monitor the monsters and to prevent people from entering the cannon's blast radius. That said, I'm afraid I can't wait 3 hours before dispatching manpower to the locations that the cannon won't be firing on.
And here's where my need for manual labor comes in. There are some checks I haven't finished yet, but with your help, I can get the repairs done sooner.
Wait, but we don't know a thing about this stuff. How much help will we be?
You'll be fine, trust me. Just take this. Oh, and this.
Whoa! This book is so heavy! And what is this?
You can use Beep Boop Pizza to run diagnostics on the cannon. It'll tell you what to do. And this book will help you understand Beep Boop Pizza.
This cannon was built using more than 50 components from different factories and manufacturers. Aino has bound the manuals into one volume. Also, please note, the device's name is Burkita.
Beep Boop Pizza is such a good name. I like that. That's really wholesome.
So, it's manuals all the way down, huh?
Yup. And if you're quick about this, we might just cut our time to fire down by a whole 2/3.
Like, I know having cute nicknames for her robots is actually so wholesome.
I'll go with you.
Nice! So you'll check the outside and the nefer inside. Come find me in the control room once you're done. Cool? Cool.
Instructions received. Please go about your work seriously as well,
Shame she's
Aina.
gonna eat them.
No snacking while I'm
Yeah.
away.
Hey! A little snacking will also improve my efficiency by 2/3.
Don't you dare touch Beep Boop Pizza, I know. Stop. Don't.
I know explanations
away.
for things that don't interest her are a bit meh, aren't they? Or is that just how geniuses are? Isn't Beep Boopita just following us around? Sure doesn't seem as smart as she said it is. How are we even supposed to know what to check?
Are we
Yeah,
fucking...
I've watched an nefer perform routine
Are we hitting
repairs
the
before.
machine to
It
to
seems
try to
some
make it
sort of
work?
maintenance port must first be found, and then this small robot will automatically interface with it.
Ah, so you're in the know. Nice. Well, oh, what does that port look like?
Now that I'm not so sure of. Let's search around together and see what the robot reacts to.
Works for Paimon. Is this it? Probably not. Or this one? Oh, ew! Stinks of machine oil.
Nope, not here either.
That thing over there looks promising.
Where? Oh, yeah! It does. Let's try it out. Whoa! It's flying! Does that mean we got it right? So, what do we do now?
Let me give it a try. Press the button to adjust Brigida's height. Touch the light beam hints to collect the signals fired from the cannon. Once enough signals have been collected, Brigida can complete her inspection and produce her results. I forgot all of the words that I've just read. Once Brigida enters signal input mode, maintain her height so that she remains close to the light beam, and wait for her to finish inputting the signal. I also forgot those words now. Flappy Birds? Okay, bet. I understand. Wait, was that it? Really?
Wow, what do you know? I know was right. We got this working without understanding a thing Beep Boopita said.
Still, it's impressive how you figured things out right away.
That is true. I'm a very perceptive individual. You see.
Paimon's up next, along with this stupidly heavy book. Ugh, let's see. Should be just like checking a dictionary, right?
I don't think that's how you're supposed to hold books, Paimon. Like, is she a fucking rock climber? What kind of finger strength is that? The book is bigger than she is, and she's holding it from the bottom like this. My god. Holy.
The matching result for this symbol is... check passed. All systems normal. Wait, is that it?
Well, as they say, no news is good news.
Yeah, guess you're right. Just feels like we did all this stuff for nothing, that's all. On to the next spot, then. Paimon's getting the hang of this now. It's this thing, right? And this time... Huh? Why are you angry? Oh, huh. Looks like its expressions are also prompts of a kind. Which page is that on? Oh. We need to take note of the order in which its eye colors change. Purple, red... Hey, slow down! Paimon didn't catch that!
Deep, deep. Wait, no. I want to hear the Lloyd slam again. No! There's a... Aww.
What? So now we've got musical prompts too? Weren't you only supposed to be a beep-boop machine?
Are we gonna have a rhythm game now?
One final stop. This was quite a
Holy.
trip, huh?
Agreed. I must say, you two have a talent for maintenance work. A bit shaky at points, but not bad for your first job.
Good eye. Paimon's the real deal when she deals for real, you know.
He called us civilians. Yeah, he did.
Really, I'd have liked to share the load, but you were really getting into it, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Ugh. Couldn't you have mentioned that earlier?
So fucking slow, man.
A pictorial prompt this time. Don't worry, Paimon's just about gotten the hang of which prompts are listed where. We gotta take note of the flashing patterns. 1 yellow flash, nothing for 2 seconds, then 2 yellow flashes means the components here are overdue for regular maintenance. Maintenance is a high priority task. The device will be rendered inoperable until it is complete. Switch Beep Boopita to input mode to send out a signal to unlock components. The description of input mode isn't on this page. Ugh, more page flipping.
After more page flip.
Phew, that was a real struggle.
Sorry.
Well, Paimon needs a
Fuck,
break now.
man. Sorry. Good work, Paimon.
Yeah, good work indeed. But it seems this input mode requires some additional work to operate.
Of the goat. Leave it to me. Holy gameplay.
Well, looks like we're all good. We can remove this thing now. No clue, frankly. But whatever. I got a feeling we've all given up trying to figure this cannon out. I'll go get the replacement component. We should be done once we pop it in here. What do you think? Maintenance work's easier than running errands, wouldn't you say?
That's for sure. We're counting on you, sousi. You know what?
He's
I
gone,
took
bro.
him for the stony type at first, but he's actually a pretty nice guy. Let's wait for him here, huh?
Are your tasks complete?
Yo.
Yep.
Yo, hold
Sousi's
up.
gone to get the replacement component. We'll be done here once we put it on.
Allow me to check against the recorded data. Yes. This component is approaching its replacement deadline. The cannon will generate immense recoil when fired. If this is not controlled, the firing platform will become misaligned. This part is designed to anchor the cannon and ensure accuracy when aiming.
Huh. So, if the cannon isn't fixed in place, will it start spinning around like some kind of massive firework?
A novel analogy, but an apt one. The large-scale damage that might follow would be undesirable by anybody's standards. This component is currently easily damaged. The materials are not up to par, and there are still some design flaws. But Aino and I are working to improve it. Estimated waiting time remaining: 7 minutes. Would you like a crumb kake?
Are you saying that as like a real crumb kake or an analogy for a crumb kake, aka a fucking bolt? Because either way, I'm down. Like, I'll give it a shot. Why not?
Yeah! Dessert's just the best after a hard day's work.
Don't knock it till you try it, as they say.
Certainly. It will be ready shortly.
Gotta see what that hype is about, yeah.
Observation. Freshly baked crumb kake results in the most efficient improvements upon human happiness indices. As such, I activated an internal heater before starting repairs.
Thanks for the treat. Aino's lucky to have you.
Thanks! Things went great over here, too. So, as we agreed, I'll have the cannon up and firing in no time.
Understood. I will inform the inhabitants of Nasha Town and have them make preparations for the shock and noise that will inevitably ensue.
And I'll inform the ratniki stationed around Wild Hunt anomalies to make sure they fall back in a timely fashion. Thanks for your kind assistance. I better make a move. Ratniki from other sites should have sent reports back here, and I'll need to sort them out promptly.
How do you think Aino started eating metal? You think he just started that out of nowhere?
Righty then. See ya! Bet this huge cannon's a real sight when it fires.
That is correct. A huge crowd tends to gather on its own accord on such occasions. Pure, bright energy rays have never failed to inspire obsessed admirers. If you are interested, you can come back later to behold it in all of its glory.
Sure. We did help fix it after all. It'd be weird if we didn't want to see it in action.
I'd like to investigate the Wild Hunt first.
Oh yeah. Wonder where that strange phantom went. Never mind what it's doing. Let's try our luck at the flagship. See
The
you
metal
later,
nut
guys.
stunlock has surpassed the llama con woman bit. True.
Just be sure not to miss my masterpiece in action.
Is it just Paimon? Or are there more people here now? Oh, just as well, since we're sniffing for intel and all. And maybe, just maybe, let's get some of their berries and fried meat too, huh? We still haven't had it yet. Oh, come on. Why so uptight?
Excuse me, are you guests? Ah, If you wish to return to your room while the banquet is on, please use the side door.
No, we're not heading back to our room. Are we not allowed in here right now?
That is correct. Only those invited to the banquet may enter. Our goal is to ensure that our regulars can enjoy peace of mind and comfort, so that they can speak freely with one another.
Can I bribe you?
Familiar with our ways already, I see. But here in Krai, channels hold equal value to Mora. I am but a lowly employee, so you'll have to forgive my inability to help in this matter.
It's fine. Can't be easy being you. Looks like we'll have to switch channels then. Nefer, right? The curatorium does seem to already have an amazing intel network up and running. But if we ask her straight up, she'll likely squeeze us for all we're worth. Ooh, Paimon's got a plan! Llama got Nefer to help her prep some medicine, right? We'll be heading to Hiisi Island later anyway to ask Llama to help us use the moon marrow. Couldn't we deliver the medicine while we're at it? If Nefer doesn't mention a payment, we can cash our services in as a favor. If she does, then we can use it to haggle.
Yeah, surely the leader of the information network would trade in, like, you doing a very small thing for her for an unspecified favor to be cashed in at any point later on, right? Like, surely we'll be able to get her like that.
The thought of Mora made it worth
To
the
be
effort
fair,
of thinking up.
Nefer does
Come on,
lose
let's
her
go.
cool when things are related to Llama. So maybe we can get her.
Where'd that guy run off to?
Rise with the sun!
This is what gauge theory is all about, by the way.
Hey, Black Cat, we're here! Oh, it's you this time.
Hello, you two. What's up?
Not much. Just here to say hi. Also, we'll be going to Hiisi Island later, so we can deliver the medicine to Llama for you if you need.
How thoughtful of them. Bet they want something from me in return. Well, the faster the delivery, the better, naturally. And we're lacking free hands right now, so that would be a great help. Yehuda's gone to get the medicine, and she should be back any moment now. If you have nothing else to do, feel free to wait here. I'll have someone bring you some snacks.
Don't mind if we do then. Thanks!
What, so she knows we're trying to trick her, and she's just like, oh, whatever. Do it, I guess? I don't know.
Oh yes, I'm sure you've all heard about what's going on. Nasha Town's in turmoil, and right now everyone wants intel. Whether it's to strike it rich, save their lives, or escape whatever predicament they've found themselves in.
Ah, so you're busy making Mora. How nice.
It's not all good news, I'm afraid. We're stretched so thin that our clients have taken to competing for our services via auction. The price for taking priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we've had to suspend free intel handouts for now.
She cornered us right away. Did she guess what we
Okay,
really
she didn't
wanted from
fall
the
for it.
start?
Alright. Thank God.
If there's anything that worries me right now, it's the wild hunt. It affects everything we do, Yet the number of people who can ensure cargo safety in the face of such a threat is vanishingly small.
I do think this would have been better if we didn't see, if we weren't shown Nefer's inner thoughts. But I guess it's for fucking 10-year-olds, so it is what it is.
Huh? That doesn't sound too hard. If you need something delivered, hit us up and consider it sent.
Is that so? But... no. Forget I said anything. I mean, you're great heroes. How could I waste your precious time on trifles like these? Is there now? You should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you, of all people, for intel. But seeing as you so kindly made me an offer, I suppose I'll accept.
What's there left for us to say here?
More like our common perspective. Most who live here only wish to defend their own interests. But we are different, are we not? We both seek to resolve the chaos that the Wild Hunt has caused.
Sure, buddy.
Huh. Or like make a profit off the Wild Hunt. Paimon doesn't believe a word she says.
Dissatisfied, are we? The number of commissions over at the Adventurers Guild spikes during tumultuous times, too. Would you call taking those jobs for Mora a sin?
Well, that's...
We might squeeze some advantage out of chaos, but equally, chaos could uproot everything we've built at any time. Such is the threat of the Wild Hunt today. And what business would there be left should it end in some great slaughter, or put to flight many who call Nasha Town their home? And as I understand, the two of you are here in Krai to follow a trail of clues yourselves, no?
Well, yeah.
In that case, we should keep Krai the paradise people say it is. At least, until our respective goals have been accomplished. You must understand, no force exists here that would inspire unconditional unity amongst all parties. After that incident with Lauma, I'm inclined to believe you. Your selflessness is admirable, to be sure, and rare around these parts. Though it's rare for a reason, kid. Just a shame that our mysterious phantom has hidden itself well. Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be a most slippery customer.
I wish we didn't have these inner thoughts of Nefer. I think it kind of detracts from the writing here. Like, they can be conveyed through the context, but I don't know.
Really, I'd be all too glad to pass on any additional intel I gain. We make a good team, after all, don't you think? You front and center, me behind the curtain.
Because, like, the outer dialogue is good. Like, yes, this is a character, Glazing Traveler, which is not new. But for once, there's a reason for this character to glaze Traveler. Right? Like, there's an actual good reason for this character to glaze the fuck out of the Traveler. He's trying to get something from us.
That does make sense. Sorry, Nefer. Paimon took you for someone who only cares about profit.
A well-placed only, indeed, Paimon. Nothing is wholly divorced from profit of some
Is Dory
kind.
but pretty? Not exactly. When Dory tries to butter us up, she does it very awkwardly, so much so that even Paimon knows she's lying. When Nefer does it, she does it competently, so it actually does trick the Traveler and Paimon. Maybe not the Traveler, but it clearly tricked Paimon.
Wait, so you were ready to work with us from the start?
Why, of course. In fact, I was wondering when I might bring this up the moment you entered.
But... Hey, boss, I'm back! Huh? Oh, you guys are here too?
Indeed they are. In fact, they volunteered to deliver the medicine to Lauma on our behalf. And totally free of charge. Such kind souls, aren't they?
Really? Great! Oh, in that case, guess I'll be clocking out now.
Got a few more places for you to visit right here, dear.
Huh? Haven't I already worked a few days worth of overtime already? Well, guess the extra more is pretty nice. Well, we better get this medicine delivered pronto. Huh? Surely not. The special medication from before wasn't salt, was it? Wait, that can't be. Let me see. This isn't right. How could it be salt?
You thought Nefer's inner thoughts were annoying? Oh, hey, Yoda. But it's not that I hate the concept of hearing a character's inner thoughts. It's that when you have one character attempting to trick another, making it blatantly obvious to us that the former is attempting trickery and deception highlights the naivete of whoever's getting tricked. And like that's not a problem for Paimon, but I feel like it kind of detracts from the Traveler's characterization. If those inner thoughts are revealed later instead, you allow for the possibility for the player to have been tricked as well. And it recontextualizes things instead. And so it's not that we shouldn't have been explicitly told that Nefer was tricking them, it's that it shouldn't have been revealed in real time. It should have been revealed later.
It was raining back there, so... could it have happened while I was resting at the store? Sorry, boss. Hey! Slow down, you might get hurt!
Well then, any plans? If not, what say we go into town and ask around about the wild hunt?
We were thinking of doing that, but we didn't get much out of it. The townspeople are a bit wary of us, and we can't get into the flagship right now.
Ah, yes, the banquet is on today. Perfect timing. That's where we'll go.
Huh? Can you get us an invitation?
Oh, come now. What are we? Sticklers for the rules?
So are we gonna sneak in?
Try and stop me!
We're gonna break
Lady
in?
Nefer, a pleasure to see you. Oh, and our guests from earlier, I see.
That's right. My apologies. Consider it my fault for not having explained the banquet's rules to them beforehand.
Oh no, it was no trouble at all. Please, do come in.
Not even an invitation check?
Oh, we're not breaking in. We're just.
Paimon didn't realize
Why did she say?
that. Yes, channels really do take you places.
I don't get it. Why did she imply that we were gonna break the rules? Like what? Okay.
Finally! Now, what do we...
Pardon me? I'm sure we're all having a good time, but I would like you all to meet a mysterious guest I invited for just
Maybe
this
because
occasion.
the traveler doesn't have an invite, but that's not like skirting the rules. That's being invited as a +1. Like we're Nefer's +1. Like we're not breaking any fucking rules. You telling me that there's a rule that Nefer's not allowed to bring people? Nefer didn't have an invitation, did she not? I feel like the implication of the fucking bouncer not checking our invitation is that Nefer is someone who is permanently invited to any event at the flagship. Like she doesn't have an invitation specific to this event because she's always allowed to come in. It's not breaking the rules. It's like, does a pigeon need an invitation to show up at your wedding? No. Pigeon can fucking go wherever he wants, man. Nefer's a pigeon. It does, yep. Doves only. Okay, sorry.
I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
Are you serious?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor.
Nice to meet you all.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry. After all, we are all connoisseurs of fine drink here. The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then, for a time, let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
Ah, I see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face. No wonder.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Want to order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
I spoke to the owner. The bar is all yours.
Are we supposed to be good at mix? I guess we have had mixology events before.
The recipes are available for your perusal here. Not to worry. I've taken the liberty of removing the more challenging options.
How'd you set this all up so quickly?
Well, as long as you know what both sides need, negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they? The flagship already had plans to invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway. So consider this a trial run, with the list of drinks brought out in advance. Demyon will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity for you.
Okay, if this is another shit minigame, that I'm gonna be annoyed.
Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll have to be careful not to arouse their suspicions.
Got it. We'll give it a try.
In the meantime, I'll go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during the banquet's second half, by the way. See you then.
Hello. How may I assist?
Make drinks, Demian. I'm not saying that I want the make drinks option. I'm telling you, make drinks. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Tea, milk, mint. There is something deeply wrong about mixing a drink while sitting down.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
I am uncomfortable. I am so uncomfortable. I'm not sitting. Was she not sitting? She looked like she was sitting.
Ever consider returning to Snezhnev's
Tell you what, I envy people like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish.
So true.
Wouldn't come to this dump if there were any better place to be.
Come now.
I get it.
Surely it isn't that bad. We've still got the light keep.
Is that you guys in the
You
chat?
trust them?
Wouldn't have come to this dump if there was anywhere else to be.
Really? We're stuck with a wild hunt here. The Snezhnayans can't be bothered, the Lightkeepers can't spare the people, and everyone else, they're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith into that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink. Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
Makes the second drink. But this robot fucking doesn't like my ass. My god.
Hello. How may I assist?
Make drinks, Demian! Please! Are we like incredibly fucking short?
Good work.
The ground
Now then,
looks like it's
get the
just
drink to the
barely
guest.
below the table.
Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Juice caramel wine is criminal? It is criminal. I agree. Something's yeah.
Doubt the Snezhnayans will stand idly by if this wild hunt problem gets any worse.
I wouldn't be so
Just leave it over there.
Bet you some people are just waiting for this place to fall further into chaos.
You've got a plan for that then?
Hard to say. But what I can say is that the situation in Mashitown will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a symbol. The most solid proof that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the wild hunt.
Here's the
Wait. What are you angling for exactly?
Wait, what's the most conspicuous place I can yeah. They don't see me now.
Well, what if that was nothing but an illusion? What if, let's say, the cannon was never meant to be fired? For our sakes, at least.
Surely this town is still of value to those who control it.
Of course. But that's all it is. Value. For us, though, there's no place but Mashitown. And we're putting its life and ours in their hands.
I get what you mean. Let's just see how this plays out first.
Oh, seems like they're all talking about the cannon already. Guess that's why Sousi was so
Unpopular
anxious.
opinion, but I really like this method for interactive exposition. I like the method for the exposition. I do not like the drinking minigame. Okay. I can't go behind the bar. I can't like properly try to see the angle. But it's like this is like where the cutoff is, right? And we're right behind it. Right? And this thing is taller than this. You can't be telling me we're sitting up or we're standing up.
Hello. How may I assist?
Like, the perspective just doesn't work. This is not a standing position. Like, no, I'm sorry, but it is not. Like, she's sitting for sure, yeah. But, like, what kind of fucking...
Good work.
Psychopath!
Now then,
mixes drinks while
get
sitting
the drink
down.
to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
It doesn't look like there's chairs, though, so I wonder what the fuck she's supposed to be sitting on. Anyways, whatever.
Oh, so this order was yours, huh?
Indeed. So, any notable news?
Ah, you two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a drink. On my tab, of course.
I get a feeling this guy's important, because his name is Hints. Wonder if he's got a hint for us.
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now.
Then come, sit. Dimyon, 2 wild berry trails if you would. Without alcohol, much obliged. Hints is the name. I help out at the Rossum workshop in town. They usually put me in charge of making and repairing simple machines.
Which one is the Rossum workshop? Is that the child labor one, or is that a different one?
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet ya.
That's a blacksmith. Okay, a different one. So I was like, that's a very tall child.
Anyway, help me keep an eye out, all right? Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to Krai with nothing at all. Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer. She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Aino and the Voynich Guild, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
That's a huge favor. Huh. So Nefer can be a nice person sometimes, huh?
Well, I'd also say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal. Come now, Aino's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture. I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it, too. It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of Aino's relatively complex ones, like Kuvaki detectors or mechanical arms.
He's the one responsible for maintaining Yehoda's robotic arm.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't Sousi have a mechanical arm too?
That's right, one of Aino's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out. Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it. I wouldn't have, had you told me my future when I first arrived here.
Why, are you canonically ugly or some shit? Like, why would the concept of having children leave you in disbelief?
On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
Well, yeah? Do broke people not have kids and not cry. Like,
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis. Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies? People they know, perhaps?
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sighted, but familiar faces? No. Most would think they'd lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating. After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters. Does this have anything to do with our current Wild Hunt crisis?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
All right, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you, and naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
Then we'll take our leave. Enjoy your drinks. He's a social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends, and he's had contact with all manner of clients. Since he's never heard of the Wild Hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it be safe to assume that our Phantom wants to keep that a secret?
Huh. That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea, and one our upcoming activity will facilitate. Let me show you how it's done. Come, back to the bar.
I feel like Zosi's a fucking imposter. Because, like, I feel like it's very likely that there's going to be an imposter at some point in this quest.
The roulette showdown is ready to begin.
And like you say that Sousi is sussy, so true. And when we met Sousi, there was a discrepancy between our knowledge and his, right? As far as we were aware, Flins had reached out to HQ for support, and he didn't know that. Now that his explanation was Flins probably just did it without telling me, we don't know if that's true. It could also just be that the Sousi's an imposter, right?
Finally!
Come on, let's go try our hand.
But no one else is really
Joining us,
sus
new
right
girl?
now. I feel like if it's not Sousi, then we just haven't met whoever the imposter is then. Like, not yet.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
Why is she... Why is she doing this? What? She's say like L? L! Fucking L! L for lesbian, true.
That's more like it.
Is she asking us to rizz up to Hija?
Since we have a new friend with us today, let me go over the rules in brief.
I'll show you what I can do.
The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle. Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle. Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink. The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity. Spin your way to a non-alcoholic beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol content. During a round of drinking, one participant may choose another with less points than them, and pose a question, which the other party must then answer.
This is a shit party game. Unless...
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day. Defeats the purpose, wouldn't you say?
And that's why the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy, then sit back and watch the show.
Cause like... If you just never... Like, if you just get bad luck and never roll into alcoholic drinks, not only do you get asked embarrassing questions by drunk people and have to answer them, but you also aren't allowed to have a drink. That kind of sucks. Like, I don't think party games work well when they have win more systems. Yeah, there needs to be some sort of pity. Like the social party games. The active party games work as win mores, but the social ones don't.
Not that our newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Anything you drink will be replenished. And additionally, I have decided to sponsor a grand prize for this grand occasion. A single serving of Dark Horse.
What? Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and not cry?
Holy fuck.
Dark Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh?
Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds. And so long as you can remember its taste the day after. And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone a question, regardless of their score.
High risk, high reward. That's gotta be some strong alcohol.
Now, if there are no other questions, let us begin. Allow me to get the ball rolling. Intensity 3.
It was still spinning when it panned out, bro.
It today.
Nah, this is so bad.
Let's go!
Wow, this is kind of intense.
Oh, my turn. All right, man.
Wait, so when do the questions happen?
You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
Wait, but she didn't drink. She doesn't have points. Why did you do that? Bro, this shit sucks ass. Okay, I guess we're supposed to...
bro.
There was supposed to be implied drinking. They can't show
big shot from the Voynich
NPCs
Guild.
drinking, I guess. I don't know,
Mind
bro.
introducing
like, okay.
me sometime?
Ugh. A normal drink, huh? Must be my lucky day.
We've reached the final round of the roulette showdown. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
I gotta say, you monsters really know your alcohol. These recipes are super good. Teach me, would ya?
I feel like this is good drunk voice acting. I feel like she's got it down, you know?
I was wanting to ask about your wife. Your wife.
I don't like this one as much. Roll non-alcoholic drinks without fail the last few rounds. This 0-point game is no accident. Similarly, Nefer's been maintaining an ever so light lead and has been using it to ask ever so slightly probing questions. That can't just be luck. I can tell the bro is lucky enough to survive stumbling into a wild hunt. But Nefer's turn is...
You're up.
Oh my goodness! We got the dark horse!
Whoa! New face here just drew the dark horse!
Wait, wasn't she fucking omega drunk slurring her words like 3 seconds ago? No, that was a different question. Sorry. Or a different person. My bad.
Bottoms up! Bottoms up!
Hey, will you be alright? You wanna just give this one to Paimon?
Wait, where did the second one come from?
Whoa! She actually downed it in one gulp!
Nice job! No wonder you monstaters have such a reputation.
What did you see while you were inside the Wild Hunt anomaly?
Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of course.
Only monsters?
Absolutely. If there was something else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could. Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good-for-nothing ratniki, that's who. If my luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Or whatever was left of it anyway. Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
I see some downcast faces. Why, have we all hit our limit?
Huh. Says who? I'm still raring to go.
So true. Okay, she was not the one who was speaking for this voice line. Someone else was speaking. Whatever.
Because you didn't drink that much.
Or maybe it's just the camera was panning on the wrong person, and I'm an idiot. I don't know.
In that case, let me raise another glass. To a blast of a showdown and a wonderful evening.
Hello, ma'am. Lady Nefer has ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
Are they playing cards?
Oh my god!
Dice.
Is that Genius Invocation TCG?
Same as usual then? One die, 100,000 mora.
What is with these fucking big ass dice? What the fuck? Are they supposed to be this big? They're huge! What the fuck?
I'm not here to do business with you.
Oh my god.
Come now, I've already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
Oh, so this is a business deal.
So, let's go over this again. One die, 100,000 mora.
Wait, this is not Genius Invocation TCG. These are just like gambling dice. I'm not entirely sure what the fuck they're playing. Are they betting the dice? Because he kind of pushed the dice forward as if he was betting them. But are the dice not the, like, gameplay element? Then there's one, like, face-down card here and it's, like, Omega small. Like, what the fuck is going on? I feel like someone who has never gambled or watched someone gambling in their lives was told, hey, we gotta animate a gambling scene. And they were like, well, I've never gambled, so could you give it to someone else? And they were like, no, you have to do it. Can I ask someone's help? Then no, you have to do it all yourself. Can I, like, I don't know, look up some gambling videos? Oh, I'm going to cut off your Wi-Fi. You have to do it in the basement, and I'm not letting you out until it's over.
Then we have a deal. Come, you two. Take a seat as well.
What are we even doing here? I can give you 3 things. The features of the Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel
And then there's 3 coins.
Keepers.
Bro, whatever, moving on.
The Wild Hunt is in fact a phenomenon linked to abyssal power. Fog and monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people.
Why is he saying that? Are we supposed to think that Nefer did not know what the Wild Hunt was? I don't get it.
On the flip side, these monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
We already know all
Okay, yeah, we do know all that. That makes sense.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush. Here's a map of current Wild Hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers, including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
Oh my god, it's and UCAB and cars. We've also got law. Is that llama? Oh my god. The map has... There's llama on the map. That's at the Frostweed Scion's place, too. That's crazy. That's so crazy.
That's a lot.
We've never seen anything like this either. That's why everyone's so worked up.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not done. Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more Wild Hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Isn't that normal? They're not the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventurers do that too, and maybe some just go poof by themselves.
I'd agree. And really, we've always had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance has become a gulf lately.
What could that even mean?
I've got 2 theories. One, that some new force is clearing the Wild Hunt out in secret. Or 2, that some ratniki are not reporting the work they do on purpose.
So Flins thinks that the imposter is inside the organization of the Lightkeepers, then, right? That's what this conversation is like hinting at.
The odds of the former happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the Wild Hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret.
Which would fit with Sousi being the imposter. So like, all I'm saying is like, I might be right.
If
I
you're
might
interested,
have cooked.
I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Paimon doesn't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
Now that's what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately. Even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Please, stop Stop. This is all I've got for you.
Oh, stop that. Why, people might start thinking me a bully. Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. An answer to a simple question. For 50,000 off your debt.
Is 50,000 Mora supposed to be a lot of money? I feel like Mora is so... I feel like Mora's value fluctuates based on vibes. Vibes-based economy, yeah.
Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a wild hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to, say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, hmm? Not even for 50,000 Mora? Either you don't take your debt seriously, or you're confident you can pay it off.
Hey! No means no, all right? This is about my dignity as an intel broker. Mora doesn't factor in here at all.
Okay. Well, that puts me at ease.
You really are the same as ever.
And you've learned quite well. Go on, then. I'll swing by again. Sometime soon, perhaps.
Ugh.
Ugh.
So, you're his creditor?
Indeed I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so. As luck would have it, he would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him. A paint...
Ooh, that sounds brutal.
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really.
Good thing we're on the same team.
In any case, I believe that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned outside.
If you're here to sign up with the Flatui, make sure your paperwork...
Fulminations and undercurrents? Oh my god. Next up is Rune Carver or what? That's crazy.
Most of our intel seems quite dispersed, so let's try piecing it all together.
Well, first, no one else has seen that weird phantom, apart from our encounter on Star Sand Shoal.
Indeed. And we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
What in Tevak could that phantom be planning?
Agreed. Instances of the wild hunt afflicting Nod Krai in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much. What you encountered must have been something special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within, in order to target the moon marrow. In which case, two questions arise. Who is this mastermind? And why would they want the moon marrow?
Additionally, that intel broker mentioned that some lightkeepers might be withholding information. Given the inconsistencies in Flynn's words and deeds, he might be a likely suspect. Yeah. But let's not share that with Nefer for now.
I'll continue investigating along these two lines. We can reconvene again if any progress is made.
I'm back!
Hello, Yehuda.
Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine bottle I left on the table safe for me. Here you go.
Maybe Yehuda's the imposter. Maybe the store owner's the imposter. I don't trust this medicine, basically. I feel like it's if it wasn't story relevant, they would not be spending this much time on it.
Huh. Thanks a bunch, Yehuda. Take a break. You've earned it.
Oh no, I've got work to do later. And anyway, isn't the cannon about to go off? I was watching it the whole way back, praying it wouldn't fire. Not until I got back, you know? Again, lucky me.
Huh. So you're interested in that big gun?
Of course. I mean, just think about it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a supergiant, super strong beam. Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
It has been a while since the last time it fired. Go on, feel free to go watch. Work can wait for a while.
Thanks, boss. Anyway, y'all wanna come? It'll be
I'm gonna be honest, they're
worth
starting
the
to
while
lose
and
me.
worth your weight.
Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
I know you guys are gonna hate me for this. Okay, like this is not a take where I'm gonna be like, I don't know if this is a hot take. Like I know you guys are gonna actually like want to stone me for this. I don't like Yehuda. All right, like I'm sorry, I don't. All right, I'll be right back. I'll let you guys stew on that. Chat, I have a question for you. Does tea go bad? I've had tea in the fridge for like 2 months. Like, does tea like spoil? Is it like canned tea? No, it's just I made some tea and I put it in the fridge and I forgot it there. It's probably fermented by now. Okay, I won't drink it then. It's kombucha now. So true.
Woohoo! Let's go! Kaboom!
Wow! What a crowd! People seem pretty excited, too. Just goes to show how big a deal this cannon is, huh?
Oh, for sure. One shot, one kill, problem solved. Simple and practical. Just the way we like it. And even if that wasn't how it worked, Just listen to how it roars. If that isn't power, I don't know what is. Oh, if only I had that kind of strength.
Hey, don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us, too.
Really? They think that? Oh, I'll do my best the next time we work together. For sure.
She's the comic relief?
It's starting!
Yeah, but I don't know, man. It doesn't do it for me. I don't think she's that funny.
Nice one!
Nice one!
Finally, all fixed up. Nothing to fear now.
Awesome! Felt that one in my bones.
Whew. That sure was powerful. And pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the wild hunt doesn't stand a chance.
I feel so alive right now. Overtime. Ha! It's gonna be a piece of cake.
You know, Paimon's been wondering, if you're so interested in machines, why don't you go work for Aino?
That's what we call drawing a line between your work and your hobbies. I've got some mechanical talents, sure, but this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Aino or her silly robots. Anyway, gotta go. See you later.
Damn, the way she said that, her silly robots, like, there's some.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool.
What's the right word? I know the right word in French. Rancune in English. Well, rancor. Maybe. Perhaps.
I better get me some alpacas.
There's some rancor here.
I can make a little extra by selling their wool.
Some spite. Envy? It's more intense than envy.
Says the person who got salt and medicine mixed up. Huh. Looks like the crowd's breaking up as well. Let's head over to Hiisi
Is that
Island.
the end of part one?
Let's not keep Llama waiting.
What's happened so far in the quest? Honestly, kind of nothing. Like, Act 2? Act 2 has kind of been a nothing burger so far. Right? I don't know, we gathered information with Nefer, but honestly, we didn't learn anything relevant. And, like, we repaired Aino's cannon, but, like, it didn't really seem like we were very needed. I don't know. So far, Act 2 has been pretty disappointing. But, I mean, maybe it's just a setup. We learned that the wild hunt manifesting actual people is unusual. Yeah, but, like, we didn't, though. Like, we already knew that. We just reinforced our prior knowledge. But, like, we already knew that. Like, we had already asked someone, and they already said it was unusual. And then we spied on people to learn that what we were told was true. Which, yeah. hasn't been particularly, yeah, anyways. But that doesn't mean it's doomed, because Act 1 was very good. And there's still quite a few plot threads that are loose. So let's see which one is gonna get picked up here.
Huh. Let's see now. What's changed since we were gone?
Why would anything have changed?
Yeah. If anything, looks like things are settling down. That's Llama for
I guess cause Llama was like, hey, hey, God is dead. True, actually. Okay, sure.
Hey there, Llama! We're back!
We got a dire clear yet? No. I can only clear crab and dire. Wait, I didn't look at what the traveler was saying.
The cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least.
What cleanup, even? How things been these past few days, okay. Like, what did you have to clean up? Because there been any actual, like, physical event? Oh, maybe she did kill everyone who left. Oh, wait, that's a good guess, actually. That would explain why there would have been some cleanup to do. How else would you feed all the deer? That makes so much sense. Okay. Okay, I get it. That explains everything.
I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day.
I think it's fear that's a great motivator here, Llama, but yeah, you keep at it.
It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
So true.
And it's all thanks to you.
That it is.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner.
True.
I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the moon marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Okay, you know, this is something I haven't really talked about too much yet. I talk about it every once in a while because it's kind of a recurring issue with Genshin's story. I feel like they don't put any fucking effort into making the supernatural elements feel naturally integrated within the world. Like, I know that it just, like, it is what it is. It's a game, so it's kind of normal for elements to be treated as they are in games. But, like, it feels like there's just so often plot progression through random supernatural things conveniently doing exactly what we need them to. And it feels really manufactured and artificial. And I don't really like that. Right, like we've our main driving fact, like our main motivation behind exploration in Krai, canonically, has been wanting to know what happened when we crashed into that 500 years ago. And then it just so happens that there's a fucking supernatural thing that lets us see exactly what happened, and that can be used as a plot element. Right, and it's not like there can't be things like that. It just... It feels like the world is expanded for the... How do I explain this? It feels like the world building is done with the purpose of advancing the story, right? It feels like things that exist in the world exist so the story can progress forward, rather than the other way around. Rather than the story progressing forward as a result of the world existing in a specific way. Everything just feels so convenient. And it's something that has been a major problem historically with ley lines. I think it's not as bad in Krai. But it's still there. Good fantasy established the endgame plot devices in Act 1. I mean, it's not like Genshin doesn't do its fair share of foreshadowing. It's that... It rarely feels like... And this is probably kind of a natural consequence of the game being like mostly open world. It never feels like we're relying on our previous experiences, right? It's like every problem we encounter has its solution nearby. And I don't really like that. Anyways, thanks for remembering.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that phantom?
They've already introduced 3 types of primordial power / matter for some reason. Yeah, I think that the main reason why phlogiston and Kuvaki and like primordial seawater and like ley line stuff and vision stuff is like separated rather than one whole system is because they don't want to open themselves up to a solution or a problem being solvable with a system that's located elsewhere, you know? They don't want things to be too interconnected because then they would have to put in more work through making sure that that there aren't any plot holes. But it leads to such a convoluted world building that I just don't really enjoy.
I've tried asking around, but to no avail.
I love this OST, yeah. That's a banger.
What about you?
Oh, we haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
I think I've got the gist of it. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves. In any case, please, come this way.
Why can't we use the moon marrow to see Paimon's spot? Well, right now we can't use the moon marrow for anything because we don't know how it works, I think. But also, I don't know, man. They'll either just never address that or come up with a fucking stupid reason like, oh no, as it turns out, this only works on ground individuals. Flying individuals can't get moon marrowed. Because the moon is in the sky, and the power of observation of the sky only works on the ground. It can't look at other things in the sky, obviously. And then if you don't know that, Steven1307 on Twitter is gonna be like, hey, idiot, how dare you not have known that? It's so clearly written, black on white, in the house of Jonathan III. On the second floor of a house in Fontaine. Like, fucking idiot.
What do you see?
This is not Krai? This all looks familiar. I wonder what happens if I just don't go next. Does the star stop? It just stops. That's crazy. Is that a shooting star in the sky? No, wait. That's our spaceship. So, like, are we supposed to interpret this as the atmosphere in Tavad is fucking weird as hell and there's a weird ass refraction phenomenon here? Or is the spaceship supposed to be a fucking, like, what do you call this shape? I for war. A diamond, I guess, yeah?
What? Is it over already?
Rhombus, right. I think that's the word I was looking for.
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered. So that is all my power allows me to discern.
Okay, so like, I wonder if they're gonna develop this. Like, did we need Llama to do this for us? Could we have done it ourselves? Or is it just the power of a moon chanter? And if it's the power of a moon chanter, why the fuck did the Fatui want it? Like, do they have a moon chanter too? Maybe Sandrone can make a moon chanter puppet. Columbina? Columbina's not with a Fatui no more. Oh, but no, it's probably right. We know that Columbina fulfilled her end of the deal with the Tsaritsa, so it's and Sandrone is the main antagonist. So I feel like there's a fake, like there's an artificially created moon goddess somewhere in here. And I feel like Sandrone did it or some shit. I don't know. Something like that. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. At least we now know where our spaceship landed in Krai, near Star Sand Shoal, or so it seems. That matches with what Aether told me. But I want to know more. But was it Aether who told us that, or was it the Phantom? It was probably the Phantom, right? Hello, Luanatar.
Huh? What's the matter?
Oh dear.
The flowers changed color.
That's the color from when Columbina feels weak, right? GG. She's dying.
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Okay, so I am still, like, kind of inclined to believe Yehoda's an imposter. And that this medicine is actually poison. And that we're currently the delivery system for an attempted assassination of Llama. I wouldn't trust it too much is what I'm saying.
You've been a huge help.
Is the imposter capable of being so cringe? That's a good point. That's a good point.
Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
Initially, my guess was that, what's his name? The guy that's part of the Lightkeepers that helped us repair the cannon. What's his name? Sousi, right? Yeah, Sousi. Right now, he's the most suspicious individual we've met in this act. The most likely to be the imposter. Because, I mean, even Flynn suspects either him or someone else in the upper ranks of the Lightkeepers, right? Because he didn't report everything to the higher ups, right? So like the context is kind of implying that either the abyssal imposter is somewhere in the Lightkeepers, or it's just a separate plotline, and it's about corruption in the Lightkeepers. They're embezzling donation money from the Fatui. I don't fucking know, man.
Oh, that's true. She's the Kutar after all. But we best check if she's doing okay first.
Needs a Jeff to wear a tinfoil hat during Archon Quest streams? So true.
See you later then.
It could also be Flynn himself, but I feel like it probably isn't. Because, like, we haven't fucking seen him more than... We've only seen him twice, right? But maybe when we meet him, it'll be the imposter. Like, though, I feel like there's no way that the Flins we've met so far has been an imposter. But maybe we just haven't met the imposter yet, and we'll meet an imposter Flynn soon. Like that's a possibility. Flower's always like this when you show up here? Or is it because she's currently weak? Well, like, we know she's currently weak. But... oh. They're usually blue? Not bad. Okay.
Oh, she doesn't look so good. Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
Has your condition worsened?
Dizzy. It's like I'm returning to the moon. Wait, it's not that bad, is it? I sense the moon's power within you.
We are indeed pregnant with Lama's child right now.
We got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
And what do you require this time?
Damn. He's pretty, what's the word? Cynical? Not exactly. Kind of, though. Jaded, maybe?
Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting
Yahoo
better.
goods, true. Has this just become habitual for her after living in relationships of mutual benefit for so long? But like, I don't like this. Because we do need something from her. It's not like we're doing this out of the goodness of our heart. It's like you can't both have your character give something so they can get something in return and feel bad for the other person for expecting that you're gonna want something in return when you do. That doesn't make sense. Like, if this is supposed to be an observation that leads into exploitation, then I get it, but I don't think it's presented that way. We help people for nothing all the time? Really? Did we? When did we do that? I'm actually kind of curious. Have we done that a single time in our conquests? Like, help someone without expecting anything in return. It's more like the rewards are a byproduct. It's not the main motive for our MC to help someone. I don't like stuff like that. Like, I don't like when there's characterization that implies that a character's motivations or beliefs are one thing, and the natural consequence of those motivations or belief would have some negative repercussions, but then it just so happens that the world conveniently lets us ignore all the negative repercussions. right? It's kind of like how and I'm thinking about that because we got fucking Shield Hero in the Anigesser today. It's kind of like how in Shield Hero, the main character is like, hey, you know, I'm not that big of a fan of slavery, so like, let's free you. And then his slave is like, no, I love being a slave. I don't want to be freed. So you get to have the character have this whole like belief system that's like morally acceptable, but still reap the rewards of slavery. Because the situation is and the world building just conveniently allows him to. It's not on the same level here, but it's kind of a similar thing, right? Where they often try to characterize the traveler as someone who likes helping people and who's generous and empathetic. But every time they do something generous and empathetic, they actually end up seeing material gain out of it. And it weakens that characterization. It really does. Sort of writer's fence sitting? Kind of. But it's not exactly fence sitting. It's kind of like they've got really tall legs so they can be on both sides of the fence at the same time. Like, they're not fence sitting, but like, yeah. Yeah, they're fence standing, exactly. Yeah, I don't like when stories do that in general. Oh my god, she's fencing, true. Anyways. I don't like this.
I might need your assistance in the future.
Oh. Very well.
I will say, though, if they're gonna do something like this, this is a decent way of doing it. Like, the traveler feels bad for her here, but at least they're not, like, misleading Columbina. I will say, though, this retroactively makes what Paimon says so fucking funny. Like, as it turns out, Paimon, she should think about that. Do you like Columbina? I don't feel strongly about her either way, honestly. But she hasn't been very present in the story yet, right? And like a lot of her stuff, a lot of her lore is still just in the implied stage at this point. So I'm reserving my thoughts for later. But honestly, so far so good. Has your opinion on her visual design changed? Is this the same outfit as on the trailer? It looks different. Maybe it's just because she's sitting down. It doesn't look as bad now.
Give me your hand.
Chat, are we unlocking Lunar MC? Holy.
Back to Earth. My thanks.
That's crazy.
Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better?
Yeah, going back to that line earlier, like, we might need your help in the future. The more I think about it, the more it grows on me, actually. Because, like, it both manages to convey that the Traveler's motivation is very clearly transactional, while also conveying that the Traveler is aware of how shitty they're being. Right? They wouldn't use non-committal words like might if they didn't feel ashamed / guilty of what they're doing. Right? They'd say, we will need your help in the future. And like, you'll owe me one. Something like that. That we might need your help in the future kind of implies a certain amount of like, well, maybe, like, sorry. Like, sorry you just trauma dumped that you like, no one ever does things for you unless they want something from you as well. But like, I do need something. Like, sorry, maybe I might. It's kind of growing on me, actually. I thought Traveler said that because Columbina was wary of accepting help. No. That's the sort of reasoning that doesn't work with the context. It works out without the context, but the context is that we actually do need something from Columbina. We know, like, we as the player know that we as a character, as a Traveler, need something from Columbina. So, or like, any sort of interpretation of this as projecting a situation where Columbina doesn't feel uncomfortable about receiving help because it is a transaction. Like, I don't think that's a reasonable interpretation. Because we do need something. If it hadn't been for Llama saying earlier, maybe Columbina will be able to, like, see more from the moon marrow about your spaceship, I think that could have been a reasonable interpretation. But because the story hammered home exactly what we want from Columbina in literally the very previous interaction before this one, I don't think it works as an interpretation. Yeah, that's interesting. Back to Earth. Do people actually refer to that as Earth? Or is it supposed to be like a... Wow, poggers. I think so. They did in Sumeru a lot, I see. Sorry, seeing her fucking water bubble heals makes me fucking laugh every time. Bro, like, that's ugly as hell. I'm sorry, but nah. Like, no. Wait, significantly? Feeling better significantly. What'd you do?
The moon within your body. It is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating.
Yeah, like, usually that's not what people want when they talk about wanting characters that have drip. Like, they're not talking about literal drip from water. It's supposed to be... it's supposed to be figurative, not literal. You know?
I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I think I sensed some other changes as well.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark. It is harmless, and will fade over time.
Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian, now that you've got your power back?
Is this Paimon being an idiot? Or is this supposed to imply that Columbina actually got all her power back from that?
It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right?
It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon.
I don't recognize that name.
So it does have to do with... Wait, what?
Did you not know this already?
Web event? Oh. Alice's book had that name, did it? You've heard it before in the quest? When? Arya is first mentioned here. Eternal Moon was mentioned elsewhere. I see. There's rather niche info. I see. The loading screen song has aria in the name, but isn't an aria like a noun for a type of song? Like, I don't think that's supposed to be the name of someone. That's just like, I mean, like, maybe it's supposed to be both. But like, is the opening screen sound an aria? I think it is, right? Right? A long accompanied song for a solo voice. So it is an aria. Arya is when you get the EM buff from Blitzit. That's crazy. I didn't know the other two goddesses' names though, so okay. Sonnet and Canon. Huh. Columbina EM scalar confirmed. But isn't Columbina all about the frost moon, not the eternal moon? Or am I getting confused? She's a separate one. Okay. Which one is she? Like, what's the name of the frost moon? Is it the Canon or the Sonnet? Canon? Oh, but we don't know. I see. Cause I was thinking, right? Arya is the name of the damage percent buff on the Wit Sith. So if the other names of the buffs were like other things, maybe we could have, like, if this name, if the EM buff was called the same as the moon goddess's name, that's like the frost moon one, that could have been a hint that Columbina's an EM scalar. Oh my god, EM scalar confirmed.
Lama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it.
And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within.
The new artifact domain is so cringe for suboptimal friendship teams. Why are you in the artifact domain instead of in Siege and Onslaught difficulty 3? What are you doing? Stop wasting your resin.
That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon.
Is Columbina starting to become an amalgam of the goddesses? Or like she just yoinked some of the memories of the goddess of the eternal moon?
But Lama also saw the past by using the moon marrow. Why didn't she see that?
Lama mentioned that she could only catch brief, blurry snippets. Perhaps this is something that only a moon goddess could sense.
There were once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a
Okay,
goddess
we're getting lore
who
dump. Let's
ruled
go!
over it. But after the War of Funerary Flame,
What the
all
fuck is that?
3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered.
Okay, is the
during
War of
conflict.
Funerary Flame another name for something we've known before, or is this a new thing? The Celestia versus Dragons. When was that? That was a long time ago, right? Like long time ago. In the 90s, so true. But like it's pre-cataclysm, like long before the cataclysm, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, that's what I thought, but I wanted to be sure. So, okay, all 3 lay slain and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered. I'm a bit confused. Is she the moon that wasn't shattered? Or is the moon marrow the moon that wasn't shattered? I'm sure she'll say it.
After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow.
Coalesced is such a pretty word. Like, it sounds pretty. True? True.
The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the frost moon's goddess died herself, her moon
Okay, so the frost moon is the one that was
broken.
never shattered, and that's Columbina. And then iridescent. Yeah, like I'm getting a vibe that that's supposed to be the Crimson Moon. Like it got corrupted or some shit. Columbina is not the Frost Moon. Columbina just said she died. Yeah, Columbina's like a fucking weird avatar child type thing of the Frost Moon. Right?
As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later.
Yeah, exactly.
The entity the Frost Moon Scions call the Kutar.
I do not like that the Llama VA is pronouncing Kutar like with a specific accent, but the Columbina VA doesn't do that. Like, that's your own fucking name. Come on. Like, it wouldn't bother me that she pronounces it this way if Llama also pronounced it this way. Yeah, I guess she is kind of characterized by not giving a fuck about the culture of the Frostmoon Scions, though. But, like, that's where she fucking grew up. No, like, even if you don't give a fuck, you're gonna have a bit of the accent. I don't know. VA probably couldn't do it. I mean, no, that's clearly not it. The VA wasn't asked to do it. That's it. Like, it's not a particularly difficult pronunciation.
I can sense that my power
I
belongs to the
can't roll my
frost moon,
R's, but that's not a rolled
but it
R.
lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me.
Say it? Kutar. It's like, it's basically just a fucking D, but a soft D. I'm realizing, okay. You know what I mean, man. But like, honestly, chat, it's something that it took me like many years to realize this, okay? A lot of languages that have R's that are pronounced a specific way, you can basically just pretend it's a D and get away with near perfect pronunciation. You can't do that in Arabic? I mean, maybe. I said in a lot of languages, not in all of them. Example, please. Well, like in Japanese, for example. Like, if you're someone who doesn't speak Japanese, and you want to say thanks in Japanese because you're going to a Japanese bar or some shit, right? Just say D instead of R. Arigato. And it sounds so much better than arigato. Like, just say D. Like, straight up. Like, it's not gonna be perfect, but it's good enough, man. Because, like, the way you make the sound, because the way you make a D sound is by the tip of your tongue touching the, like, part of your palate that's, like, really close to your teeth. But the way you make those R sounds in those, like, Asian languages, it's, like, the middle part of your tongue touching a little bit behind. Instead of the. It's like you basically just try to make sure that your tongue is avoiding your teeth. But you do a D but without your tongue touching your teeth. You're actually so right. I am. Okay, I swear. When I realized this, I got so much better at pronunciation for words in, like, Japanese, words in Spanish. Like, it's crazy how much easier it is that way. Russian too, I'm sure. flins, right? Kirill. Right, like it sure sounds a lot better than Kirill, you know? The stress is on the second eye, is it? Kirill? Chudomirovic? Kirill Chudomirovic? Like, that's close enough, you know? It's called the alveolar tap or something in phonetics. Okay, buddy. But yeah. It doesn't sound great for the R's in French, though. Because the R's in French are basically just you gargling. Like you're basically just gargling when you say R's in French. But like it's like a whispered gargle. Say it? Well, I mean, what should I say? Okay, it's so hard when you're put on the spot and asked to say something in a language. Like, give me a line to recite and I'll do it. Oui. Well, okay, maybe a bit longer than that. Tabarnak? Sure. Je ne regrette rien. True. Okay, I'm not gonna lie and say that Molani's good, buddy. Name 20 French presidents. I can name you 2. That's the best I can do, man. What even is Macron's first name? Is it Emmanuel? I think so. Emmanuel Macron, Nicolas Sarkozy. Those are the 2 I know. Those are the only 2 I know. Does Napoleon count? I don't think he was president. Wasn't he like fucking emperor or some shit? François Hollande. Is that a real person? Charles de Gaulle? I've heard that name before. I didn't know he was president. Nelson Mandela. I mean, he was president, I think, but it was not of France. LeBron James, true. Urina de Fontaine, true. So true. That's my least favorite French president. Nicolas Zajef. True. That's my second. That's my second favorite French president whose first name was Nicolas. So true. What about Louis Pasteur? Was that a president? Are there any French slurs that actually make sense? I mean, I don't know. Okay, first of all, do you mean slurs or like swear words? I feel like you mean swear words. Yeah, bro, we're gonna need Narcon Quest Day 5, so true. At this point, I feel like people are just calling random French people past presidents, yeah. What about comemos? I think Théo Comemos Genshin Impact is my favorite French president. So true. Current president of France? Is it still Macron? Or are you making a joke about Comemos being president? It's still Macron? I feel like he's been there for a while, no? Eight years? So is he on his way out now? Since 2017, I see. Yeah. He's almost gone. Ooh. Is he that bad? I don't know, man. I don't follow French politics. The French always have something to complain about, but he holds stuff together. Because, like, that's kind of how I felt about Trudeau for a while. Like, I feel like people exaggerate how bad he is. Because it's kind of just socially accepted, I guess, to hate on the current prime minister. Aren't there massive protests in France all the time, partly because of him? I mean, you could put fucking, like... I don't think there is a single human being in history that you could put as the president of France that would be able to prevent French riots from happening. Like... That's kind of what they do over there. You think Mark Carney is a big improvement over Trudeau? I don't think it fucking matters. Like, as long as Poirier stays the fuck away, I don't think it really matters. Keep PP out of office. So true. What's wrong with him? His party, his beliefs, his personality. His attitude, his fashion. He doesn't even really do anything. Well, yeah, but no. Like, the optics of his campaign were basically Trump-light. That is not something I want in power in my country. Anyways.
Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
Okay. So she's saying I'm weak and cringe and boring. So I understand that you don't like me, Zajef77. You are vindicated in your beliefs. I am indeed a 2. You're so right. Thank you. Thank you, the damselette. You get it.
Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's Marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's Marrow inside you then?
No. It can only form after the moon goddess is dead.
Yeah.
Consider it a form of energy core.
But the previous moon goddess did die. So, is she... What's going on here?
You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
So is she saying, like, I don't have it inside of me, it is me? Like, is that what she's saying?
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right?
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess? You do not wish to become one?
Sorry, Columbina. The Hoyo devs haven't yet designed Lunar MC, so I can't be a moon goddess.
That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else? Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon goddess stuff for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you.
I do not desire it.
Huh?
Nor does it desire to come to me.
And
when I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection.
The moon marrow doesn't like Columbina. Based moon marrow. So true.
I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. 2 moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Isn't the whole thing that there used to be 3 moons that were risen at the same time? I feel like she's just saying things for the sake of saying them right now. They used to rotate, did they? So, since there's no other moon goddesses now, does that imply that Columbina can always be on field? Columbina has an off-field ability confirmed. Columbina support confirmed.
Guess it's stuck with me for now then.
You sure that's gonna be okay? Glauma did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine. And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow...
What is a run-of-the-mill enemy, even? Like, isn't the wild hunt pretty low in the like, I don't know, threat index of things we've fought so far? Like, we fought a fucking big-ass abyssal whale. But I guess that wasn't really us. We fought a fucking god, but I guess it was a puppet of a god. And also, we didn't really fight it. We fought the Abyss, but I guess that wasn't really us. That was kind of just Mawika. And we just stood there. And held the sword with her. You know what? We haven't done shit, have we? Okay, fair. You know what, Paimon? Good point. Good point. Senora? But like, that wasn't really... Okay, two things. One, I feel like Senora isn't really implied to be that strong. Like, I get that there's the whole, like, Crimson Witch bullshit, but like... We never actually see her fighting anyone other than Venti. But Venti's kind of just vibing. Like, he's not really fighting back. Us. But it's kind of hard to tell how strong the Traveler is canonically. And Raiden, and she gets fucking killed. You know? You fought Arlecchino in a duel? Yeah, but it's kind of implied she wanted us to win. Right? Like, it's kind of implied that she threw. Yeah, and we still lost. Like, she was throwing and we still lost. Like, what's the strongest enemy that we actually just straight up fought and beat? Child? But Child is kind of piss weak, no? Like, he's kind of implied to not be that weak from the fact that he, like, held off the whale for a while, but, like, what the fuck was he even doing? You know, like... So, like, it's probably Signora, but I don't know. I feel like Signora's strength is implied to be diplomatic more so than like physical. You know? The fake Sertologi is probably stronger. I don't remember. Did we actually do that ourselves, or was Kirk doing all the work? Kirk did that? Okay, yeah. What about a Pep? A Pep had cancer. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop.
So, okay. Let's theorize for a little bit. Let's think. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. So, what exactly, or what sort of factions would be interested in getting their hands on the moon marrow if the wild hunt is not just a natural abyss phenomenon and there's actually someone behind it? Obviously, anyone related to the moon goddesses could be involved, right? Arlecchino could be involved. Dottore could be involved if he wants to make some experiments, I guess. Sandrone could be involved if she wants to make an artificial columbina. Timmy to avenge his birds, so true. Yeah, Sandrone did give it up. That's a good point. So there's no fucking shot at Sandrone. I feel like it probably isn't the Fatui, but it could be one of the Harbingers acting independently. I wouldn't be surprised if it is, actually. I feel like it's very in character for the like Harbingers to just randomly do shit out of fucking nowhere. Like, has there been a single Harbinger that wasn't kind of like, I don't give that much of a fuck about the Tsaritsa. I am just gonna do my own thing. Right? Signora? I mean, I guess? But it's not like Signora was very present in the story. Signora Glaze. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, most Harbingers feel very independent. Right? Like, Child would kind of just... Child prioritizes fighting strong people and getting stronger. Right? Dottore prioritizes his experimentation. Wanderer just fucking up and left, so like there's that. Columbina fucking up and left. Arlecchino is a bit more complicated, but it certainly she does seem to at least have some level of attachment to Fontaine. So I do feel that it's very possible that the person behind this is a harbinger, but it's not the Fatui. And if it is, I wonder who it would be. This could also be a setup for the Shades. Kinda hope it isn't. I feel like every time I say I kind of hope it isn't this, it ends up being this. Whatever. Alright, I said I kind of hope it isn't the Fatui that stole the moon marrow, and it was the Fatui.
That seems to ring a bell.
Huh? Is it really?
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui. He hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the cataclysm. And he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
No. .7 Archon Quest? Wait, what was that? Who has hailed from Conria? I mean, Dane?
Conria? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but...
Oh yeah, the Sinners, huh?
What was his name?
Oh.
I only know what others called him. The rerir of Solnari.
I don't recognize this name. At all.
Huh. There was that title too. Yes.
Wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is Rerir, one of the 5?
Have we met this guy before? No. Okay. Only mentioned? When was he mentioned? Like, what was mentioned about him? I'm not asking when it was mentioned. I'm asking, like, what was said about him. Was he just name dropped, or was there any information about him? He was just name dropped? Okay, so this doesn't fucking matter then. Why is Paimon saying it like that? Whatever.
Huh? If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the cataclysm. But when I asked my colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?"
Why would they say that?
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
I felt the same. They seemed to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons.
I'm a bit confused. Is this about, like, all the fucking mirror puzzles we see on Hiisi Isle? Reflection, mirrors, I don't know, maybe. No? Okay, well...
But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name.
Do you want me to give you a name? We should name her, chat. We need to name her. We will honor her. We will bless her with the honor of being named by us. We need to come up with a good name. I feel like Aurora would be a good name for her. How about Riot, man? Cause like... Oh yeah, Aurora is the name of the singer that did the thing. I forgot about that. Celine? I don't like that, cause there's supposed to be 3 moon goddesses. Which one is gonna be Celine, and what are you gonna call the other ones, you know? Just got here. Does he like the Archon quest, or still shitting on it like the previous ones? Listen, just because I shat on the last Archon quest because it was bad, doesn't mean I always shit on Archon quests. I liked the one before the last one. Did you not like the previous one? No. The nefer quest was not good. I quite liked Act 6 though.
Oh.
Chat, what if Arya, the moon goddess, of the eternal moon, didn't actually have its moon marrow shattered, or its moon shattered, and the moon marrow fragment we have is fake, because in reality Arya got reincarnated as Araya and Aranara. Thoughts? Thoughts? Keep doing meta stuff. Okay, buddy. Sorry.
Either way, following his departure, the wild hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster.
A byword? I don't know what that means. Is that supposed to mean like synonym? Substitute?
The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality.
Okay. So she's saying that the current Wild Hunt and the old Wild Hunt are different things. They're called the same thing because people are idiots, not because they actually are the same thing.
Oh, to think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners. That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then. Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all.
Was Sertologi one of the sinners? I forwore. Bro, categorization is so fucking confusing. Yes? Okay.
And even then, he still defeated Marionette.
Wait, he did? When? In the cutscene? I don't remember that. When we were fighting either? It wasn't shown? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, you're talking about how it's implied that Marionette lost while we were separated, right? Okay, never mind. I do remember that. I thought they were talking about something else.
Oh? What did you just say? Would you
Why is she
mind
smiling?
repeating that?
Why is she smiling? I can see the start of a smile on the corner of her lips here. I don't think she likes Marionette, bro.
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt, too.
So true. Deserved. El Bozo.
Did you just laugh?
No.
I wonder if this laugh is supposed to be like, haha, Lamau, get fucked, loser. Or if it's supposed to be like, haha, I can't believe you're such an idiot that you'd think she lost. Because we didn't see her losing. It's just implied she lost.
She totally did. Are you two on bad terms or something?
No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn.
Okay, it was the former. I see.
And found it interesting.
She seemed quite shaken.
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. She's very good at that.
Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
If Fatui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod Krai were to stand against him.
Damn, cooked.
Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
What could it be that restricts him? I don't know. I'm actually, like, out of my depth completely here.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my brother and I arrived in Nod Krai? I mean, when our spaceship first landed?
Sure.
That was quick.
As I said, this to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it. Give me your hand, and ready yourself.
This is what we saw before, only clearer. Seems we landed safely, at least. ... An ugly-ass shape for a spaceship, man. A lot of time appears to have passed. Still inside the spaceship. I think we were in there for so long. When did either get out, I wonder? Wait, is that there? But how can that be? No one left the ship from the moment we landed. The door hasn't even been opened yet.
Where?
So does this have something to do with the fucking dire idiot bullshit time travel weird thing thingy? Probably.
Lumine, come on, we have to leave this place.
Or there's an imposter, that's true. What if the twin is just still in the ship? Like, bro's been asleep for hundreds of years.
What?
Hey, are you okay?
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed.
Or what if we don't have a twin? You know, I talked about that a while ago, like a couple streams ago. I think it was the last time we did an Archon Quest stream, or maybe the one before. About, I thought it was really fucking shitty how we were never shown any of the, like, any flashbacks of the travelers' time with their twin pre-Tavad, and I felt like it kind of hurt the dynamic. But maybe it's just because there was no time spent with the twin pre-Tavad. Maybe our relationship with the twin never existed, and it's a fake memory implanted in our brain. Maybe we always just showed up alone. There is no twin. Right, because it doesn't say... It doesn't say either is still in the ship. It says no one left the ship. That means that we're under the impression that either is still in the ship, not because we see either inside the ship, but because we don't see either leaving. That means if either was never there to begin with, we would still reach this conclusion. Only us as a descender, the other is not, said Nahida. Yeah, but there's so much fucking bullshit they could do to explain that. They could be like, ooh, the twin manipulated the ley lines and I don't know, fucking twerked on a ley line disorder, and because of that they were allowed to enter Irminsul and stop being a descender. Like, that aspect of the world building is completely meaningless, okay? It's just used to explain things away when they can't be bothered with the actual explanations. Alright? Anyways.
No one left the ship during that time, but Ether found me from outside of it somehow.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
You are not him, Columbina. What the fuck kind of analogy is that? There's something seriously strange going on here. I have to get to the bottom of this. But as Nefer said, there'll be nothing left. There'll be nothing to investigate if not Krai is destroyed first.
All right. I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
Will you need my help?
Help with...
I could help you conceal the marrow.
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
Detecting it within you is already no easy task. But I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki.
Oh my god, Chad, are we about to reach Ascendant Gleam?
Like this.
Ooh, looks like a shield.
This feels so soft and gentle, just like the moonlight.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it. You learn quickly.
Huh,
I'm gonna sneeze.
Looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch,
Sorry.
huh? Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
I dislike strangers.
We're not strangers anymore, though, right? We're best friends.
Slightly better.
Yeah, the Frost Moon Scions have changed since you last
And you know what they say, right?
Who knows?
Friends
You
heal,
might
help
actually
each other
like
out.
them.
So you're gonna help me, right? Thank you. Yeah, Columbina, did you know Llama actually murdered every single person who would have been mean to you in the Frost Moon Scions? So you'll probably like it there now.
I will consider it.
She seems kind of tired.
Probably hasn't spoken this much in a
Either
while.
way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests like you.
Okay. For a certain time after completing the quest, your party will gain the New Moon's Embrace effect. When in non-cloud, your party's moonshine level will always be Ascendant Gleam. Additionally, after completing a certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards. Oh. Oh my god, I'm gleaming. Llama nerf, so true. What?
Best let her rest.
Okay, sorry. Are none of these rewards, like, useful? Is it just fucking furnishing and that? Or are there rewards we're not seeing? No? Okay, that. Won't do that then. And an achievement? I can't be bothered. I'll need to do this before it's gone. I still have 9 days. Alright. You relate the gist of your conversation with
The rerir of Solnari. I've never heard that name before. Let's keep this news confidential for the time being. It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Krai.
I wonder if he'll tell Nefer. Probably, right?
But if this rerir is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yeah, things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now...
If we don't stick together, we'll be picked off one by one. It's time to go recruit flins, probably, right?
Exactly. Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Krai, but Even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Sure, buddy.
Thank you. The Frost Moon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can.
Crazy. I wonder if we'll ally with the Fatui here. I feel like there's a... This is a scenario that would allow that, you know? Like... I don't think the Fatui want the sinners to be able to do their shit either. Yeah, that's a good point, Harith. Like, if we just fucking, I don't know, DM'd Dane or something, he'd probably show up. But we probably won't.
In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone.
I feel like what she's saying is most definitely implying the possibility of an alliance with the Fatui. A temporary alliance with the Fatui. I hope that's the direction they're taking.
The winds of change are blowing, and we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this rerir, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves,
Maybe
even
not.
to the
I don't
last.
know. Thank you.
Let's see. Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? Enough is sure to help us.
Yeah. Okay, we go recruiting Nefa. We're probably gonna recruit... Okay, we're definitely gonna recruit Nefa and Flins. The question is, do we stop there? We're very likely to recruit nefer. And I hope we'll go recruit the Fatui.
Rev the engines!
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Listen! We've got updates on the wild hunt situation.
I just realized. Bro, we've got Flins, we've got Nefa, we've got Ino. Imagine if we could recruit Sucrose, dude. Man, that would go hard. Bro, maybe we should go take a quick trip to Mondstadt. Maybe that's what we need to do. Albedo's already in Krai? That's true. We could make do with Albedo. Or maybe Sucrose came with him.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
No, I feel like it would be in character for Nefa to be like, I'll help you, but don't take the child.
Peely, doesn't matter if he's the rerir of Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens! You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is!
True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Rerir's super fast?
Well, we'll just get enough to go grab him and tie him down.
I like Ino's VA.
You're not taking this seriously at all, are you?
Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuvaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town. More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot.
You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh?
Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world.
I know in Yehuda the best from 6.0. I don't like Yehuda though.
My name once we're through.
Like, I don't like Yehuda the character. She's just... Contrarian take? This is not a contrarian take. Okay? Like, I'm sorry, but... This is probably the least contrarian I've ever been in terms of my assessment of the characters in a story. Right, I've liked Flynn's, Llama, and Aino's characterization. And I feel like the character, out of the new characters, the one that's disliked the most is Yehuda. Yehuda is most liked? No. Yehuda is probably the most discussed. Because she's the most contentious, right? People that like her a lot, and people that dislike her don't like her at all. In that case, our firepower needs your hands. We'll continue to monitor the Wild Hunt's movements.
Sure. Travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left unshared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the Wild Hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back. Remember that sousi guy? The ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices.
He's been dead since before we met him.
Wait, what? Didn't we just see him, like, half a day ago?
Yeah, it's still new news. So, not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely. And even then, only just now. I'll send a nefer over to Nasha Town with some flowers later.
By flowers, do you mean the fucking, like, metal flowers that you make for fun? Like, really? Come on. Not everyone is happy to receive nuts and bolts like you, I know. Other people don't eat them. What are they gonna do with them? You gotta learn to put yourself in other people's shoes, I know.
Oh, he seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's sergeant majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Could it have been the Wild Hunt? Is rerir actually afraid of the cannon?
Hey! What do you mean, actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves.
Alright, time to go say hi to Flins.
Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Nefa?
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
All right. We'll see you later.
Was I? Whatever.
Full throttle!
By the way, it's Rodniki, not Ratniki.
Oh.
That's good to
Doesn't
know.
look like there's any chance of us getting in with that ratnik guarding the door, though.
Is it Rotnik or Ratnik? Is it an A or an A? Like A? Ratniki?
Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
What was that delivery?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
You. She's saying that as if we just said we will try to squeeze blood from a stone, and she's like, yeah, you might as well try that. I know the expression, but she's emphasizing the wrong words. She's like, you might as well try. Like, no. What you're trying to say is that this is the equivalent of squeezing blood from a stone. That's not possible. The emphasis shouldn't be on, you might as well try squeezing blood from a stone. Like, no. You might as well try squeezing blood from a stone. You just see your crafting dial? Yeah, because this is not good. Like, I'm guessing she wasn't provided with the context for this, because this is not... This does not sound natural at all.
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Like... Anyways.
Ah! Never! When did you...
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Aino told you about this then? Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess? Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well.
It's a common problem in VA recording. I feel like if you're the voice director and you get sent this line and you don't say, hey, you should record it again, you are not doing a very good job. Like, I don't know. It might not be the voice director's fault, right? It might be a fucking issue of deadlines or whatever, right? But like, someone somewhere along the way fucked up for that to happen.
Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Kitchen has an insane deadline for how much content it put out, so it's literally impossible to be perfect. Yeah, but that's not really a matter of being perfect. Right, this is a very, very blatant issue that pretty much anyone could recognize. Maybe not anyone, but anyone whose job it is to oversee voice acting should be able to recognize that on the first listen. Unless they're in a massive, yeah. Unless they're massively overworked or incredibly distracted. Anyways.
Just follow me.
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter.
Enter the Lightkeeper's office. You're telling me this building is a Lightkeeper's office in Nausea Town? Bro. Yeah, I guess the higher ups really are embezzling that fucking money. Holy shit. My god.
Paimon might have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
Zajef, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm.
Are these the same
We
posters
have
that were in the
performed a preliminary
curatorium with
sweep of the crime
secrets?
scene to facilitate investigation.
What is this even? What is this poster? And why are they everywhere? They're also in the bar too, really? Wasn't that the Nausea Town poster? I see.
No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Entering unopposed. So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
So this is definitely implying that someone involved with the Lightkeepers is the imposter. And they killed off Sousi. Could have been a rerir in disguise, just like he turned into either.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident.
Is it gonna be Flins? It's gonna be Flins, isn't it? Like it's rerir will have disguised himself as Flins. And so we'll be doubting Flins, but then we'll meet Flins and it'll be the real Flins. It won't be he won't be sus.
Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Or Sousi was actually, like, this is a red herring, and Sousi was a fucking Fatui spy, and Flins fucking murdered him because he doesn't like Fatui spies. That's a possibility as well.
Flins?
Okay, Paimon. It's pretty clear from the situation that, at least what's being implied, what's being hinted at, is that rerir disguised himself as someone to enter. But, like, why are you expressing surprise at who he was disguised at? Whatever.
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So,
Paimon
he's
is
the prime
stupid, that's
suspect
true,
right
I
now,
guess.
right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime.
Okay, so here we have some information that kind of conflicts with that. Because we know that Flins, or at least we believe, that Flins did not report his recent activity to Sousi. We don't know why, but if this guy was aware of that too, he might doubt him a little bit more. So I wonder if we're going to share that or keep it to ourselves. We should definitely keep it to ourselves. Because we're, like, almost certain that it wasn't actually Flins.
But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's
Reading
go
the nature
outside
of
and
the
discuss
wound.
what we've seen.
What, was he fucking, like, smacked to death with a lantern or some shit? Are there lantern marks on his forehead? He's at polearm? Oh, I see. Agreed. What if it was Sherling? So true.
So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed.
Yeah.
We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else.
So, okay, I feel like there's three possibilities right now. Possibility number one, which is what's clearly being hinted at right now, right, is Rerir disguises Flins, killed off Sousi, and that's that. Possibility number two, Flins not disguised as anyone, killed off Sousi. Possibility number three, Rerir killed off Sousi a while ago and impersonated him since. And after that, Flins walked into Sousi's house or whatever the fuck that place was and found the body. But it probably isn't that, unless the ratniki are, like, really bad at their job. Cause, like, that body would fucking smell if it was old. So it can't be that. Unless Rerir actually, like, thought ahead of time and I don't know, maybe he's got a cryovision in his back pocket and froze the body to delay the decay. Who knows? That's a possibility too.
Furthermore, Flins has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
First time I met Flins, I did notice that there was something odd about his lantern. Some power concealed within it. Now that I think about it, that power was somewhat similar to abyssal energies I've encountered before. Worst case scenario, Flins might be an entirely fabricated entity.
Let's approach the issue this way.
We know that's not
First,
the case
we
because
must
he's a
determine
playable
our
character.
culprit. Was it Flins or rerir in disguise?
Okay, from how certain we are that it was rerir in disguise, I'm starting to think it was Flins. I feel like narratively it wouldn't make sense for us to be this confident this early on into the quest unless we were wrong. Like, hey, here's this mystery. And then your protagonist gets to the right answer at the very beginning. Have fun.
Yeah. What reason would Flins have to murder Sousi anyway?
So I'm starting to think it was Flins who went in, and they just had rerir, and Sousi was dead from a long time ago, and they had rerir somehow managed to find a way to avoid bodily decay.
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do
I feel
so
like bro
out in the
knows.
wild,
I don't.
rather than in Nasha Town.
But it just, I don't know. I feel like it would just be too big of a narrative mishap, even for Hoyo, to set up a mystery and then have the very first hypothesis that the Traveler brings forward be the right one. There's no fucking way. Right? Like, even a Hoyo wouldn't do something this ass. Right?
Yeah. They would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Oh, that's an interesting one. I guess this is hinting at rerir having killed off Sousi a while ago. Right? Because this is presenting the potential problem of, well, if you're disguised as someone and you run into them, people will know that one of the two is an imposter. And a solution to that would be murdering the person you're disguising yourself as. Plus, his name is fucking Sussy. Like, it has to be that. It has to be that.
Precisely.
Bro, it
In
has
other
to be
words,
that.
His goal must have been
It
worth
can't be
the
anything
risk,
else.
similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flins would not appear and get in his way during this time. We'd have to ask Flins ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least. And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rerir may have already killed Flins long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
Yeah, okay. Rerir definitely just murdered sousi a while ago. And like, it has to be that. It has to be that. It has to be that.
Yes.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
This is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Steady now. Our friends should be back soon.
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
You better pay me well, nefer.
Don't worry. You'll receive a top-class reward in return.
Bet.
The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh, right. Before we go, should we reveal Rerir's secret?
Wait, what secret are we talking about now?
Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick?
Oh, he's saying, like,
That'll
reveal
teach
to
him
everyone.
Sneak around
Don't
pretending to
reveal
be
to
other
nefer.
people. Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos. Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rerir more opportunities to capitalize on. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts? Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah, you're right. You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it, then. We've just gotta find Flint's.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rerir, nor trust in Flint's too lightly.
Wait, what? We should not trust in Flins too lightly? Like, you want me to trust in Flins heavily? Like, I don't get it. The line was weird? Yeah.
This light source is of special.
Is that the Black Marrow lantern? Oh my god!
It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
Bro, that's your best in slot, Nefer. What are you doing? Keep it!
All right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Hey, you!
Okay. Moving on! I feel like we're approaching the climax of the story. Investigate the Wild Hunt phenomenon further.
Is that a Lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead?
Will at last.
Wait, why can we understand them now?
Monsters!
Isn't Flynn supposed to be the only one who can understand them?
Breath from the skies!
it because of the lantern? I see.
This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us.
Burn it down!
A fight took place here. Did flins leave these marks?
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice?
We have 4 HP.
We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us.
We have 3
Quick,
HP.
Use the lantern!
That's not very cool. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I'm supposed to press E. Bro, stop it! Bro, stop it! Left? Am I supposed to go that way? There's no quest objective. How was I supposed to know? GG. On the floor? Oh. Like this thing? That's not really on the floor, but... I see. That's where we're supposed to go. They call me Jack the way I'm using my lantern. So true. You more lonely. I'm complacent, invited, masterpiece. It's too late to make up for your folly now. Lies and falsehoods. He's fucking dead, bro.
Hand it over.
Oh.
That was mine from the first.
It is hereby permanently requisitioned.
You're a fool. You again.
What the? It's stronger than before. Lantern now!
Why is he throwing it? Why not just like hand it to us? We're right next to each other. Okay. Power-up points, I guess. Oh my god, he lunar charged all over him.
This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
So, you were tangling with rerir out here all by yourself.
If he used mini burst instead of the big burst, he would have won.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the wild hunt has a name of his own.
Let's find a spot to rest first.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks
is that
for
a
your
chest?
aid.
That's crazy.
To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
So true. I'm a pupil of Skirk. So true.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
I'm sorry, I was just built different, Flins.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on wild hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios, and curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern. Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what rerir claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
If it's contaminated by the abyss, why carry it on your person?
And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away? Were our places switched, would you discard it? Knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp.
See, Flins, you're expecting the Traveler to, like, use some logical reasoning. And, like, I'm flattered, but I'm afraid you're in for disappointment.
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes.
Deny. Bro, put the thesaurus back in the bag, man. What year is this? 1782?
Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to rerir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Briefly tell Flins about rerir's murder of Sousi and about the subsequent attempt to frame him.
I see.
Wait, so you're telling me that it actually was rerir disguised as Flins? That's pain.
To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
You mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if rerir could have shapeshifted into sousi, why didn't he just use that Kuvaki device to find you himself?
Because obviously, magic number 1 and magic number 2 don't work together. The Abyss can't use Kuvaki. Duh.
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Yep. Sorry. I'm on. Well, what's that? We've noticed an inconsistency in our story. Well, let's just say that magic number 2 and magic number 1 just don't work together, so that it's not an inconsistency anymore. I don't like this type of explanation at all. At all. I really do not like it.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this rerir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks, too.
So true.
You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sousi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Oh.
But every year they would say, "Wait a little longer. Wait a little longer." He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow.
I think it's because he was sus.
In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes. The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least.
Alright, that kind of rage bait is a bit too much, man.
Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
Poor guy. It's a tragic story.
One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this rerir's head.
Okay. Now you're just projecting, man. the corruption within the Lightkeepers is not, that has nothing to do with rerir, but he like you're just like I get that you're angry, but like the okay, I mean sure. I don't dislike that though. Like he's projecting and he's kind of saying something dumb, but it makes sense, right? Like someone he was fairly close to got fucking murdered. It's normal for him to have a slightly irrational emotional reaction.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could rerir be angry that the cannon sousi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
You're a bit too sus, Flins.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on.
I'll be right back.
Let us be on our way.
I'm back. Are we still in part 2, by the way? No. Oh, there's 5 parts here. What the heck? Okay, we're on part 3 and there's 5 parts. What the hell? Let's do a bit of murder.
Rise with faster, stronger. Let's move. Pyroclastic surge.
Something to add to...
Burn it down. Rev the engines.
Sneak.
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the ratniki might detect us.
What did we do even?
Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Okay.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him. Hello?
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yep, that's us.
Sorry, I know it's a bit late, but there were a couple things we'd like to take a look at.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sousi's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him.
Oh, that's crazy. Interesting. I hope you guys find them.
But considering that nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
Expert use of delaying tactics on our part. Excellent work.
We'll do our part too. Alright, we're going in. See you later.
Why do we even let Paimon speak in a situation like that?
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again.
Let her speak, bro. She has a right. Well, maybe she shouldn't.
But we still know nothing about how Flins is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on.
Sorry, that was a bit too much. ...
Something the matter?
There's a strange light by the window.
Huh. That looks like Flins' lantern. But where is he exactly?
He's inside the lantern. You laugh, you go to hell.
Well, we've got the lantern. What now? Oh, Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
No, that's what I call going incognito.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
What you just did. Surely that can't be accomplished through elemental powers alone. Well, let me introduce you to lunar reactions, traveler.
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own.
I'm gonna introduce you to mooning, and you're gonna love it.
But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all. Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself. Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the wild hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
No.
If the wild hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nashatown. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
There should no longer be a need to keep the place exactly as is.
Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen.
Oh my god, is he gonna do
May
necromancy?
the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace. When we fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are.
But is this suggesting that there's more than one individual
he has
here?
left us.
Oh, if we can't get any leads. We might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Ugh, this is so frustrating.
Is that all? We really tried every angle, found every clue? He's got a mechanical arm, and that was brought up at some point. Maybe we dismember him and bring his body part to Aino? Look at the flashing light on his arm. Dude. Okay, okay, maybe I pre-played. What the fuck? Maybe I pre-played. What the fuck? Holy.
You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
It's, you know what? It's because I did the quest on my main account. That's why. It's vague memories from when I was skipping the quest on my main account. So true.
No.
Because that was me. I'm the one who played it. Yep.
Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that...
When we were fixing the cannon, his arm was working just fine. Wait, so it was an imposter!
Yeah! He even helped us find the maintenance port! It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
The sousi you met could have been rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
Wait, so there were two imposters! He impersonated Sousi, and then he impersonated Flins. I see.
That's right! If only there was some way to prove it.
If something needed maintenance, you'd go register it with Noshatown's repairman.
You mean Hintsa?
Yeah, that's Nefer's... I don't know what to call him. Acolyte, I guess. It's the guy that Nefer took in so that she could have her very own personal mechanic.
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
The guy who was playing TCG? No, that was a different person. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe he was playing TCG too. I don't know.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more thing.
Yeah, that was a corrupt lightkeeper, yeah. But they weren't playing TCG. They were playing dice with, like, the biggest dice you've ever seen, and there was one TCG card involved.
Remember to pick me up by the window.
You leave the room without any trouble and start heading towards Hintsa's residence. You know, maybe they were playing TCG the same way I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! At the playground in elementary school. With, like, no knowledge of the rules whatsoever.
It's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sousi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sousi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true? You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood. Completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So, and eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other. What's with those faces? Everything all right?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hinza. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
You better. I will keep an eye on you, Flins.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sousi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the wild hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within wild hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy, too.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate.
I feel like the Columbina plot threads won't be resolved in this act.
We'll have to fight Rerir eventually.
From the way this is progressing
and
right
we'll
now.
do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Damn.
Well,
Bro
guess
does
we'll
not
just
like
have
his
to
coworkers.
pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
Phew, back inside. Whew, we can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Ah, the nostalgia. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time?
Yes, which is why I asked you to give it to me.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
Seems fixated on you, and you on him.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a Lightkeeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Come on, don't play games with me, Flins.
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust. Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough.
Okay, Flynn's lore drop. Where is he from? What is he?
You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits.
He's mooning.
But
That's what
some
he is.
things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae?
That makes sense. That's why they were yapping in Fae language earlier.
This race is no
Did we know
longer
this?
of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
No?
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink?
Damn. That's crazy. Lama, God is dead, the Moon Chanter. And Flynn's, I want to kill myself, the Lightkeeper. 10 out of 10 patch. 10 out of 10 patch. That's crazy, bro. Nah, that's actually wild. Holy.
But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the final night cemetery. Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
So the reason why he lives next to the cemetery is because he wants to hang out with his dead friends? That's crazy.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done. Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
So, like, has he actually addressed in any way, shape, or form why he's after Rerir so much and why Rerir is after him so much? Or did he just, like, dodge the question? Because I kind of... Because we, like, that's what we asked him, right? So, like, he's just dodging the question. So I'm not asking why Rerir is after him. I'm asking because we asked him why Rerir is after him. Did he answer or did he just dodge the question? It looks like he dodged the question, right? Are we just satisfied with that? I guess.
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
And a copy of what? Of the Lightkeeper's records. Huh.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be ratniki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
All right then, we'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier, now that we know you better.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort. Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a fae.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
Wow.
All right. Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
So, like...
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
I don't get why they made him a different race. Alright, so this should be the climax now. Like, this part should be the climax. Part 5 is probably gonna be a short outro.
Noise. What's going on this time?
So there's two possibilities in my eyes. Either one, they made him a Fae just because they were too lazy to come up with another explanation for his special powers or whatever. And it's not gonna matter. Explanation number 2, him being a Fae is somehow gonna matter when Alice comes in. Do you know Alice is involved with not Krai? And I feel like one of the Fatui Harbingers is also Fae. Really? Are you stating a fact or hypothesizing? Yes. Okay. Bad. Puccinella looks like a Fae, but he doesn't look like Flins. How do you know what a Fae is supposed to look like in the Tevat universe? We know one Fae, and it's Flins, and Puccinella does not look like him at all. Elf ears? Does Flins have elf ears, though? No. Yeah, so, like, what are you yapping about? What the fuck are these?
Where's Flint's?
Oh.
Is he here, or isn't he?
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest?
What are you yapping about?
Flint's is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
Huh. How did that get out? Did rerir spawn this rumor? Probably. Trying to get the gullible masses to do the work for him.
You better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Why are they so willing to believe it, by the way?
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the wild hunt too, huh?
What happened? Did something leak out? But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us?
That was because of anything we did.
What do you mean?
Clearly know something. Why else would they be talking about a wild hunt shapeshifter?
This is so confusing! What do we do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now. It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either. Okay!
Hey! Let us in now!
Like, honestly, these people are completely fucking stupid. Are you telling me that some random guy told you, hey, there's a shapeshifter, and he's deceiving you? And not only did you not doubt what they said at all, and take them at their word, but also, your first reflex is, oh, there's a being capable of shape-shifting? Well, it has to be him. It couldn't have been that the being shape-shifted into him. Like, how fucking stupid can you be?
My
mind them,
apologies.
they're American.
My apologies.
That's crazy.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
What in Tevat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest?
I don't like this. I feel like a character in Nefer's position would not do this openly like that. I don't know.
Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
A watering hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the Wild Hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flins face to face.
Sure. Lay it on me. What is your solid evidence?
Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Wait, it's...
All right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later. What a mess.
You suppose it's the only way? You're not gonna, like, ask them what solid evidence they have? You're gonna let them enter the private quarters of one of your clients? Bro. What the fuck? Nefer just did a hand signal? I guess, yeah. I don't really see how this solves anything, though. It's not gonna alleviate their concerns or address their concerns or anything. They're just gonna be like, well, we don't know where he is, but we still think he's an imposter. Like you're not solving the problem. I don't get it. Whatever.
Oh, alright then.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
Why are they so sure he's even here?
No sign of Flint.
Like, is there solid evidence that he's here, or is there solid evidence that he's an imposter? Or do they are we supposed to understand that they have solid evidence for both of those things? And like, why is Nefer trying to correct the perception that he's here instead of the perception that he's guilty? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I do not get it.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
How is it possible? The concept of someone not being home? During work hours on a weekday? How can that be?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's
I don't
time
get
to
it!
uphold your
I
end
don't
of the
understand
bargain,
this
huh?
situation at all! And now she's beating them up? Why? Why don't do that before?
Grandma, you've
I
been
don't get
waiting to
it!
ask me something, haven't you?
Nah, this interaction does not make any fucking sense. We're just gonna pretend that nothing happened here, okay? We're gonna pretend that did not happen. Nah, bro. Why could you not have beaten them up before if you were just gonna beat them up and not correct any other misunderstanding? Man, whatever. It should have been me, not them. Okay, buddy.
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
My inside man with the light keepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flins and obtained some new information.
To have a reason and keep the impartialness of the curatorium? In what world did what she just did, what she just did impartial at all?
Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the wild hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces. Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one, seemingly, was exempt. And amidst it all, Flints's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
But like, still! If someone has the ability to shapeshift, why would you assume that they will stay as the person that is currently suspect number one? They can't be that stupid, man! I know! Why did Rerir not make up a rumor for literally anything else? How incompetent is he? Just say he murdered Sousi! Just spread a rumor about him murdering Sousi! Why bring shapeshifting into the equation? That's what you do! How dumb, like, I'm more baffled at Rerir's stupidity than the people's stupidity. It's like, imagine, okay? You embezzled some money, okay? No. How do I, Okay, imagine. No. Yeah, actually, that's a good one. Imagine Linny killed someone and then said that the culprit was Risley using stage magic. Like, that's your thing, man! Fuck! Anyways. Because he just wants people to not trust anyone. He more wants to spread doubt as opposed to eliminate flins. I get that, and I guess that's fair. If his goal has nothing to do with flins whatsoever, and the only thing he wants to do is sow chaos, then sure. I still think that people are fucking stupid for believing it. But I guess it's not as bad.
So, did Flins make his escape after hearing about this?
And that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the curatorium, got my chance to shine. While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I, alone, noticed an opening.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Aw, come on, boss. I was just getting started.
We initially intended to bring Flint's back to the curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Oh?
Suspiciously Flynn-shaped lantern.
What Paimon means to say...
Okay.
All right, then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck.
It's realistic, though. Have you seen Twitter? It's not. Like, you need to understand, the way that mob mentality forms isn't because a random guy started spreading rumors and then 2 hours later, literally everyone believed them. It takes longer than that. This is just not a believable time frame, you know?
Let's have this discussion over at my place.
Maybe all those people are actually rerir. So true. No, but like again, it's still stupid.
I see.
Because it's like...
So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a wild hunt anomaly.
What he's being accused of is having the ability to shapeshift. But if he does have the ability to shapeshift, he would just shapeshift into someone else and just walk away. But like, no! It doesn't make any sense! It's maybe they're hypnotized or some shit. Maybe rerir has some fucking like mass hysteria causing powers.
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again?
Oh wait, that's so true. Maybe rerir was just like, hey, who wants to get beat up by Nefer? I'm recruiting. I get it. I get it. You know, that's a much more believable motivation, honestly. My agenda post is that Hyperbloom is the only team that is able to clear all 3 of the bosses at the same time without unit overlap.
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to rerir now.
In that case, rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
I guess this is implying that Flins has a fragment.
A reasonable course of action.
Right.
Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of Wild Hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate.
Oh. So you get fragments by destroying anomalies. That's why he was okay with shooting the cannon. And that's why he's after Flins, because Flins destroys anomalies. Okay. I don't get why this is like a reveal, though. Like, who cares? The cannon also destroys the fragments? Really? Okay, maybe not.
Some of these must have been Rerir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
Huh. This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be sousi and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Maybe because that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself?
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Ooh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
If info about the murder of the Sergeant Major is out, coupled with rumors about him being a shapeshifter, I feel like that's enough cause to go after him. But like, that's the thing, right? If it was just rumors about the murder of the Sergeant Major, I'd get it. But when you learn that a shapeshifter, but if you think that the murderer is a shapeshifter, you are a complete idiot if you believe, well, it has to be X person. Like, they can shapeshift. As soon as you share your suspicions, they can just shapeshift into someone else. They start with X person. They didn't look like they were starting an investigation. They looked like they wanted to lynch Flins. Like...
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
Fragments, the cannon, Kuvaki, rerir, and the abyss. There must be some thread linking all these factors. Are we gonna do some thinking? Besides, getting revenge on Flint's truly rerir's sole aim? We're missing some decisive connection here. We're running out of time.
There are 3 Wild
No,
Hunt
I wanted
sites that
some
must be
thinking.
dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
I'd like to investigate something on the Lightkeeper's end one more time.
Works for me. And Nefa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
We? What, you think Copy with a sick child is gonna be like, yeah, fuck it, let's go fucking kill some wild hunt abyss manifestations? Like, what do you mean we?
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Never mind you. This is a first for me,
Bro,
too.
the only member of the Frost Moon Silence that looked like they were gonna be competent in any way, shape, or form is gone, man. Wilhelmina is not coming back.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
The animals. I guess, that's a good point.
Understood. Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha. Stay safe, everyone.
He has to see this Yelan agenda post. Okay, I'll take a look.
Huh.
Meet Zero Potential Woman. Just get her C2 so she competes with a 5-year-old 5-star. Shenhe and Yelan arguing over tier 3. Roll a dice, and if it lands on 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6, perform worse than takedown. No. That's so funny. Okay, I'm a fight. I know. Damn, I know got hands. Damage so dog shit, you take anything over Emblem. They call her 006. 0 story relevance, 0 meta relevance, 60s where she's a downgrade to I know. Is this real? You know, I could believe that. Is it real? It is not. Okay. Okay, I kind of got baited. She's at 35%. I got completely baited. I actually thought it was like believable. Damn. Okay.
Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flins dropped by already?
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
Ah, fuck. Please don't start a...
Incinerate!
Mission over.
Bro, why do you have to leave this menu so you can teleport? Like, what is the point of that? Whatever.
Rev the engines!
Controlled breathing.
On my... I'm going in! Rev from the skies! It's a miracle! Try and stop me!
You know what? I'm not gonna mark them on the map. I don't need to. Because the compass is gonna tell us everything anyways.
Quick as a flash. Start them. Let's light it up. Yeah.
light of the blazing sun!
Bro. Okay, this enemy sucks, man! What am I supposed to do? Wait, how are you supposed to do this even?
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Like, do you have to, like, lunar charge him or some shit?
Rev the engines!
Kubaki, probably? Oh, man.
Try and stop me! Full throttle!
Oh, no one's guarding this place, just like he said. But, oh, where do we find the information he mentioned?
This way.
Hi, Flans!
Let's move. We're running out of time.
Ah! There you are! Okay, let's split up and make this happen. Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Why does this look like an Anka library?
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option. To expose the true intentions of this rerir, we need to dive into Krai's history.
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
Oh my god.
Ghost!
What's the matter?
That file suddenly moved by itself. This is a graveyard, right, Flins? Do these things just gotta happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did move by itself. Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that!
I don't sense anything.
Wild Hunt Phenomenologue?
A similar title, too.
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
Really? Hey, seriously, another one? Okay then. Paimon will read this one.
Come on, don't act like you can read.
Phew!
Sick cutscene.
Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
Pretty much the same here.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
All right. Paimon will go fetch hers. All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location. And look, all these smaller scale wild hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. Huh? But why?
So, did he shoot? Did he use the cannon to like delete evidence of places that he'd already taken the fragments from?
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
Ah, and here's another similarity. Kuvaki in nearby soil completely drained.
I don't know, man.
Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
If the Wild Hunt's power had already been neutralized, why would another large-scale Wild Hunt occur soon after?
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a tide seal stone's sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
The Wild Hunt was not suppressed by Kuvaki, instead it became stronger. And rerir wants to use Aino's cannon, the ammo of which is also made using Kuvaki. Could it be? He can use Kuvaki?
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale wild hunt anomalies, should rerir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
His magic can eat other magic.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
Oh my god, a recorded instance of the two magic systems not being an excuse. It still is, though. Like, this plotline feels very artificial. Like, what, we... needed to figure out that this guy could, like, absorb the fuel of the cannon, basically. And it wasn't something we thought about before because we assumed that he couldn't because he was using a different type of magic. But then it turns out he can. Like, I don't know. The Abyss always seeks to corrupt. This is just like the abyssal threat the ancient dragons faced.
What are you referring to?
Oh, we had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
Rerir also grew stronger on account of the cannon being fired.
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sousi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as sousi, left at that point, leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuvaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
Knock, knock. What do you mean, voice from somewhere knocking? The voice is knocking.
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll go take a look.
Well, that's a very powerful voice. Can physically manifest?
Ah, it's an ibis.
No, it's a voice.
It's carrying a letter! Ooh, Lala must have sent it. She can speak to little animals. Huh, let's see here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire. It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lauma.
That's gotta be Rerir's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met. If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
A complete sinner.
What should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
We'll just have to trust them.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Rerir, and that's where we'll stop him. One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
I don't know. I feel like this is just such a stretch. Like, we came to the conclusion that Kuvaki can reinforce the Wild Hunt if the Wild Hunt's power is strong enough from the fact that the seal didn't work. Which is already a bit of a stretch. At least for that to be a conclusion we reach. Because we're fucking new here. We don't know shit about how these power systems work. Flins could reach that conclusion, maybe, but Traveler? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
You're here, as expected.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control. But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
Oh, I didn't notice he doesn't have a left arm before. That's crazy.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not.
Well, clearly they're fucking idiots. Give me 5 minutes with them and I can get them to sing about how red the sky is. On a well-lit blue sky day. Like But okay, sure.
When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look. The cannon must seem like their only lifeline.
Or like, this is very reasonable, right? But it's kind of... This plot element is weakened by how fucking stupid they've made the people of Nasha Town seem in the last scene. Like, they will clearly believe literally anything you tell them. They're goddamn idiots.
This is the truth I have revealed to them.
You were baiting them into firing the cannon.
They did this all of their own volition.
Wow.
The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Ino would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
Don't we have like a way to reach them? Like, didn't Alice give us a phone? Doesn't the fucking TCG casket have a fucking, like, texting function or some shit? There's a bird, too. Bro. I don't know.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may.
Again, I like... Why did he have to bring shapeshifting into this when he spread rumors? Like... I feel like that would just make people less likely to believe him. To make people not trust anyone? And is someone who doesn't trust anyone gonna blindly follow the word of Jonathan 3, who said Flins is a changeling Among Us imposter, and like I don't know, man. They're gonna fire the cannon no matter who says not to fire it. But like, if there's multiple people saying not to fire it, that changes things, no? I don't know, man. Like, again, I understand why the townspeople are so quick to resort to the cannon as their thing to do in a moment of need. I also think that him spreading rumors of there being a shapeshifter actively hurts his goals. Anyways.
See this fragment. It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
That is my corpse.
Without that rumor, Nefer says to stop the cannon and they do it because it's Nefer. Okay. Then they think, oh no, Nefer stopping the cannon is because she's an imposter. And then Aino says, hey, let's stop the cannon. And they're like, oh, well, Nefer's the imposter, so something doesn't compute now. Oh, they could all be imposter? I guess. From their point of view, why would they stop shooting at the Wild Hunt? Well, who the fuck cares about their point of view? It's not their goddamn canon. But also, I don't know, man. They took over the cannon. I just feel like they're very conveniently believing literally everything he says and literally nothing else. It feels a bit contrived. Anyways. Bro thinks every person alive is smart. I mean, there's a difference between, like, expecting someone to be able to make, like, reach those conclusions and expecting them not to, like, actively, like, I don't know, like, he's implying that the people of Nasha Town are going to bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. How the fuck do you think, like, Steven from Walmart is gonna block Nefer's path? You're telling me these people believe in this so strongly that they'll die for it? I don't know, man. It just... Why would anyone but the Wild Hunt try to stop the cannon? Why are you guys acting as though they can't just say, hey, the Wild Hunt found a way to use the fuel from the cannon? And like, yeah, at that point, they might not believe you, but like, they can still fucking explain themselves. And at that point, some people will believe it and some people won't, but it won't be a fucking, like monocellular, like fucking hive mind. Like holding hands and making sure no one can I don't know, man. Bro, acting like the majority of people are intelligent. Again! If they're fucking idiots, just manipulate them! So they get out of the fucking way! Loma's a professional gaslighter! She knows how to do that! What I don't like is the implication here that he can do it, but they can't. Finish the quest. Okay, this is on you guys. Alright? If I'm sitting here saying, this doesn't make too much sense to me, like, I don't really think this is a good plan because of this, and it turns out that that is indeed right, don't say, hey, you're wrong actually, for 20 fucking minutes so I can't do the quest and get to the point where we find out I was right. Like, God, this is 100% on you guys. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, what?
Whatever, man.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos.
Don't pretend like I got one guy. There were like 30 people in chat saying the same shit, okay?
My life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
I don't think rerir's plan is portrayed as stupid, just not flawless. Well, I think it's a stupid plan. But more importantly, I do not like the characterization of the townspeople that this plan hinges on. Like, why did you make them that dumb? It's hard for me to be like, oh wow, so true. I don't know.
What are you even saying?
Huh. So the terror of the Wild Hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse.
Yeah, maybe Rerir is in chat.
I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more.
So why
within
is he even
Wild Hunt
saying all of
sites
these
across
things?
the land.
I don't understand. Is he bragging? Why?
But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning.
He's stalling? I guess. Flins asked him. Yeah, but there's no reason for him to... Like, when villains monologue, usually it's because of a specific reason, right? Like, when a villain monologues in Naruto, for example, it's because Naruto villains are fucking pathetic losers that are lashing out due to a deep-rooted sense of insecurity and desire for external validation. So it makes sense for them to fucking yap. But as far as this guy's concerned, we're ants. We're nothing. Why is he even spending time explaining himself? I don't know. Like, I guess he's just stalling for time for the cannon to get fired. Probably.
While that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more. But that is of no consequence to me.
Okay, buddy, we get it.
What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing.
Wanna go for another round then? It's going to turn out the same, you know?
I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a
Okay, I guess it makes sense for him to monologue. I
it will
spoke
be
too
more
soon.
than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way. Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
A short while earlier. Time to see some gaslighting. Hell yeah!
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rerir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them.
No, nefer, that... You don't ignite seeds. You make them sprout. Wait, no, actually, rerir Burgeon Carry confirmed. Oh my god. You're right, chat. Holy fuck. That's Lunar Burgeon, yeah.
Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation.
crazy.
She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before. But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis, so they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Damn. You can't be saying that while Nefer's here, man.
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit? After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Oh, let me over there! What are they gonna do? Stop me?
You're a child, I know.
They might, if Rerir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Bro, is that the fucking visual effect from Varissa's mask? It is, right? Oh my god. I know if she was good. So true.
Possibility high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt. We will face strong resistance, but they're just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon.
Time for the
Oh, you're back. And you have a letter? The Traveler won't make it back in time, so they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
What are we even achieving by going there, by the way? Whatever.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would she go there?
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Then she's prepared for the worst.
Wait, are we just serving as motivation for them, or what? Like, you better fucking stop that cannon from being fired, otherwise I'm gonna kill myself. Like, okay, damn, fuck. Alright, we get it, man. That's crazy.
And we must ensure that her trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
Alright. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. It's time. I can't do the... This is literally the one time in the whole game where the deer charge attack would have actually been nice to use. And I can't do it. Are you kidding me?
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out. Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that Lady Llama? But are you really her?
Okay, she can talk to birds. Just ask the birds to be like, caw. That proves who you are. Will she think of that? Or will she gaslight in another way?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power.
Oh, she
having
does?
lived in Hiisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
Okay, well, not exactly, but a similar vein.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady.
That's not gaslighting, that's just...
But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But...
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here
I'm gonna be fully honest, though.
Lives free from this chaos.
What the fuck are you doing? Why are you wasting time convincing Rixa, who's just fucking standing there, random ass person? Just literally walk around her.
Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Yeah, I was looking at that. Bumpy, yeah. I also had nothing as a pretty competitive option. Aware.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come.
I'm gonna sneeze.
I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
Oh, what is she gonna do then?
Seems we chose the right person for the job.
Oh,
All
okay,
right,
so I
everyone.
guess she...
Let us meet again later.
Is someone with influence here? As someone who literally just left the Frostmoon Scions like a day and a half ago?
Huh? You're not coming with
Don't think
us?
about it too hard.
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places, shall we?
Alice? Nicole? Varka?
Let's go, Yehoda.
Who the fuck you gonna call?
Okay. See you again,
Dory.
everyone. That is, if we can.
Okay, buddy. Jesus from the Bible. Good idea.
Remember these words.
What?
The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
What the fuck are you doing?
It's you, Lady Moonchanter. It's her.
Oh my god, I'm mooning.
It's her.
You're right, my lady. At times like these, we must rely on ourselves.
I always knew something was off about you. We won't let you back. Thistle creature, aren't you?
Time to teach you a lesson. Go, forget. Hey, something's wrong. Forget it. Just run.
What the? Where is the crying child?
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
Yeah, we clearly have time to be doing this.
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
No, you know what? This is effective gaslighting. You're being smart right now. Helper of children.
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
Why is she walking back down?
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
The cannon is all yours now.
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Nefer, give her a crumb cake.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
Please, everyone, listen to me.
You're already past them. Why do you need to convince them? You're literally in between them and the cannon.
I will not deny that we hold different beliefs, but in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all,
let's look at this professional gaslighting.
Persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost.
Is she really using this opportunity for recruitment? Bro, she is... Yeah, you go, girl boss.
I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us. Let us resolve then to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
Let's go, Nefer. This way up. This is making me dizzier than I expected.
Okay, this is really funny.
Adjusting
That's
route.
actually so funny.
Make ready.
Oh fuck. I wanted to see if you could land as the thing, but I guess not. GG. I'm probably the only person who failed this.
Let's go, Nefer.
Okay, we're fine. Bro, this animation is so cute, by the way. The way she's carrying her over her shoulder like that.
Make ready.
Out of the way, small fry.
Why can I not switch to Aino right now, huh?
What happened to the path?
She looks like she's so fucking done.
Come on.
Those are some fucking dead eyes, Jesus Christ! Holy banger! It's because Aino can't carry Nefer. You're so right. Nefer can carry Aino, but Aino can't carry Nefer. Dog shit character. That is a good point. Riot!
Knuckle Duckle, what are you doing here?
Bro, I thought we were gonna be playing as Knuckle Duckle for a second there.
Accelerating installation chamber.
Go Claw!
Annihilation mode.
Chew on this!
Yeah. Defensive mode engaged.
Ding dong river bomb!
Ultimatum protocol. narcolepsy. Interference detected. Entering countermeasure mode.
Okay.
This isn't good enough, we gotta hurry!
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Aw, alright, let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
No, I mean a manual
Skyward.
brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood.
Scatter.
Roger that. We are out of time.
All your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
Power of friendship is gonna win. Sorry, but I'm the main character in the video game. I can't die. Which means if I stay here, everything will work out somehow. Oh no, the cannon caught out. Are we gonna shield it with the power of the moon? Oh my god, chat, we're mooning. Together with flins. What happened to you? Jesus Christ. My God. Is his arm back? It is.
Well, that's not good.
So true. Don't say This is the most millennial humor, fucking Marvel type joke I've ever seen. Please don't say
Sluggish, torpid. This body is a disappointment. I can barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
This is bad. His presence feels completely different now. He's even stronger than before.
Verify. Granddaughter. Flinders.
Who the fuck is Flinders? We don't know? Okay.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
Matters not. Having a heart. Being human. It's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. Nor does anything in this world. None of it matters to me!
So after Llama God is dead, the Moon Chanter, Flynn's I want to kill myself, the Lightkeeper, we now have Rerir, I want to kill everyone and then myself, the Sinner. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Perfect.
Fools. Time to die. You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge.
Wait, what the fuck changed?
But the truths you seek are
His
so
voice changed
insipid,
so much. What the fuck?
laughable that you should die for their sake.
Navia? What the fuck? What's she doing here? That's not Navia.
You're wrong. The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world.
Oh my god, Ty Lopez? That's crazy.
You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
Herman, go! Upgraded! Now with lumber support! Lumbar. I don't know how you say that word, whatever. Invented. Oh my god. You're telling me this isn't the setup to a fucking weekly boss fight? Like, really? Like, fuck, bro.
No, wait! This isn't over!
Maybe in the future, maybe. So, I don't know, I guess we just fucking lost?
We're safe?
Oh.
It seems this
We
young lady
moved.
aided in our escape.
We vented!
You have
Oh!
my sincere gratitude, dear madam. The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency. Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
Columbina! What did you do that for? I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Polonia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score.
But he still broke through, did he not?
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Polonia would have been fine in a head-on clash, but battles just get chaotic.
Man, this character is so disappointing. Please just shut the fuck up and never open your mouth again.
Oh, so you actually thought you could win. Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Hey, listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head, and don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again! Come on, Polonia! We're leaving!
Well, anyway, thank you. I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the eternal moon goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves. And then well, I brought your associate along for the ride too. But that was as much as I could do.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please call me Flins. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
Does he say that to every single person he meets? Like, what the fuck, bro? What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly traveler. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself. Like, damn, bro.
Still, what do we do now? Rerir's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, So I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now, at least. But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
Well, it's clear I got some fucking beef with the other sinners, right?
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
So is that how the story's gonna link with the shades? Through rerir having beef with Rhindaughter? Probably, right?
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hiisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
I see. Curious.
His title was Blasphemy Against Death. He definitely has something to do with Ronova. Maybe. Probably. No.
Oh yeah! The cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how
Yeah, so who
Paimon and
was
the
it?
others are doing.
Is she
Let's
lying,
go
or
check
was it
on them.
someone else? You guys saying Nicole.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer.
Why would Nicole be on the Hiisi
Thank you
Isle,
once
though?
again for coming to
Like, what
the
the
rescue.
fuck is there on this island other than a really weird cult? She was there in the teaser, really? Huh.
Go now, all of you. Do not worry.
Oh, is she the friend in high places that Nefer was talking about?
My strength still isn't returning. It seems my time is running out.
I think Nefer called in Sandrone. Oh. Maybe. Oh shit, AR-56 out of this. That's crazy. Let's go grab our adventure rank rewards, I guess.
Ad Astra.
Bad. Everyone convenes. We gotta go have to them and sharing what.
Fortunately, we were
Okay.
able to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt, but the rerir of Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious cuckoosaur into the wild. I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with cuckoosaurs?
Good one.
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment. If his objective had been
Saying the
revenge
Jeff
alone,
analogy. My
he
analogies are
would
good.
likely have no recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation? Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now.
So my cannon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. Ugh, you know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
This wasn't your fault, I know. Or was it the cannons? I mean, it was, like, objectively, but sure.
That's right! And it still works on normal wild hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I know.
Flins, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sousi.
That's a wild thing to say, and that's a wild way to say it. Like 30 minutes ago, you were like borderline crying because he died. And now you're like, I suppose I could stand to gain something from his death. With a fucking smirk on your face, like, dude, that's crazy.
You mean you're being promoted? Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
Well, if you've got a moment, would you like to come with me?
You just don't get dark humor? This is not criticism.
There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey.
My first impression of Flins was, this guy is an asshole with the driest humor I've ever seen, but I like it. I think it's funny. I stand by that. I was right. That's your first impression of most characters? That's not true. I don't think a single of the other Krai characters is an asshole. Lama's not an asshole. She's just a gaslighter. That's different, man.
This man was like a lighthouse.
This man was like a lighthouse. Sorry, this was the worst lip syncing I've ever seen. Okay, W Gaslighter, W Riz, and W Rage Vader Genshin is upping their characters. Yeah, they are. This man was like a lighthouse.
Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
I once heard the tale of a lantern fae.
I've heard that one too.
I'd like to say the same to him. There's no need to be so fixated on the outcome.
Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that rerir achieved his goals, but we will pursue him to the last, even if the outcome is not what we wish for.
I kinda like that we basically just fucking failed. Like we did somewhat prevent him from doing everything he wanted. But I like that there's a setback for once.
It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
What are you two talking about? Care to explain?
Not right now, Paimon. Shut the fuck up, read the room.
Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred, until it closes its eyes in the depths of night, and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sousi.
Optional objectives. Let's do that.
What brings you here? Didn't expect to see you around again.
And where have you been, huh? Didn't run away or anything, did ya?
Oh, of course not. I was simply elsewhere discussing business deals. Indeed, it was all thanks to you that my little store was saved. I am grateful, so grateful. What? Why, I wasn't acting in the slightest. And didn't I tell you that my prices were reasonable? Oh, but you still turn to that curatorium of secrets, or whatever it is they call it. If even regulars such as you abandon ship like this, what can a businesswoman do but take her wares elsewhere? And how should I not be, Running small overseas enterprises is no mean feat. Never mind when such formidable competition exists. Forget it. Fortune and destiny are as one, so there is no use complaining. It's not as if Nefer did me no favors on account of our common homeland when I first arrived. If anything is to blame, it is the lack of opportunity to have her owe me in turn big time. Now then, should she ever need anything, you make sure, no, make doubly sure, to inform me first, alright?
Wow, I do not care about what just happened. I know in Flins, Nefer and Yehuda, Inefa, and Loma. They're all useless? Okay. Well, if they...
Boss, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much effort should... Is that a 1?
Guess again.
Wait. You mean 0?
Yeah, what I mean to say is that there's neither an up...
Aw, that's just... Wait a minute. That's not an answer.
Really? That's it?
Rev the engines!
called world building chat, like characters have interactions with other travelers. It just feels like a weird moment to have this happen.
Please. Enjoy what?
Thank you for going to the trouble of remembering that, Miss Anefa. May this
Understood. However, I fear that crumb cookies do not keep for that long. A week
that
we appear.
They must have followed the aroma of the
affirmative. In fact.
Huh?
What are they saying?
They are discussing your...
Where the fuck is Flins here, man?
Flins? Don't see you coming around here often.
Well, I've come to visit you, Miss Aino.
Shh! Ineffa might hear you. So, what's the...
And criticize a genius if we really did do that.
Sweet.
It gladdens me to have...
Anyway, what's...
Well, could you help...
You want a genius...
Oh, my apologies. Perhaps this
I mean, I can totally do this, no problem. Wait right there.
Much obliged.
And next time this happens to you...
Okay. That one, I think, is... It fits here. I done the Aino meeting point. I didn't read it. I just mashed buttons to get done with it.
Hey, it's the Wanator! Should we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
Surely we don't walk all the way to Columbina's fucking Gooner Cave, right? We're really far. Or what? You know the one. Why am I getting a fucking daily commission pop-up? Why did it... Whatever. Okay, we're not going to the cave.
What are you doing here?
I'm about to kill myself, Paimon. Why do you think I'm standing on the edge?
Yeah, but aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
Sandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking?
The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However... Is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat? Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
I'm concerned about rerir.
I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear. Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error. But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania. I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else.
He's gotta be linked to Arlecchino somehow, right? Because he's blasphemy against death. And he wants moon. Like, he wants the moon. And Arlecchino moons. And her power is clearly in some way, shape, or form derived from Renova, right? Who's the shade of death thing, right?
Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future.
Let's talk about the Fatui.
Well, Sandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino... Was that not what you were curious about?
I was? Why'd you stop yourself?
Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of
Tell
theirs?
me about her!
That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway. And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
I've been thinking about our spaceship.
I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so, but after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away. Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others, and I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat. I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me. That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
Oh. Cutscene?
Interesting.
There's gonna be a teaser for the next one, right? Interesting. Oh no. Oh no. God. He's a boring copy-pasted male lead from shoujo manhwa.
You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Haha! Right, right. Right you are.
Is that Varka?
I forgot to introduce myself. The name's Varka.
My
Knight
God.
of Boreas and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Is that it? That's unethical edging. Like, what the fuck? Nah. Nah, bro.
Yeah.
I don't think this is the first time they've done this with Varka either, right? We've had Varka edging 3 times. My God. No. No, you don't want Chilonin. Oh, Bennett. Generally. What's our primo count now? 14,000. Okay. I'm not doing any more Sijin today. Honestly, I think that's gonna be the end of the stream. I will give you my thoughts on the quest first, though.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow.
Okay, so
Light, and humans are the same, except we call that light.
Rerir was alright. I like that his plan was kind of shit and easy to foil. Because, like, not every antagonist needs to be a genius, you know? And he wasn't really... I don't know. He has a 10% power. Okay, who cares, man? Like, is power even linear? Like, is... Do 10 people at 10% power beat 1 person at 100? Like, I don't know. Who the fuck cares, man? I don't give a fuck. I think it's kind of stupid that he gives a number. Yeah, it is. I agree. But that is what it is. But yeah, so rerir, I'd say, like, I don't feel too strongly about. Like, I don't love what they did with him, but I don't hate it either. I'm kind of just okay. Sandrone was disappointing. Like, my god. My god, is Sandrone a fucking boring antagonist. Or character, whatever. Who cares if she's an antagonist or not? Or she's not that antagonistic. But she's a boring character. Like, I was so excited for her. Mainly for Herman, but whatever. I was very excited for her. And her indirect impact in the story before we met her made her out to be a really interesting character. And then she was just ass. Who is a Herman? That's what I call Polonia. Cause she like sits on his hand, so he's like a chair. So he's like a Herman Miller. Like high-end chair, you know? So he's Herman. Anyways. But yeah, so Sandrone, like, very disappointing. I don't like her very much. Columbina, honestly, I was pleasantly surprised. I kind of like her. I don't love her, though. Like, I do feel like she's still very... She's okay. Like, she...
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should...
She hasn't been fully characterized, but I like what they've done with her so far, basically. Yeah, maybe when we go back to her goon cave after the quest, we'll get to see more of her characterization. But that's not for today. And then, honestly, I know Llama and Flins
exploration and
were all characters I actually liked.
Venturing is right up my alley.
What about Inefa? My image of Inefa has been ruined by the previous Archon quest. It was just such a fucking shit quest. on Nefer? I don't know. I think Nefer was one of the worst parts of the quest. I think Nefer and Yahuda were definitely the least compelling
God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
characters that were like on our side, quote unquote. So far.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Yehuda is fun. The thing with Yehuda is I don't dislike her being there, but I feel like a character like that needs to either have some substance past the comic relief or be a little bit less present.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow.
She just has too much screen time for the role she has in the story. She was funny for the first 10 minutes. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I don't dislike her character, but the joke got old a bit too quickly because they used her too much. And then, yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like Nefer might be a bigger disappointment story-wise than Sandrone. God.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Like, yeah, she's just there. Right? She's like helping us gather information, but actually we don't learn anything.
Instead of confining themselves
Then
to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Like when people
Many insects
start thinking that Flynn is an imposter, instead of being like, no, he's not an imposter, she's like, well, he's not here. And let's make a bet. If I'm right, then I don't know, you'll owe me something or whatever. And then Flynn's isn't there, and then she beats them up for fun. I'm just sitting there like, why'd you make the bet at all? Why don't beat them up from the start? I don't know, I feel like
Exploration and trials.
that's in line with her character. We shouldn't be able to learn anything that easily about her. But it's not that I'm not learning anything about her. It's that what I'm learning about her makes me think she's kind of a cringe character. I really, really hope that her role in the next part of the story isn't going to be as awful. And, like, there just hasn't been an opportunity for her to be fucking useful yet. Because the faction interactions with the interactions we've had so far and the factions we've interacted with just haven't really been... It hasn't been the sort of situations that would require interactions with something like the Curatorium of Secrets, right? Because it's not like she can just fucking come up with like intel on like
exploration and trial.
Thor, God of Thunder, who is now getting resurrected after like the stuff with rerir is just not the sort of stuff an information guild is gonna be able to help you with. And the stuff with the Fatui, she kind of helped us, I guess, even though she. And then we haven't actually approached the corruption within the Lightkeepers yet, and our interactions with the Frostmoon Scions have been very straightforward. So it could just be a result of what factions were involved. And it could get better later on, and I hope so.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light.
Because I want to like her. But right now, I do not. Should I tier list, actually? Should we tier list the Nod Cry characters in terms of how much I like them now that I've done the first 2 acts of the story? The ones that showed up, at least. Am I missing anyone? Varka didn't show up. That doesn't count.
To the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Rerir? Is he here? No, he's not. Damn it. Let's just use this one instead. It doesn't have rerir, but all we're gonna have to do, we're gonna use Durin as a placeholder for rerir. Okay. Shut up, Mamika. Okay. S tier. Is there anyone in S tier? Yeah, there is. My gaslighting queen is in S tier. I think Aino's in S tier as well. No, she's not. She's in A. I think Aino and Flins are in A. You know what? It kind of feels wrong. Let me add a tier above. Let's have an SS tier. Okay. And then Columbina's in A. Then I would put Yahoda and Rerir in B. Yeah, I guess Inefa's not on this one. Fuck. GG. Oh, that made this previously. I guess we can see how it changed. Yeah. Okay. So, Llama in S, Flins and Ino in A. Let me just... I mean, Nicole... We haven't met her yet. Let's... remove her. Same for Alice. Yeah, wasn't there. Okay. Yeah, then A, Columbina. I think Inefa goes there too. Then Yahoda and Rerir in B. No. Yahoda in B. Rerir in C. And Sandrone and Nefer in D. Nefer wasn't as bad as Sandrone. I disagree. Llama and Flins are kind of close, though. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think all three of the playable characters for this batch were actually done so well in the story. Like, this is probably the best job they've ever done of making the new banner characters feel, like, interesting. Anyways. At least Sandrone had Polonia, which makes her higher than Nefer. Here's the thing, though. Okay? I wish I could play Herman. But, like... It's not like Herman is a character. He's just there, you know? Nefer has a cat, true. Nefer also has a deer. True. So true. But yeah, I would say Act 1 was definitely better than Act 2. Act 2 was honestly really disappointing compared to Act 1. But it was still better than the average Genshin quest. I'd say Act 1... probably a 9 out of 10 for Genshin quests. Act 2, a 7. Do you rate any Natlan Archon quest above Act 2? Act 6 of Natlan Archon quest was good. I'd say Act 6 of Natlan Archon quest is pretty similar to Act 1 of Krai Archon quest in terms of quality for me. What was Act 6? The Dioridiate and shit. Yeah, with Dane and shit. Anyways. Chat! We finished the Archon quest. Are you proud of me?
Right up my alley.
Oh, 7 Zaj hated Nefer. Honestly, I think the main reason why I'm so negative on Nefer is because I was hoping for so much more. Yeah, same for Sandrone, honestly. Like, honestly, they're not that bad. But at the end of the day, right? This is just how I feel about these characters, right? And obviously, the disappointment is going to be a contributing factor to...
Oh, it's been a few days since we set by
You can do
the
it whenever,
others in
lad.
Nasha Town. Still no news about rerir, though. Where could he have slunk off to?
Okay, so wait, I gotta refresh my memory a little bit. So, rerir just like beat us up, and then Columbina was like, "I'm gonna bail you out," and then she bailed us out, and then Sandrone was like, "Oh my god," and then that one Twitter video happened. That was real and in game. And now this is where we are. Yeah, how Columbina comforts Sandrone when she's in a bad mood. So true.
If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
That's true. We probably will see more of rerir. He did get drip marketed for some reason.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon?
Yes, that is us indeed.
Mr. Flins has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh.
Nice sound effect.
We better get over there right away.
Nice sound effect. Nice.
Come on, let's go.
A nation that doesn't exist. So, like, what does that refer to? Does it refer to Conria? Because rerir is a sinner? Don't actually spoil, by the way. I'm like engaging with the story out loud. I don't actually want spoilers. Don't tell me. It did exist? I mean, sure, but does it exist now? It's not a nation that didn't exist. It's a nation that doesn't exist. It could be like the new Conria stuff, because it like exists on a different plane of existence, so it doesn't really exist. Maybe. Oh my god. That's a lot of Krai characters. What the heck? They put all of them on the same screen. Flins.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Why are you speaking like that?
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless
Like, why is there
husk.
desperation in your voice? Is the lack of Kuvaki that big of a deal? Or is she... You know what? I get it. She's role-playing someone who gives a fuck. That is so in character. Okay, yeah, bet. Isn't Kuvaki her whole thing? I mean, not really. Like, it is, but, like, not really. Like, she doesn't actually care. Like, it's pretty clear from the way she talks about the Frostmoon Scions that she's been fucking shoved into a role she doesn't really care to be in, right? Like, she doesn't really want to be like, she doesn't like the Frostmoon Scions all that much. That's Columbina. Columbina was kind of forced into a role. Llama just let it happen because she didn't care that much. But she doesn't really embrace the like, tenets of the religion all that much. Like, there's a whole fucking, like, plot element where she's, like, hey, you should, like, go see a doctor. And then the Frostmoon Scion she's talking to is like, no, doctors are not Catholic. I can't go see a doctor. God will save me. And then she's like, just go see a fucking doctor, please. And they're like, no, I don't want to. Okay? Like, that is something that happened. That's not headcanon. That's what happened. Okay? That is what happened. I don't think it's unreasonable to say that she's not too big on the whole Frostmoon Scions thing. But she's physically affected by Kuvaki. I see. Funny to see how far up in your own headcanon you... Okay, just shut the fuck up, man. Oh no, how dare you remember something that happened and recount something that happened. That's headcanon. It didn't happen for me because I wasn't reading when it happened. Like, shut up. She just doesn't consider herself to be special for the appointed role, but she now fulfills it to her best extent. I mean, she very clearly has ideological disagreements with the whole Frostmoon Scions thing, because the whole Frostmoon Scions thing is pretty much forcing Columbina into her role, and Llama's like, well, I don't think we should do that, actually. She can just go and chill if she wants. Yeah, like, her whole thing in the last Archon quest was changing the Frostmoon Scions. Yeah, she cares about the people, not the religion. Exactly. But does she actually care about the people? Like, she does, but, like, not that much, you know? Like, she cares about them to the same extent that, like, I care about my municipal elections, you know? Like, it's not that I don't care at all, but, like, I'll go vote, you know? But I don't care that much, you know? Anyways. I don't think your audience is a voting age. That's not true. She cares enough to cut herself to save them. Yeah, but I don't know if the message of that like that like part of the story is supposed to be that she cares incredibly deeply. Like, objectively, she is in a role where it's kind of like one of her obligations to be taking care of those people. So I don't know if you can really assign a sentimental value to her actions when she's just doing her job, right? You can if you want to, but I don't know if you can say that it's inherently sentimental or that it has to be sentimental. The vibe I got when I was doing that part of the quest was she is more pissed off at the anti-vaxxer she's talking to than actually like doing it for the sake of helping, right? It felt more like angry help than like kind help. Anyways,
looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
oh, so rerir ate the Kuvaki? I see. He's a hungry boy, man. Like, you gotta let him, you know?
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
He's just hungry, Yoda. What the fuck you got against rerir, man? do you think sinners shouldn't be allowed to eat? Hmm? You want to take his food away? Let she who has never sinned eat the first burger. Hmm? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay? That's what I thought. Oh.
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
Was rerir's sin gluttony? So true.
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again.
I see.
But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence.
I mean, fuck, dude. Obviously, when you have a big meal, you get sleepy, okay? Like, he's just eating a little. Give him some fucking time, man. Give him a minute. Jesus.
That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the crystalline itself is physically intact.
What the fuck is crystalline?
But the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
Like... Is that Susterman's weakness? Like crystalline? Like what's going on? It's the ore. Listen, buddy. I clearly could tell from the context clue that crystalline is referring to the ore here. Okay, I was making a joke because I have never heard anyone call it by its name before. Like, come on. So, he managed to eat the Kuvaki without eating rocks.
And we're sure that Rerir did this. Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Is that true? Like, what if Llama ate it? And that's why she's role-playing someone who gives a fuck. What if Llama ate it all? And is blaming it on rerir. Like, she's using rerir as an opportunity to eat all the kuvaki, because she's also pretty hungry. Like, what if? Listen, like, all I'm saying is, it could be a thing. Alright? It could be a thing. It could be a thing. Bro, did lava spit in your food or something? I say these things with love, okay? I really like Lava's characterization. I like that, like, she's not, like, evil. But she's also not, like, just a straight-up good person. Like, there's some nuance in her characterization, and I like that a lot. They call him one-line man, one line for 10 minutes. Bros, if someone does one line every 10 minutes, they're gonna overdose in, like, in no time. Jesus Christ. Holy, that's a lot of cocaine. My God. Holy!
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Rerir of Solnari set to maximum threat level.
See, Inefa, that's where you made your mistake here, okay? You're assuming, just because Aino said who else could it be, that it had to have been rerir. But what if it was Llama?
Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body?
Do I remember that? Was that when, like, we fought him? Was that the first time or the second time we met him? The second time? Okay. When the beam? Okay. I see.
There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
That's true. I mean, you have to be insane to dress like that. That's a good point, Flins. You tell him, okay? I've been saying that. All right? I've been saying that, okay? And I get flack for it. Like, but when Flynn says it, it's okay. Whatever.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Not Krai, waiting for his chance to strike.
This is gonna take forever, bro.
Even chillier.
I'm pretty sure we're progressing through this, like, thrice as fast as we usually progress through our conquests. Okay? Like, this is good pace for me. All right? Like we're chilling, man. Don't worry about that. Why can't bro simply enjoy the Archon quest? How dare you, Zajef? I just read things and not react to them whatsoever. And that is the only acceptable way to enjoy media. If you say anything about the thing you're experiencing, you're not enjoying it. And honestly, you should go and drink some bleach. Zajef? Like, shit, I'm sorry, man. My bad. Maybe, wait. I know what I should do. I should... We're gonna do this, okay? And we're gonna do, like, React YouTuber content instead.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
True.
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows.
True.
Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
True.
The other thing is,
okay,
how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Wait, okay. I kind of zoned out when I was saying true though. Let's read them again. He has such overwhelming strength. Why would he suddenly go into hiding? If I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. Why could he be going into hiding? I mean, I didn't really get the feeling that, like, he actively had any goal. Based on what we saw of him, he was, like, lashing out, but it didn't, like, other than getting stronger, like, I don't think we were made aware of any specific goal he had. There was some, like, I don't remember exactly. What was it? He was like, there was something vague. Did he want to take revenge on someone? Did he miss someone? I don't remember. But like, it felt like he had kind of a goal that wasn't exactly just like very specific. And like, yeah, it was really he's really like a vibes-based villain. He was saying some names. Yeah, he was saying some names. And he was like, oh, if it weren't for those meddling kids, Vertifulnir, and yeah. Like, but yeah, so like, I feel like Flins is kind of being an idiot here, because, like, you don't know what he wants. Like, it's not really that he's going into hiding. He's just not, like, specifically interacting with you anymore. You don't know what he's doing, but you don't know what he wants, so, like, why are you classifying that as going into hiding? I don't really get that. Like, oh well. Flynn just misses him. Okay, that's fair, yeah. Yeah, like, his goal isn't fighting us. So, like, the fact that he's not interacting with us can't really be interpreted as him going into hiding. Like, he started fighting with us because we were getting in his way, but he kind of got at least a portion of what he wanted, and it's not like we have the rest, right? So, like, why would he interact with us anymore? Right, like, he wanted to get his power back, and, like, we got in his way, so he clashed with us. But then he won, and then he got his power back, or at least part of it. And it's not like the other part is just, like, in our back pocket, and he's not interacting with us because, well, he's formulating a plan to take it from our back pocket. He hasn't really made any sort of, like, statements that would imply that he actively wants to be clashing with us. I don't think, at least. They're questioning why he's covering his tracks. But how do we know he's covering his tracks? Like, what if he's just somewhere else because he's doing something else? How does Flins know this shit? He's searching for the moon marrow? Who has the moon marrow right now? Is it us? Does he know? Does he know it's us? No? Yes? Yeah? No. Yes. No. He shouldn't. We didn't see him find out. Okay, so... Oh. Okay. Sorry, I guess, man. Oh, alright. Did I lose the... No. No, no, I think we went back. Right? Restart the... I mean, we went through like 3 lines, so it's fine. No, I thought that we had like it had jumped, like bumped us to the next dialogue.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at
Bro,
all.
let me go to the next line, please.
Looks
I've already
like his
seen
appetite
this.
truly is insatiable.
He's not serious.
Ah, everyone's here already.
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting rerir to... But it's like he just vanished into thin... That is,
And we're sure that... Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like...
Kuvaki loss has reached critical
lore
levels.
skipper? Yeah, I can't believe I'm lore skipping the Archon quest. That's crazy.
Warning,
I should be ashamed of
de-escalation
myself.
measures are taken soon.
Traveler, there wasn't a shred of sanity.
Yeah. Oh.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage.
Yeah. If I were
Okay.
him and unless something went wrong.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
True.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living
Good
in a
point.
world of his own.
Good point, Inefa.
Actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time. Like he had zero interest in talking to us.
Oh my, is Paimon the voice of reason here? That's what I just said, man. Like, he's not, like, why are you assuming that he's covering his track just because he's not interacting with you anymore? Like, Paimon is realizing that. How is Flins not realizing that? My god!
There are many
Holy
unanswered
shit.
questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark.
So true.
Besides his name and title, we know little about him.
We know he doesn't
Certainly
know how to
nothing
fucking
about
dress.
his past,
True.
or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the rerir of Solnari before all this.
Okay. I am, like, begging the voice directors to choose one fucking way to pronounce it, even if it's wrong. Like, if it's just ideally everyone pronounces it well, or some people pronounce it well and some people don't because it makes sense for the character not to, right? Like, if your character is, like, American coded, it would make sense for them to not know how to pronounce names, right? Like, that I could accept, right? But, like, that's option number 1. Option number 2, have them all pronounce it wrong, but the same way. So at least, like it is what it is. This is option number 3 of people pronouncing it wrong in different ways, and it just annoys me, man. It annoys me a lot. In real life, people pronounce things differently. Yeah, but it's like, these are people that interact with each other, and they are saying this word to one another. At some point, someone's supposed to give in. Like, oh, I'll just pronounce it the same way you do. The fact that they all have a different pronunciation, a different wrong pronunciation, makes it feel like those characters aren't interacting with one another. Right? It makes it feel like the characters don't exist in a separate environment, and they don't interact outside of the quests.
I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Krai,
They probably didn't record their lines together. Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying, right?
Facts about him.
This is not the VA's fault, right? Like, you could say it's the VA's fault that they don't pronounce it the right way, because they could like try to look it up or something. But like, I don't think it's necessarily important to pronounce it the right way. But the directors should see, oh, these wrong pronunciations are all over the place, and give feedback to the voice actors and be like, okay, well, you don't want to pronounce it the way it's supposed to be pronounced from with the language it's from, because like you're speaking in English and it's not an English word. Like, sure, whatever, that's fine. Pronounce it this way, then. Thank you for the raid, Hacker. Welcome, raiders. We're doing the Archon quest today, so yo. No! Not again! No shot! Dude! What's going on with the Genshin servers? Because this is not my internet. Because OBS is fine. This is straight up Genshin servers. Alright, time to do this again. Is it because I'm on your other account? No. The accounts aren't linked together in any way.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all.
Third time's the charm,
looks like
yeah.
his appetite truly
Maybe.
is.
He's not serious.
Hey, it's all UCG's fault, actually. You're actually right.
We've all been on high alert.
I haven't
since
had
we split up
performance
a few
issues
days
with the
back,
UGC,
expecting
but I know a
Rerir
lot
to-
of people
but it's
have.
Like he just vanished into thin. That is until.
And I wouldn't be surprised if
He's the only one who could pull off a
if the connection issues are also
Loss
because of the
has reached
UGC.
critical levels. Rerir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon.
There wasn't a shred of sanity.
Yeah. Didn't... Oh.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage.
Yeah. Unless...
The other thing is, how does someone who
Beats me.
According to certain...
There are many unanswered questions besides his name and title. We
Exactly. And I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Krai, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
I guess that's how you... That depends on how you define useful. True.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no
You have the
idea
launch
where
open, the
to
new animated background, use a lot of CPU. But it's not CPU, it's connection problems. Right? Like, it's not... It's literally just the servers that are fucking tweaking right now. Anyways,
Last time we had Marionette and her big robo buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground.
Don't-
If we had to face him alone...
why the fuck is Paimon yapping as if Marionette did fucking anything, man? Like, be so for real right now, Paimon. Be so for real right now.
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move.
Oh?
Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki.
Okay.
Somewhere like the Eye of Krai.
What the fuck is
or the
that?
Pillar of Embla.
What the fuck is that?
One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance
let me guess.
against him.
The Pillar of Embla is the place in the Frost Moon Scions that, like, is like... Probably. And then the Eye of Krai, I have no idea what that is. What is that? It's on the map? Well, I can't open my map right now, so... Next to Blue Amber Lake on Lempo Isle? I see.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rerir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us
Why
directly.
are you saying that as if you just figured it out, you fucking idiot? Oh my god.
Hiisi Island.
Okay, Flins as a character is crumbling for me right now. He is in free fall in the tier list right now. It's oh no.
Wait, why Hiisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky, but I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here. And if we do run into rerir, what then?
Dude, why is Paimon being so reasonable in this quest? What's going on, man? Like, that's a very good point. Like, okay, we'll find him better, but we couldn't fucking beat him when we were all together. You think we can beat him alone?
That's when you follow the third rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Well, we needed Columbina to bail us out last time. What makes you think any of us can run away properly? Oh my god.
Didn't you say the third rule was go with the flow?
Well, Paimon, you're clearly not following the third rule to go with the flow right now. How about you shut the fuck up?
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rerir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
So true, Flins.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Nefer, let's go.
Skirk would literally solo him. Do you think so? Any power scalers in the chat? Would Skirk win against Rerir? I feel like she wouldn't. Maybe current Rerir, because he's supposed to be like 10% of his power. But like full power Rerir, I think Skirk gets fucking murdered. Ryan Daughter one-shots him. Yeah, but Ryan Daughter is kind of like cheating. Because it's like, oh yeah, I'm a sinner, so I'm really powerful. But also I'm a shade. But also I'm an alchemist. I don't fucking know. But also I'm a witch. But also Bro, like, calm down. How many fucking faction buffs are you gonna get? Bro, when Rhine comes out, she's gonna be best in slot for everyone, man. Because she's gonna enable witch buffs, she's gonna enable all the buffs at once. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, they're gonna give her 2 elements too, right? Like fucking, they're gonna give her, I don't know, Geo, cause I don't know, and then like, I don't know, Hydro, sure. They're gonna give her Night Soul too, might as well, right? Why not? Give her a bit of Night Soul, just in case, and a Luna reaction too.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows.
She can equip 3 sets. She's got 15 artifact slots. True. I'll be right back, chat.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Now, these servers are cooked, man. Why are they so bad? Restart PC, but it's not the PC. These are server problems. This is not on my end. 'Cause like, my internet isn't having problems because like the stream isn't having issues. And it's connection problems, not like stuttering issues. Like my ping goes to 0 and like shit gets completely disconnected and stuff. So like these are clearly just server issues. There's nothing I can do about that. Should probably avoid doing the Arkham Quest while the problem is happening. Maybe. Like, are we actually gonna have to reschedule Archon Quest because of this?
Be so frightened of ghosts.
That would be really annoying.
They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
I mean, we'll try to go for it, but if it becomes a problem a few times, we'll delay the Archon Quest to another day.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost.
Damn, that's crazy.
It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flins?
Oh my, wait, this is good dialogue. My god. I like this. An actual, like, organic interaction? What the hell? Like, where the character isn't just being used as a device to tell us facts, and they're giving like an opinion in the form of a joke. Well, like, what? That's crazy.
I questioned a few ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual.
Zajef is the goat on
but by the time
nitpicking?
I got to his place, he was already gone.
Why are you saying that when I say something positive, man?
Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
Or maybe it could just be that, like, he wasn't home when you went.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what
Is this where we go to see Nefer? Because we're like, we can't find him. Nefer, help us. You are the curatorium of secrets. And yes, I know that it would be curator, but I think curatorium is funnier. So let's call her the curatorium of secrets.
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that I know and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rerir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
So true. You tell him, Yehuda.
Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it, I swear!
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Llama, you're real sus right now. You're being real sus right now.
Let's get over there, quick!
I feel like you would not be reacting this much to this situation. It kind of feels like you're playing it up to hide something. Oh my god. She's mooning and he's yeah. Oh my god. Thank goodness.
Why is he attacking the
She would have died to fall damage.
No time for questions. Stop him.
Didn't we say that we should run away if we found him? I mean, I guess it's fine. You can change your mind. It's okay. He found Columbina's goon cave. True.
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here.
On it.
Oh my god.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness. Felindis, soon I will find a way.
Watch out.
What did he call her? Fucking Melinda or some shit? Like, what? Felindis, oh. So is Thelindis supposed to refer to, like, the previous incarnation of Columbina? Oh my god. That's the creation with God and Adam, and they're touching fingers. Oh my god. Lunar MC? Pog? Why? Oh. Huh? So what? We needed to touch tips so that she could teleport. She couldn't teleport unless we touched tips, or like what? What's going on here?
Find them, even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Oh right, it's because we have the moon marrow. Right. That makes sense. I forgot about that.
That was too close.
That teleportation plot device has been used twice already? Yeah. So how could she teleport us to her last time then? She had power and she doesn't anymore. Oh, she used the last of her power. Okay. Noted. Yuri magic. True! It's because Sandrone was with us. She can do it with Sandrone, but not with other people. Noted.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his... Okay, to be fair, though, like... He did not look all that strong. Like... We just got away, no problem. Like, I feel like they're telling us he's really strong. But all they're showing us is that, like... He's got fucking... Like... I don't know, slippery fingers or some shit. And he can't catch us for shit. Like... Like, you're telling me that he's incredibly powerful, that he could destroy a nation, but catching Yahuda? Like, that's too much, man. I mean, fair, she is the GOAT, but I don't know, man. Like, I don't know.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
We just got away from him. Like, it didn't seem like much of a problem either. Like, we got away from him twice. I don't know. Both times Columbina bailed us out. I mean, yeah, I guess. It's just... This isn't, like, about the plot or anything like that. But the way that they've shown us escaping from him makes it feel like he's kind of just a whatever antagonist, right? Like, I don't feel threatened by him, basically. Like, I just... They keep telling us he's really strong, but they haven't actually shown us him doing something impactful at all. Every time he's there, we just get away no problem. Yeah, like, we have too much plot armor, and it's making him feel like an incredibly weak antagonist. I don't know if it's intentional, though. Maybe.
have a question. When me and a nefer showed
I have a
up,
question!
we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about?
Oh yeah, I know doesn't know who Columbina is, right?
We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already.
She's like,
duking it out
what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this bitch doing here, man? Like, what's going on? Wait, what's happening here? Like Inefa. At Inefa, tell me why she's here.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you...
No, Llama
shed any
did
light
say
on
that's where...
situation?
Oh, the Lady Kutar is in danger. So maybe I know is supposed to know? I don't know.
Kutar. Cross-checking database.
Oh, okay. So
I
they're not
see.
supposed to have known before.
So you're the one that
Yeah.
the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
So, like, no one registered what Llama said when she said, oh no, the Lady Kutar might be in danger. I guess... Damn, people don't listen to her when she speaks. That's fucked up. I know any Nefa weren't there. Oh, that's true! You're right! They got there in the middle somehow, for some reason. I forgot. You're right.
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
Oh my god. So you're telling me the reason why she looks exactly the same as the moon goddess is because she's the moon goddess? I thought she was a cosplayer, man. That's crazy. She is a child? I mean, I know. Right? Like, I get that. I'm not saying this is bad characterization. I'm saying it's funny.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon. And
True.
just as many why they might despise it.
Who hates the moon? Like, actually. Who the fuck hates the moon? Like, how empty must your life be to hate a celestial body? Rerir, I'm not asking for in-game stuff, okay? I'm asking for, like, in the real world. Who hates the moon? Any moon haters in the chat? Like, this stupid fucking moon making tides and shit. Making it so there's a bit more light during the night. That's disgusting. Werewolves, true. True. Those in the real world, werewolves do hate the moon. That's a good point. I don't know why I didn't think about werewolves. You're right. You got me.
I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me.
But he called you Thelindus, so like, why did he do that?
Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say.
Are we supposed to know who Thelindus is at this point, by the way?
It's no surprise that I am a target.
He didn't call her, he just said the name? What, so he just said the name for fun? What the fuck, man? Because he's crazy? Okay, whatever, man. Sure. I think that's kind of weird.
Kutar.
He did in Act 2. Yeah, but in Act 2, it made sense, right? Because, like, he was talking to himself, expressing anger at these people. Here, he was talking to us! Like, imagine, okay? You're a professional UFC fighter, okay? You hop into the cage, right? And you're like, oh, okay, all right, we're ready to fight, let's go. And then your opponent is like, all right, Mom, I'm gonna be making you dinner tonight. Like, what the fuck? Why are you talking to someone else? Like, I don't get it. Even if you're insane, it gets weird, man. Like, it's weird. Anyways, let's keep going.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
What is this location? Where the fuck are we?
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this.
True. Good point, Yehuda. We should run away. I agree.
Surely our only option
Not
is
my
to
problem.
run. He's not gonna chase us.
Let's go to
the
Snezhnaya.
world, right?
Who
So
cares
I
about
suppose we
Nod
can
Krai?
Sneak out of Nod Krai undetected. No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehuda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Bet.
Huh?
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
Alright. Chat. Vomfi did Razor Calcs as well, and he's also getting 100k. Dude. Insane. I think you gave Chivalrous Durin's damage and Durin Chivalrous' damage by accident, though. Because I don't think Chivalrous is doing 22% of the team DPS, and I don't think Durin is doing 2% of the team DPS. Tweet about it, but I need to have context, actually. I didn't tweet about Razor not actually being 100k with Fischl, though. So it's kind of hard, huh? Okay, after a few days of Razor team DPS slowly going down with assumptions becoming more realistic, I figured out that Durin kinda mogs Fischl for him, and he's back to 100k. Stop manifesting a disconnect! Please! Stop! Also, Bennett DPS should be higher than that, Vomfi, because he's getting a few overloads. You build fully on Bennett. I'm getting his DPS at like 8k. At 4 overloads, he's 8k. Anyways.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon.
This is giving the lion doesn't stop. Ah! Oh, that's so funny. Wait, the dialogue for this quest is kind of going hard right now.
What is it, Lama? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
True. Child. You tell him.
Yeah. We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together.
Wait, is this how you get Yehoda to be excited about doing things? You just like be the one suggesting to run away or to not doing the thing, and then Yehoda's gonna be like, well, no, I can't agree with that, and then she's just gonna have to oppose you. Guilt trip? It's not even a guilt trip. I think we just tricked her. Like, I don't think she realizes what she's saying right now. I think she's been entirely bamboozled. She has been tricked. She's so 15 coded. Oh.
Besides, she'd pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
Yeah, no, like returning favors returning a favor done for us by a moon goddess, it's a little crass. But being friends with the moon goddess, right? We're friends actually. I know we're on a first name basis actually. Like what? Shut the fuck up, Flins.
Rerir's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Yeah, like I like this one, right? The pronunciation for Kutar is being like, it's not the same for everyone, but it's like Lama says Kutar and everyone else says Kutar. And I feel like that makes a lot of sense. That's really organic, right? Lama's a Frost Moon Scion. She was raised in an environment that revered the moon goddess. It makes sense for her to go out of her way to pronounce it like in the way that it's supposed to be. Whereas it doesn't make that much sense for other characters. So like this one I like compared to the rerir pronunciation from earlier. Didn't you complain about Lama pronouncing it differently? I didn't complain about it. I pointed it out. It wasn't a complaint. I don't think it was a complaint. I might have complained. Sometimes I say stupid shit. If it was a complaint, I was wrong, though. The concept of Inefa also saying it correct. I mean, Inefa isn't really saying it correct, right?
Rerir's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee.
But like, it makes sense for Inefa. She doesn't have a fucking... What language is it, by the way? Is it like fucking Finnish or some shit? She doesn't have a Finnish language module. She has an unfinished language module. So true! Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My bad.
But
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scion so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade.
Alright. Llama, gaslight her. Go. That's my gaslighting goat right there. Do it. I believe in you.
They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement.
Is Llama currently attempting to gaslight a god into not killing herself? Like, that's pretty much what's happening here, right? That's kind of a funny situation, isn't it? Like, that's pretty funny. Like, you tell that to someone who hasn't done these quests, and it's like, well, what are you talking about, actually?
If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you.
It's not manipulation if she's right. So true. So true. Llama did nothing wrong. She is goodness incarnate. She is the personification of justice. She is, she has never done a single thing wrong in her life, and she never will. Because she is unable to. Any evil deeds committed by Llama become good deeds by virtue of having been committed by Llama. That's how things work. She warps reality so that it fits the narrative of her being the goat. So much so that in universe, deer in Teyvat are called goats. That's just how it is, man.
Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family.
Yeah, like, I do want you to stay, but, like, instead of forcing you to stay, I'll gaslight you into thinking that it's your choice. Bet. My goat.
You were born here, and now
we are family.
Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight.
You're
that
family
guided
to
you
me.
home.
You're important to me. I need you. Please. I love you. We are family, we don't need to unionize type shit. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Llama. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
Me when I'm Batman. My power is on the wane. Not on the Bruce. True. Sorry. We'll find a way.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
She mooned.
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again.
Stop manifesting the disconnect.
Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
Do lakes have sources? Yeah? Like, is that a feature of a lake? Like, aren't there just, like, still water lakes? Or are they called something else? Okay, if a lake is filled up by the rain, you wouldn't call it a source. Right? Like... Do lakes have sources? Okay, man. I don't know. I feel like a lake is a bad body of water to use for this. Cause like, how are you gonna cut off like the rain from a lake? Like, why not river? Rainwater can't sustain a lake? I don't know if that's true. I mean, it's like rainwater, like, it's been like precipitation. I mean, okay, Google says it's precipitation, groundwater, and runoff. I don't know. Groundwater is not real. I've never seen it, so it's fake. You're so right, by the way. That's actually such a good point. Groundwater is made up.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
Wait, I got stunlocked by lakes. What got rejected by the world? Oh, the power is rejected by the world, or she is getting rejected by the world, and that's the reason her power is dwindling.
The three moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
I feel like that doesn't make sense. Like, shouldn't the process of being born require a lot of energy? And you're telling me that even from like before you were born, there was a thing that like was against your existence? Like, why were you born then? She was born because the moon shattered? Yeah, but like... Does a moon shattering need to lead to the birth of a new moon goddess? Like... It just feels like if there's something yoinking away at your life force from the moment you're born, and it's not something that happened as a result of your birth, I feel like you would have been aborted, you know? Like... I don't know. It just, I don't know, like... Tavad is what saps her energy. So, like, before she was born... Is it because of the fake sky? Like, you're telling me that, like, I don't know, as an embryo, she was, like, on the moon itself? So she wasn't like affected by the fake sky sapping away the strength. And when she was born, she was like thrown onto Tevat, and then it was like, oh no. Yes. Okay. Okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense. I can understand that then. Like when she was an egg, she was on the moon. And then when she hatched, she was thrown onto Tevat. And so the fake sky started being like and sucking away her strength. Anyway,
The three moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the frost moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other two. Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
It's the wild hunt!
No!
Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation
Like,
later.
You're telling me that Rerir is so fucking weak and pathetic that he's getting outrun by some wild hunt losers? I get that they keep telling us he's strong and shit, but they are showing us the exact opposite.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
I don't care. I don't care. It doesn't fit my narrative, so I'm gonna ignore what Flint's just said, okay? Shut up.
What are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
Break. Wait, so am I just supposed to run? Oh. No, I'm not allowed to run. I have to kill them first. We gotta do a bit of murder.
You poor lost lamb. For the everlasting.
No claw!
Installation chamber.
Close it.
Oh, they just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Tutar's house to escape. This goes on much longer.
Be silent. Observe. Close your eyes. To dust. Be silent. Night falls.
Ding dong, weather bomb!
Defensive mode engaged.
The long sleep beckons. To dust.
How many do I have to kill, man?
Be silent. Night falls.
Leave this place.
It's supposed to feel overwhelming, is it?
Preparing for dust down.
Observe.
They should have made it worse then.
Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent.
Ding dong, weather bomb!
Cleanup sequence initial.
Forest, protect.
To dust. Observe.
It was overwhelming with my GPU. I see. Oh my god! That's Razor! He's here! It's Razor! Razor's here! Aww. Disappointment. I thought it was gonna be Razor. But it's actually just Razor's third dad. Second dad?
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Second was the wolves. Were the wolves before Varka or after? Actually, is Andreas a man? Like, is Andreas male? Yes? Okay. I know he's not like a human, whatever. Okay, why are you saying question mark, question mark, question mark? As if anyone didn't know this was Varka, by the way. Like, okay, man, sure, I don't know who this is. Fuck, man, it must be... Who could this be? Well, It has to be Putinella. Right, of course.
How are you?
I guess Paimon didn't know.
Uncle Varka! You're back from Amspartnir? Oh, you're Varka?
Why is he standing like that? He's like... Oh no, that's so funny. He's like, whew. Look at me! Look at me! Look at me! He's aura farming, yeah.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
Alright. I would do the same if I was his size. I don't know. Where the fuck is this?
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Krai, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
I don't know, man. This looks like a fucking, like, cabin in the woods type thing. Like, I feel like you're calling your man cave the Knights of Favonius' meeting place to like make it sound professional and shit. But like male living space, yeah, pretty much.
AKA the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Krai, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure.
Why is he using these words, man? Are you telling me people talk like this in Mondstadt? Or like, what exactly affected his vocabulary? He's military coded. Yeah, but no one else in the Knights of Favonius is, so it feels weird. Like, imagine Mika saying this. Like, no, he's not an operative, he's a scout. Why are you saying foreign soil? This isn't... Like... a cartographer, whatever. But, like, you know what I mean, right? Like, this feels too modern. Compared to the vocabulary that other Knights of Favonius use. Varka is old and they wanted to show that by making him speak more mature. But it doesn't sound like he's speaking mature. It sounds like his vocabulary is just inherently different from the people around him. Like, you're telling me that this sort of vocabulary used to be the norm, but then language progressed and they started using words like fucking outrider, cartographer. Like, really? Like, I feel like it would be the other way around. Anyways, whatever.
Anyway, where were we? Folks from Krai should be pretty familiar with me by now, but I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Why is he breathing like that? Like, is it just me, or is the way his chest is moving from breathing, like, very exaggerated? It's like he's like... But it's like... his back is moving. Like, look at it. It's not just the chest inflating and deflating. The whole back is moving. I guess it's the boobs. Yeah, you're right.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming.
They probably just ran, so he might be breathing extra heavy. You're telling me that Varka has less physical stamina than I know? Like, please, I think that would make it way worse. Like, I get he's an old man and shit, but like, really?
You look way younger than Paimon expected, but you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
That's why he uses horses. Horses don't exist, man.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though.
That's why he's
Rushed
moving
back
his back.
from
Noted.
here without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
He's like, ugh, my back hurts. Ugh, ah, ugh, 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 ugh. That makes sense. I get it. That's fair then.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him.
Varka knew there were lesbians in Krai. He didn't want to bring the intimidating horses with him. Are lesbians scared of horses? What? Huh? That's something I didn't know about lesbians, I guess? Lesbians are usually horse girls? Really? Huh.
I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative.
Here's the source. What? The original, higher quality, evil, intimidating horse. Awesome lesbian couple. Evil and intimidating. I see. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny, actually. Okay, reasonable. I'll accept that joke. That's a good one. Okay. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative.
So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat.
Oh my god, he's just like Shao. Sees Varka as a threat. Oh no.
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Krai? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
It's because I had a child with Llama. Don't ask questions.
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
It's because I'm pregnant with Llama's child.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it.
Never beating the waifu alligator. That's the plot, man! Like, the traveler is pregnant with Llama's child. Like, we've got the moon marrow inside of us, okay? Like, whatever.
So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Krai is the work of the rerir of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. Oh, that's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt, and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter.
I like the way he calls her. It does feel like something Varka would say. Right, it's like Missy. You know, it's like slightly condescending, but not too much. Right? Like, it's not milady. It's like polite in a condescending way. You know? Like, yeah, charmingly condescending. Exactly. That's a perfect way to describe it. I don't hear him being condescending at all. It's like the miss, right? Like saying miss is just, it's like the way an uncle would speak to a child, you know? He's referring to almost every lady like that. Yeah, I'm saying it makes sense. Like, I feel like it contributes to his characterization as an old fucking guy who's a guy who's a bit older than he looks, you know? Don't most people call women miss or ma'am? It's very, very context dependent, right? But saying miss plus someone's role is like... Yeah, like if it's someone older than you, it's generally going to be interpreted as a somewhat respectful way to speak to them. But if it's not someone who's older than you, it sounds a bit condescending. Because it's like... I mean, it's like an uncle calling a child... Because it's like... Being overly polite to someone when your relationship doesn't really require for you to be overly polite to them kind of comes off as... Yeah, exactly. It comes off as patronizing and a little bit condescending. He's younger than Llama. Is he? Llama age. Genshin. Her age is unknown. Oh. There is no character named Llama in the official Genshin Impact game, so her age is unknown. Well, thank you, AI Overview, for being outdated, I guess. She feels 31? I agree. No. I don't think she feels like she's hit her 30s. I feel late 20s. Like 28. Yeah, 28 is a good age. And Varka feels like 38. Actually, no. I could believe Varka's 40. He's either 38 or he's 40 and he dyes his hair. Thoughts? '40's not old. I agree. I don't think 40 is that old, but it's pretty rare for 40-year-olds to have hair this blonde without it being dyed. He's wearing a wig, maybe. True. My dad only started going gray in his 50s? Is your dad blonde? Because blondes start graying a bit earlier. My dad is in his 50s and his hair is that blonde. Buddy, I have some fucking news for you, okay? Your dad dyes his hair. Alright? Like, I'm sorry. Like, listen. He doesn't want you to know, but he 100% dyes his hair. Go in. If you live with your dad, his bathroom. If you don't, go visit him. Sorry, if you live with your dad, go in your bathroom. If you don't live with your dad, like, go visit him and go into his bathroom. And look through the drawers. You are going to find some hair dye. 100%. 100%. Chatter, is your dad single? I can't.
You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next.
Well, you could if you were one of the 4 winds of Mondstadt, true? Fucking fraud. He is? Well, clearly he isn't. Fraud. Like, I mean, rerir can take people's shape, right? He can disguise himself as. This isn't Varka. Oh my chat. This is rerir impersonating Varka. True.
And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable? You mean us?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere.
True.
That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flins added caught my attention.
Why? Because he's stupid and he said stupid things?
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hiisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast.
Was that Nicole? That was Nicole, right? We don't know. But like that's what chat said was Nicole at the time when it happened, right?
I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Krai and Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfartnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan.
Damn, rerir is scared of Varka, confirmed.
But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself?
Oh my god. Does he have allies? It's gotta be the Fatui, right? Like, even if they weren't, like... It's always the Fatui. They always find a way to make it the Fatui's fault, honestly, so it's gotta be the Fatui. I don't think it should be the Fatui here, but, like, listen, every time I'm like, it wouldn't be the Fatui, it doesn't make sense. It's always them. So, like, I'm just gonna say, you know what, fine. It's the Fatui. Fuck it. Sure.
The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Krai of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter.
Trust me, I got plot armor. We'll figure it out.
To my knowledge, the bulk of Krai's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
Let's just go ask the fraud if she can help. Maybe she can at least give Columbina some energy back by putting her in a good mood. True.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
That's where she's going with that. True.
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The eternal
Is this
moon
Arlecchino?
was the largest. The frost moon was the brightest. And the iridescent moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power.
Crimson Moon time?
Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the frost moon's power. And
Yeah, like we're missing the iridescent
moon
moon.
resides within the traveler.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon. The last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the iridescent moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
Okay, I have some advice that Inefa can actually follow because she's a robot, right? So Inefa, all right, open up Google, all right, and look up Project. I guess it's Project Yada now, not Project Amber anymore, but whatever. Look up Project Yada. Then go to weapons, okay? All right, go to weapons, all right, and look up moon, all right, and then just look at the characters associated with these signature weapons, all right. Ask Kokomi, ask Arlecchino. We'll figure something out. Trust. Maybe it's Kokomi. Who knows?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
Oh, does she? Also...
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
We don't need to. She just wants to because she's in a... Okay, I gotta stop, man. I gotta stop. I gotta
speak
stop.
with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I'll go with.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rerir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady.
Are we gonna bring up the names he said?
People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title.
How do we
the
know what
Nefer
his
of
title is, by the
Sonari.
way? Like, did he just like tell us? Did we just know? Columbina told us. I see.
The wild hunt has plagued Krai for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
Okay. Thank you, Loma. You answered my question.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Krai has a clue. And she has info coming out of her ears.
Are we ever gonna bring up the names that he's said out loud multiple times?
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
So true, Nefer.
Ah, she heard me.
So, like, was she just, like, standing there and listening to us? Like, too awkward to join the conversation until her name was brought up? She was stalking Llama, yeah. I see.
Boss! What are you doing here?
She was too shy because Llama was there.
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight rerir. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions and not Krai.
Yo. Even Durbin. Get him in here.
We can't do this without the curatorium. But I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer?
Yeah, Nefer, fucking Intel Guild owner. How do you even know about the place where Intel is traded? That's so crazy. That doesn't make any sense.
Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Krai without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
No way!
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
No, Varka's really smart, because...
Well, this certainly qualifies as
he
an
wouldn't be able to
unforeseen
convince
crisis.
her without Llama,
On
but he
behalf
brought
of the
Llama
Curatorium
along.
of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit
Like,
this
listen,
one out?
right? She doesn't want to help. Then Llama starts speaking, right? And she's gonna convince her. Obviously.
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be?
I'll
in it
give you
for
a
me?
little kiss, Nefer. That's all Llama has to do. She is gonna fold immediately. We know that's gonna happen.
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh? Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature.
He's guilt-tripping her.
But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming.
Yeah, that's true. You're not... I guess helping people isn't in your nature. I understand. I mean, maybe... I guess we're just too different. We won't be able to speak to each other anymore.
If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission.
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a Moonchanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought.
If they come up short,
Yehuda, don't get
maybe
involved.
You can take the difference out of my next few paychecks.
Don't get involved.
Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me...
Read the room, they're flirting!
Fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please?
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune.
I guess it worked.
Yehuda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on
Oh,
this
you know
happening
what?
again.
Chat, okay, listen. What if Yehuda did read the room, and she wanted to provide Nefer with an excuse because she could tell that Nefer wanted to help but couldn't have proper justification for it without openly admitting that she wants to help Llama? What if Yehuda did read the room? What if this is Yehuda being smart and shit? Yeah, that's my goat right there, actually. So true.
Flins, that fragment that Rerir was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Okay, you guys need to stop calling it headcanon. Like, this is clearly just canon now. Like...
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
The finger that's like on the side of her face, not even on her mouth. Like, oh, that's so funny. That's so funny.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. And Nefer did a scan of the moon goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Krumkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me.
Hey, why is everyone saying stall? Oh, because we're stalling him, right? That makes sense. I forgot chat has one brain cell and they just say the word when the word is said.
Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Krai. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
So do you? Shut the fuck up. You're right, but I don't want you to point it out. That's rude. I'm allowed to be rude because I'm the streamer, but you're not the streamer, so you're not.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then. We'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here.
Are we gonna
and wait
do
for
all
the
3
others.
like things at
Dismissed.
once? Like, are we gonna be playing as other characters? Probably, right? Wait, what team are we joining? Oh yeah, we are gonna do all 3 at once. Okay, bet. And we're joining the oh, we're gonna third wheel. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can't wait.
Lady Damselette. Wait. And you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
We're here to third wheel, Fevronia. Alright? Like...
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Don't blame us for doing what we have to. Like, bro, if we get into a fight, your head is gonna come off your shoulders. Like, calm down. You know, you're a random NPC that doesn't even have a unique model. Okay, like, calm down.
You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us?
You don't even have a face, Ozarov.
Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
But...
Okay. Bro, that goes hard. That's fucking banger, my god. I think we're back to the start there. Okay. This is a banger track.
Are you going to make me repeat that?
No, my lady.
It's not affected by settings? What are you talking about? Of course it is.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance.
She said the thing! Sorry.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
Exactly. We're not colleagues anymore. This whole no office romance rule doesn't apply no more, okay? So if you want something from me, you're gonna have to work for it. Give me what I want. Oh.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity.
Is your curiosity really what you're trying to satisfy here, Marionette?
Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
Okay, that's fucked up, man. Nah. She can't be opening with that, bro. Nah, that's fucked up. No. Oh, God. How is Marina gonna react? Is she gonna be, like, heartbroken?
What?
This so angry.
Huh? You mean the knave?
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Krai?
It's like, oh, you said what? That must be because you didn't hear me. Let me say that again. Oh, man. Oh, man.
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the rooster and rerir. The only ones in Krai are me and... What is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Wait, who's rerir again? Is that Pantalona? It's Pantalona? Okay.
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Marionette seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more. She must know more than she was letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow. Do we not know about the Crimson Moon and shit? Or like, what? I like this theme too, by the way. MC doesn't know. Yeah, I guess MC is a sword user, not a polearm user, so they wouldn't know about the Crimson Moon semblance. But at this point, I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan.
Is that a no, then?
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
Is she bringing up Arlecchino because she's angry? Like she's upset that Columbina wants to see her? She's like, well, I'm close to her too, actually. I have tea with her. But isn't she like signaling that Arlecchino is in Krai when she's saying that? They were a throuple, I see.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You don't mean that, Marionette. You're lashing out.
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Wait, I got the quest reward. Why did I get the quest reward? Wait, chat. What if we found a way to infinitely farm quest rewards? Wait. It's probably for the past discussion with Varka, I see. I hope we're not going too far back. Okay. That's not too far back.
So tell me, actually, before you answer,
I promise it's not.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past.
I'd like to speak.
What?
This what is getting me, man.
You mean?
I'd like to.
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the
Rerir is hunting me. Is that a no then?
As if I need reminding.
Have you held any tea parties?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me.
I bet you served them the...
Who first, Rosaline? Now you?
Okay, so this was
I'm
the last
running out
one
of
we
people
saw.
who can make me laugh.
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
You don't mean that. Or was she genuinely trying to introduce Columbina to new flavor? Why are we ruining the storytelling by saying out loud what the fucking implied text was? Oh my god! Stop it!
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
Hey, why? What happened to him this time? Oh! She's talking about Capitano, not Child. I was like, what the fuck did Child do this time? But no, yeah, Capitano won't be coming around anymore, that's true.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
So funny, man. It's like, Marionette is like, pass along a message. I'm gonna be all cryptic and mysterious and shit. Alright? Just tell her it's time for tea. She'll figure it out. And then Columbina's like, hey, tell her exactly everything that's going on right now. Like, imagine you get both messages. Dude, that's okay. That's so funny, actually.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move.
Yeah, okay, Columbina's going on me for sure. That is so fucking funny.
Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do.
What's her reason to stay?
The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah, like...
Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
I'm not riffraff. I'm paragraph. Oh, she says that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help Columbina.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Yeah, why were we even here, by the way?
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer. Huh? What do you mean? Listen.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this. Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself? Huh. You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war. Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in a weapons system.
Why are we expressing concern about her, by the way?
Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back.
We support the Yuri community. I see. Lumina's an ally. Okay, that's fair.
Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you. Come on then, Mr. Rerir. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
Oh, we got gameplay. Holy shit. So, what am I supposed to do here? Just fucking shoot him and shit?
Hold on to target.
I have to, like... Do I have to hit the ones that are closer first? Like, is this one still here? I'm not really sure if I'm doing the right thing. Can't quite tell, but I think we are. We're not losing HP anymore. Can you fail if you don't shoot? That's a good question.
Bosco 1. Bosco 2. Prepare to fire!
I heckin' love gameplay. Is this so that people get to like be excited about the UGC because at least it's better than this shit?
That's it. Keep them pinned down. Don't let them get near.
Sniper galore. His aim is better than mine, for real. That is not good. It should not be. You suck at games. If my aim is better than yours. Like that's a very bad sign for you. Bro, I can't reach that far. That's crazy. This machine is severely damaged.
Finally, the rerir.
Okay.
Time to.
That's not fair.
Huh?
I was doing just fine, and I got a scripted loss. That's not okay. Madge. I was successfully clearing this very difficult content, and then I got a scripted loss, so I'm very upset. How to pronounce? Is it rerir?
Recher.
No, it's
Colombia, get him!
Recher.
Rerir. I don't know. That's hard for me, man.
I've upgraded Colombia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for...
She's not here.
Who's not here? Oh. The Mooner.
Where did she go?
Hey! Over here, you big...
Curse it. Moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Poor Herman. Time to go to the Curatorium of Secrets. Alright. So we finished watching the Fatui Yuri. Now it's time for the other Yuri. Is this the green Yuri people have been saying was a really good read?
So this is your method for
Noted.
investigating
I see.
Rerir's past.
I see.
It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
What the fuck is the green Yuri? There's a manga, I think, called the guy I was seeing wasn't a guy at all or something. And the cover is like really green, so people refer to it as the green Yuri. Anyways,
Good deduction.
hell yeah, we're gonna do drugs.
But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. but it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumeru decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
Is she referring to Dory as a nice shopkeeper? Okay, that's funny. Yehuda being too stupid to realize she got scammed by Dory is like so funny, actually. That is peak characterization. I like that. I like that. That's good.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned.
Bro,
but
honestly,
it looks
other than
like you're all
Flins,
set.
everyone in this quest has
When
been
do
kind
we
of
begin?
banger.
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got
Even
a feeling
Nefer?
this
Nefer
isn't
just
going
got
to
here.
end well.
So I don't know yet.
I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine.
I think the problem is, like, it seems like they're characterizing Nefer as someone who's supposed to be, like, really competent but fumbles whenever Llama's involved. But we never get to see her when Llama's not involved. So she just fumbles all the time. So the characterization is kind of, like, missing something for me, you know? But hopefully we get to show her when Llama's not involved. Soon. She's just a fumbler? Yeah, I guess.
I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
You're special, Nefer. Don't call yourself ordinary. You're special, and you're special to me, too. Make sure you do the thing I asked you to do now.
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
Sorry, chat. It's not boring, I'm just tired.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehuda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person. Anyway, I know who you're talking about.
Okay.
Don't go anywhere.
That was
I'll
good.
Be right back.
that I like that. That was good. I like that she wasn't like, she didn't look exasperated, right? Like they didn't make her like roll her eyes or anything. They just made her smile, and I think that's good. Like, yeah, that's how I'd react too, actually. Like.
I genuinely can't run any further.
You?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee.
God, we have a mic stand now. Huge. I don't know if I want to install that right now though. If I just want to do that tomorrow. Why is this tape so fucking annoying? Oh, it feels like fucking duct tape. Like, holy shit. That's very annoying. Should've just bought a knife or some shit. I don't want to go downstairs though. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna figure out how this shit works. That's heavy, what the hell? Supposed to be adjustable. How do I make it adjustable? Oh. Okay, the adjustable is like this. That's not all that adjustable, but like, okay. Okay, why? How the hell am I supposed to lock it? Am I spinning the wrong way? I'm spinning the wrong way. Okay, whatever. Yeah, we get to listen to good Sumeru music while we're doing this, so that's pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic for a second. Alright, chat. Mic might be a little loud now because it's a lot closer to my mouth. How is it? How is it now? Is it too loud? Or is it good volume? Good? Same? It shouldn't be the same. It's a lot better. It's good. Perfect. Alright, bet. I'll have to figure out how to do this in a better way for later, though. Because, like... Wait. Yeah. Because, like, it's not particularly comfortable to have this on an inside an open drawer. But if I have it, like, on my desk, it's, like, too far from my mouth, I think. I mean, we can try, I guess. Yeah, how's this, chat? Is it better? Is it worse? Is it fine? What do we get? Like, what are we saying? Better, worse, same, worse but fine, about the same. It's good, worse. No, all right, fine. I'll try to figure something out in the next like week or something. For now, we'll do this. So this should be, I guess, what we do for now. All right. Keyboard can be heard now, can it?
See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
I think I picked up like one of my keystrokes there, but not the rest.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Not Cry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer.
Loogie! Surely that's a real discount.
Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous. So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble. I've got everything you could possibly need. And the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Well, if you cut off your own knees, you can't fall to your knees no more. So, think about it.
Is that so? Then we
really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Krai in the
So
near
this is Alice?
future.
Okay.
If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Rhetorical. I mean, this is not a question. This is a statement. This is Alice. We know this.
Then let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
That's an interesting shape. That looks a lot like Albedo's transient blossom. I guess it's also kind of the Mora symbol, or something like that. I don't know. Is it? I don't know. Bro, all those fucking symbols look the same to me, okay? Like, they do.
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 Mora. Deal?
That's a lot of resin.
Deal.
Can't go over 3 days.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
That's really funny. Oh.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye.
I don't give a fuck. Give me the drugs, nefer.
So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
Finally, we're doing the weed. I don't think this is weed. I think this is opium, if anything.
Now then, let us peer into the rerir of Solnari's past.
Shrooms? I don't think it's shrooms, though.
I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian. Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected.
So, is this the, like, Enka architecture? No, this looks like the windows that there are in the chasm. Like in the places in the chasm that are like stone buildings, whatever, have windows that look like this. United Civilization arc. Oh.
Looks like the fearsome rerir of Zulnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely.
Is that like a
It was
mirror?
said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
A note. A handwritten note.
Hi, rerir. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu.
Yeah, I was spoiled about this on Twitter. Someone was like, I didn't know they had kebabs in Conria.
I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime.
Yeah, I got spoiled about the kebabs, dude. GG. Immersion ruined. Experience destroyed.
P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name. But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Read Rerir's diary. What the? What the heck? So funny. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, very nice. Well, so what does he look like? Bro, is it just me or are his hands really big? Like, those are some big fucking hands, no? Like, bro has yaoi hands, yeah.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Thelindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
So is Thelindis his ex?
Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Thelindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms.
And the reason he's so angry when saying her name is because she cheated on him or something? Like, I don't know, maybe.
Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that?
What is this referring to? Is this the Varesa quest? Guy? No. Kinda? No.
I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight?
Wait, you're telling me Rerir is a mushroom hater? Okay, listen. I can forgive being a sinner, okay? I can forgive attempting to murder the people in Krai. But hating mushrooms? Unacceptable. Disgusting. Ew. Hang him! That's where I draw the line.
That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
Is that why he wants to eat all the Kuvaki? He's making up for all the food he didn't have in Conria? Dude, that makes so much sense.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
It's a kebab. He's gonna keep the kebab somewhere safe. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. Previous page has been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery.
Did Rerir rip it out himself?
When someone farted and you want to know who it is. but pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like charcoal to add some color. You just need to find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, she sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way. As if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that?
Because she cheated on him.
The burial place of a fallen moon.
You straight romance. True.
Rerir, over here.
Dainsleif? He sounds so happy.
Dane! Oh, and, Vedelfin here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Rerir, over here.
He sounds so normal and shit.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
We're not gonna, like, see them?
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink.
Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Well, I'm flattered.
What the kind of job is court prophet, by the way? That feels like the made-up job you give your nephew when you're the CEO at a major company, and you want to court prophet. Like, okay, man.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Rerir is a court streamer.
Me? Same old, nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Ved?
Ved? Okay, buddy.
It's nothing.
Vedifulnir, Dainslif's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else.
Hands are so weird, man.
As frightening as this monster is in the present,
He's got very large palms.
there's something even more unsettling.
It's not even the fingers, it's the palms.
Used to be.
Felindis? You're back early?
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been? Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Okay, joke aside, it's probably not about her cheating, right? Like, that would be way too mundane of a reason for him to turn into what he did. So, like, what the fuck did she do, man? Did she die? Did she get murdered? Is he angry at what happened to her, not at her? I don't know. Yeah, don't actually answer that. That's rhetorical, chat.
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Vedifulnir showed up today, too. You know, Dainslif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedifulnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Dainslif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
Maybe he knows she's about to die, and he's like, poor guy.
So, you're worried? You could be such a child sometimes, rerir. We're nobodies. Why would the visionary be concerned about us?
She's kind of being dismissive here, though. Like, it kind of sounds like she knows something he doesn't. So maybe he is angry at her. Maybe she did cheat. Maybe Vetterfildir just knows about her cheating.
I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
What if she's cheating on him with Vetterfildir?
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, rerir. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Oh, he proposed and she didn't give him an answer. Oh, poor. Oh, boy.
Like I said, I need some time to decide.
Oh, boy.
You can't just rush into things
Oh, she
like
is
this.
playing him like a
We may be
fiddle, man.
nobodies in the
Holy
grand scheme of
fuck.
things,
Oh,
want things to
God,
work
it's
out,
cooked.
we've still got to
Oh,
plan
it's so
ahead.
cooked. Oh, it's cooked. Oh, it's so cooked, man. That's gotta be malicious, though. Like, pointing out, like, yeah, our relationship is going great. You even proposed to me when you did not give an answer to the proposal. Like, that has to be malicious. It's either malicious or, like, incredibly tone deaf.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Why would she agree to live with him if she doesn't love him? I mean, it's not that, right? Like, cause like, you can want to be in a serious relationship with someone, but still not be sure about marriage, right? Like, that's fair. It's just, if that's your situation, you're not gonna be like, our relationship's been going so well, right? You even proposed to me. Like, no. You're not gonna, like, no. You can't be saying these things. Like, that's kind of fucked up, actually.
Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vetterfildir and Dainsleif, what do we matter?
But, like, I'm not getting the vibe of her cheating on him. I'm getting the vibe of her, like, their whole relationship being a lie. And whatever he's hiding from her, his real job, she knows, and she approached him knowing. That's the vibe I'm getting right now. Because, like, if she was cheating on him, I don't see a reason why she'd leave him in limbo about the marriage. Limbo.
Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides,
What is he doing in the background, man?
the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows
The Crimson
ever
Moon.
more intense. The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. I'm under no
That's the
illusions as to
dynasty
why.
before
Because we eliminated
the
them and
last
got rid of their
dynasty,
bodies.
right? Well, what was the last one called? Eclipse. And the Crimson Moon is the one before the eclipse, right? Dude, I know these things. I did not know these things before I yapped with Arnold for his account review, by the way. I remember it from that.
A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will. What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace?
Oh, what did this pupil just do, man? I was like, oh no.
Thelendis, It's nothing. You were right.
So
Fate
is
has
she a
never
Crimson
smiled
Mooner?
upon Nobody's like us.
And he's gonna
But
be
by the
forced
same
to,
token,
like,
it's unlikely to bear a grudge
murder
against
her?
us either.
Maybe?
There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
Yeah, from the way this is presented, I get a feeling that there is a reason you can't keep living happily together.
See? You just need to stay positive, Rerir. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain, and that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelendis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
Ball.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Hey, that's what I'm saying, man!
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
Oh, his eyes do not look fine, man. My god.
Alright. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Venster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
Leave the hut? This is a hut? What do you mean? That's not a hut.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, rerir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
Holy.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse. and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path
Okay,
to
I feel
prosperity.
like they're laying it on way too thick that he's like eradicating the Crimson Moon. I feel like my opinion that Talindis is some sort of remnant of the Crimson Moon and that he's gonna have to kill her is getting solidified.
Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of
Whoa,
remembrance.
whoa, Rerir.
And
What
that's
are you,
exactly
a
why they
moderate?
keep trying to see it restored.
In Eclipse's Conria? Okay, buddy.
Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
Oh, is she gonna get like censored?
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Oh, so is she gonna get murdered by the Crimson Moon people?
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, rerir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Bro, this justification for genocide is crazy, by the way. I mean, I guess it's just a classic Conria thing. Is the Eclipse Dynasty Israel? Kinda? Okay. Don't bring politics into my waifu game. So true. I can't believe I politicized this genocide. I mean, I'm sorry. You're right. That's true.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too. Thalindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thalindis.
I get a feeling you're not gonna be very successful at that.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
That's green, Nefer. What are you talking about? That's clearly green. Is she colorblind?
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rerir. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh no. Is the child being used as an assassin?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as
Oh
you.
no! I was right about the cheating. Okay, sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes.
Uh-oh.
You'll see I'm not lying.
Uh-oh.
May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out.
Oh. So she's gonna be labeled as an accomplice then. And Rerir is gonna have to kill her.
Not long ago, the rerir of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Right, like she's gonna be like, oh yeah, you know what? This genocide thing, not very poggers. You're right.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rerir was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to the Lindis. Rerir couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
Really? We're gonna get fucking cliffhangered? Okay, man.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rerir's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start
Those
charging.
were some good drugs.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are, but the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand. but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Sorry, there's something really funny
They've been prowling around for nearly 2 days
about the
now.
fact that we're like dodging Varka's story involvement again. It's like at first it was like 3 things, right? There was the Traveler in Columbina, then there was like the Nefer group, and then there was the Varka group. And we went to the Traveler in Columbina, then we went to the Nefer group, and now the Traveler in Columbina are getting a new thing just so that they don't have to show us any more Varka. That's so funny. Like that's really funny.
Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but with them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
He's not close to his banner yet. That's true. Yeah. When's Durin making his appearance? Huh?
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to rerir. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again. Oh, guess you're right. All right, time to zip it. Quick, hide! We almost got spotted. Phew, that was a close call.
Was it?
Watch out! It's coming this way!
So what am I supposed to do exactly? Can you stop, like, moving my camera around? It's very
We're
annoying.
nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
Holy.
Oh, there's no end to these things!
Fire.
Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Oh, really, Paimon? You think there might be a fire somewhere? The Wild Hunt's anguished roar. Oh my. Hello, Arlecchino. That's crazy.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
I didn't know she could do it that way too. Like the transformation thing. Like did her how did her clothes come back? But okay.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
So like, who knows that Arlecchino's related to the moon? Like Columbina clearly knows, right? And we know because she said it out loud, right?
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
Are we... Okay, sure.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Is that Varka? No, it's not. Sorry. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, that was sick. Oh, that was sick.
Stupid rerir of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
I got that voice line spoiled to me on Twitter as well. But honestly, I thought it was fake.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
Who the fuck is that?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Is that Fremine? That sounds like Fremine.
Hello, Miss Sandrone.
It is.
Father sent us over.
Oh
to
my
help.
god. What the fuck are they doing here, man? Holy shit. I guess because Arlecchino's here, but like, I don't know.
How considerate of her.
Like, there's no water for Fremine to drown in here. What's he gonna do this time?
Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Fremine is like an expert mechanic? That's true. But I don't think he's that good. Cause after all, he's not perilous as a mechanic.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Varka? Varka! Alright, do you guys think he's gonna do anything? Wait, why did we get teleported here? Enter meeting place. Oh, this is where it is. Let's see.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flins and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Ino and nefer to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
She had a bad trip, okay? Like, listen.
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
She had a bit too many drugs.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime tea party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Yeah. That's your relationship to the people here. A longtime tea party companion of Columbina's. Yep, perfect. No notes, actually.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a tea party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man
Like,
from
who is she
Mondstadt
trying to
living all the
fool?
way out here in Krai,
Like,
and
what
yet
was
the
the point of
people and
that, like?
affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a
Was it a
special
joke?
place in your heart.
Was that Arlecchino doing a joke? I think it was Arlecchino doing a joke, actually. I didn't know she did those.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui harbingers, even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Krai belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
I'm confident we can trust her. No, the fuck I'm not. But like, okay, I guess.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Krai. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the
Well, her
Fatui
sleeves are so
harbingers
fucking
after all.
big, man.
One look and you can tell
What the
she's
hell?
not someone you'd want to mess with.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Mm-hmm. In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
By the way, chat, do we actually know how Arlecchino is connected to the Crimson Moon at this point in the story? No, not yet. Okay. I just wanted to make sure of that. Yes, ancestors had sex. Okay. Alright, man.
To my knowledge,
Fine.
those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the crimson moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
By the way, chat, how deep into Act 3 are we right now? Based off of vibes, I feel 40%. Halfway? 75? Most people seem to be saying over half. Huh. I guess it's short, yeah.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the rerir of Solnari
Act 4 is longer, but I heard Act 4 sucked.
The Crimson Moon's few remaining
So I don't really want to do
followers.
it today.
In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis? Where have I heard this name before, perhaps?
What's the matter?
Verfnir, Rheindaughter, Flinders.
You know, I didn't actually notice this at the time, but he doesn't sound angry when he says Tholindis. He sounds like he's in despair.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds
You know,
like we can conclude that
I'm
while Tholindis was
realizing
still around,
the
Rerir
fragment
appeared
of
to be lucid
Tholindis'
and quite
memory,
normal.
it wasn't like... It was disconnected from the fragments of Rerir's memory. So we don't know for a fact that it happened at the same time as the Rerir's fragment. It could have been before. Right? It probably was before. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of get a vibe that it might have been before. And that she'd known about it for a while. They mentioned the ball. Oh, did they? Ah, okay, never mind then. Never mind.
Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Tholindis wasn't. She had normal eyes.
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
She might still be alive.
Oh yeah!
Oh my god.
Just like how it was with the captain.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's because Varka is racist. True. That's why he asked.
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right, then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar.
Is Arlecchino still your favorite character in the story? No, she fell off in Fontaine, man. I'd say that my favorite character as of now, like for the Krai story, as a whole is probably Llama. But for this act, I don't think it's Llama. For this act, it's probably Columbina. Columbina is kind of... She's kind of goated with it, actually.
At this rate, the
She's
people
so
living
funny,
here will
man.
be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering
She's
together
like,
some of our
yeah,
followers to go wipe them out.
You know where Arlecchino is? What? I said, do you know where Arlecchino is? That shit was so funny, man. Oh my god. Oh.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flins. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flins, Ino, and nefer when they get back.
All right then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy.
Yaona gets an honorable mention, though.
Reinforcements should be here any minute now.
She's kind of goated, too. Okay. Decided to call in some backup. Who could he have called in? Albedo?
Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Because we know Albedo's here. Like in Krai.
We're back.
And that
Did
does
we get
sound
here
like
a little
someone that
early?
Varka could call
Or a little
in.
late.
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined.
Surprise baptism is a backup? Oh, bet.
I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now.
I know, gotta go nappy.
Oh, right! Nefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flins?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flins's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Krai in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flins, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Krai are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Nefa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about
Deal.
my snack intake for the next week.
Deal.
Database updated. Reliability of Ino's predictions increased.
Deal.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Nefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
Yeah, buddy, we can't have you doing something in the story yet. It's not time.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
All I'm saying is I don't trust the decision-making of someone who puts Jean in charge, okay? Like...
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned?
Are we gonna go in, like, the mirrors and shit?
We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson
Really?
Moon. And
Oh,
one of the
shit.
last surviving embers of the Two Worlds Flames.
What the fuck are the Two Worlds Flames?
Huh? Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about?
No way!
The one from ancient Conria?
No way!
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Your hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this, too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth.
Wait, which one is the jester? Piero. Man... I hate how every character has like 7 names and you just gotta remember all of them. It's really annoying, man. Fuck these harbingers.
Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
By the way, I like the implication that, like, Columbina knew this already, and like, she just didn't tell us because she didn't give a fuck. And now Arlecchino is like, you know what? Maybe I should tell you what's going on, huh?
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug-of-war. Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the iridescent moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question.
Not really.
So, the Crimson Moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the 3 moon sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions
Wait,
are
that's
to
a
the
good
Frost
question,
Moon?
actually. Wait, Paimon had a question that I didn't have that was a good question to ask. Oh my fucking god, I'm an idiot. I just got outsmarted by Paimon. Oh no.
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the Abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the Abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Is she flirting right now? Kind of sounds like she's flirting right now.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to
Bro,
wait.
how many people is Columbina gonna raise up in this quest? Jesus Christ.
I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letters, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then
Deal.
let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Innamorato.
That's a lot of, like, letters and shit.
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
Let me guess, you didn't read the Paranhari book? Why are you saying that as if, like, most people had? Like, shut the fuck up. Me, I did. I get it, okay? You watch lore content, alright? You didn't fucking go out and read that book on your own, okay? You just heard Arnold say, hey, this is an important book. And then you went and read it, okay? Don't pretend like it's anything other than that, okay?
The Crimson Moon Sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
Yo. Tier 2, huge. Thank you, bacon and grits. What the heck is this, by the way? What are they doing to these children? What the...
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two
Reverse
worlds. Here and now, you are born anew.
Dude.
The book leaves much unsaid. But I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would
Jesus
forever live in the
Christ,
Crimson
man.
Moon's light.
What is wrong with Conrians?
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here.
You know...
Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves?
I don't want to be a cataclysm defender or anything, but like...
Go find some bricks.
If it had to happen to one nation, I suppose Conria is not the worst choice. You know?
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death.
Oh, is that why Clervy was the way she was? Did we know this already?
In short, I can open a passage to
We
that
did?
space
Oh,
for
my bad.
you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with
Who's
you.
Clervy?
Once you're inside,
she was
you'll
Arlecchino's
have to
friend when
find
they were
your
kids,
own way.
and well, what was it? Arlecchino killed her, or she killed herself on Arlecchino's thing. Another doomed Yuri. I mean, I don't know if it's really romantic in nature when it's just like two children. I feel like there weren't kids at the end. Were they not? Kids can't be lesbians? Romance between children in general tends to be not really romance because like sexual orientation and romance are not the same thing, right? But if she was 16, then maybe, then sure.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
But like being friends with being gay now,
I feel like
a
I've
lot of
recovered
y'all
some
are
of my
brain rotten
strength
to the
now.
core. I mean,
It should be enough
I
to
do
move us
think
across
that
short
like
distances and confront whatever dangers
it's
might
very reasonable to infer some sort of romantic feeling behind someone literally fucking dying for the sake of someone else. Like, yeah. Most people don't go that far for their friends. Like, some people do, sure, but I think it's very reasonable to be like, oh, okay, she loves her. Romantically. Like, I think that's very reasonable. And acting like someone's brain rotten because that's their interpretation, I think is kind of stupid. Wouldn't you die for Nick? Fuck no, man. I don't even know if I'd like step on a Lego for Nick. Like
Mistress of the 7 hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the 2 realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
holy shit, man. That goes crazy. There's so many balls on screen. Holy. Dude, what if Columbina, what if Lunar Vape does this and Columbina allows Arlecchino to do this, by the way?
One word of advice.
Holy.
As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it. I sense a sinister
Bro,
gloom
asking
inside.
Paimon to shut up is like it's like asking asking rain not to fall down. It's like asking Nick not to bloom. It's like asking Razor not to be the second best electro carry now. It's a lost cause, really.
I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Asking me to stop rage baiting, yeah. Damn. I didn't know the Abyss was a lady.
You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself.
That's crazy.
I have no right to.
Maybe the Abyss is gonna be a 5-star, and that's why.
A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the Abyss? It's practically filled the entire place.
Bro, I feel like Nefer hasn't said shit in this quest. Is the Nefer 400 voice lines Act 4, not Act 3? Probably, right? Yeah, okay. So I guess I won't know if I'll finally like Nefer today, because I don't think I'm doing Act 4.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the Abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Paimon's right behind
Lurkers?
you.
Any lurkers in the chat?
Don't run off without her.
So true. me? See, I know you're not a real lurker because you're not saying it's not a first-time chat.
By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell
I haven't
us
seen a
there
single
is
first-time
moon
chatter
shattered
saying
into
me.
pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Real lurkers rise up. See, now we've got some first-time chatters, but you need to understand, you're not a lurker anymore. Welcome to chatting.
Defensive mode.
Chew on this.
I baited the
Animal test
lurkers.
6308.
Scammed. They got baited. God, as a first-time chat is crazy.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Clean up, people. You're blood! Blood! Stand clear. Animal test 63.
Be silent. To dust.
Oh yeah, I saw. I think it was here. I saw a clip of someone, like being in this area with llama and doing the llama charge attack and just fucking falling.
Go claw! Being done. Stand clear.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Oh, we got a chest.
Huh? Huh? For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water.
That's the chasm, like, gunk.
Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
Whatever the heck it was called. Oh my, I almost fell. I think this is where they fell. Right, they did the first charge attack, they got through here, and then they didn't realize that there was a gap here, so they just fucking fell.
Looks like a device from the time of Karia. Maybe.
You know what?
people once
I don't
created
need
a
to.
study
I don't need to
of
move for this.
And they
I
left
just do
this
this.
behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
I don't think it's intended to be the same thing as the chasm. I think they just reuse the fucking asset. But maybe it is, actually. I don't know.
Hey, look at that. Now that the mechanism... Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlock...
Thelindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
Oh.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Was I right about her cheating? What do you... Oh, that's not Thelindis. Okay, I was like... okay, I was like, bro, what? Okay, no, but we're seeing her, but she's not the one speaking.
Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thelindis? Is that Rerir's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here? Oh yeah!
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things
Thank you
she
for the
said
prime.
and did were
I'm not
preserved
nice.
here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest.
Damn.
For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Why is that a kid's song? I mean, it's pretty common for, like, kids' content to be fucking, like, crazy, right? Like,
absorption test.
You know, Hansel and Gretel is, like, children getting eaten alive. Like, kids' stories tend to be fucking crazy.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Initiated.
Stand clear.
Be silent. To dust.
So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking. If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Did Talindis do the cataclysm? To stop the Eclipse Dynasty from genociding the Crimson Moon people? We'll figure it out.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rerir, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
What the fuck? So is this the twin? So Thalindis knew all along, but she doesn't really blame him. And she's cheating on Harry with the twin. Oh, that's good.
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Hey, look! The moon's reflection is back to normal. Felindus's voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
Yeah, this is very reminiscent of what's going on in the chasm for the
These things are
like
so
environment.
creepy. Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow. That must be the iridescent moon's marrow. Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
I don't have healing, so I gotta not get hit here.
Being done. Animal test 6308.
Observe to dust.
Okay. You can skip the fight and just kill the orbs. Also, worth noting, these are some rift hounds, and what's his name? Fucking rerir was angrily saying Rhine daughter.
Absorption test.
I wonder if that's got anything to do with rift hounds being here. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna skip them. They're getting annoying.
Hang in there. We're so close.
Oh, I'm gonna take force damage during this, right? No, never mind. Forget that. I get a shield just in case I get staggered. That's fucked up. All bad things in the world are Rhine daughter's fault? That's such a good point, actually.
We finally did it.
You know, Rhine daughter is actually the reason why Alice abandoned her child.
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss.
Rhine daughter is the reason why
a new form entirely.
Why Maoika is so strong. Rhine daughter is the reason why Yoimiya is so weak.
If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Rhine daughter made TCG. Ah! Oh no.
It's so cold.
Who's that?
Is it you? Are you here?
Huh?
I don't recognize his voice.
Talking to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold
When Milani's chomp misses, it's because Milani's targeting Rhine daughter. So true.
Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment, more painful than death.
So is she mistaking us for the twin?
You look so...
Or is he talking to Columbina? I don't know.
That's how I felt too, when I first saw you.
I'm not sure. Who the fuck is she talking to?
But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo? Hypo Blue? my god.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Hypoborea? Oh yeah.
It sounded like
So
she
it was
last friend.
Columbina's like the previous incarnation
None of
then,
us have
right?
ever met her before, right?
No? So is she just an idiot then? Who the fuck was she talking to?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers,
Well, that's what I
our
said.
auras must be too similar to tell apart.
What? That's what I said. Yeah, Chad is just Papega? Okay. Because that's what I said. The one talking was the... Yeah, I know, but I'm asking who she's talking to. And she's talking to the previous incarnation of Columbina.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go! That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
Huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh.
Oh no.
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
What's it?
Who's it? The abyss?
I gotta
Now
stop
we've
being
taken the
Paimon,
moon
man. Ah,
All that's
fuck.
left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart!
Yeah, we just stole someone's marrow. Like, isn't that kind of crazy? Like, we're the bad guys right now, aren't we? Like, that's kind of a fucked up thing to do, isn't it?
Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back!
Nuh-uh, Finder's Keeper.
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
Holy.
What are you waiting for?
Was she low HP? Why did she burst?
Oh, we made it! Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry. No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
Do you think she's gonna go above 100k with this? You think she catches up to Razor with this?
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return. Feeling stronger?
Oh, hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge rerir like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Just give me one more hit. One last hit. Please. Just one more hit. I swear it's the last one.
It's okay. I can take it.
Lunar faith confirmed. So true. Oh, that's a good one.
How about now?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Krai. The rerir of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality, just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as rerir.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Can I name her?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played.
No.
But they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded.
See?
Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've
I
probably
would
never
take
really
that
cared.
from literally anyone else but you. Pereir. Okay? Like, listen, okay? Like, listen, alright? Like, sure, okay, having an actual name kind of pog and all. But not if it's Pereir. Oh, man.
All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated rerir, give it some thought. All right. That's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
True. That's it for Act 3. Okay. Wait, Act 3 was kind of goated. I think Act 3 was the same quality as Act 1. I liked it a lot. It was a good quest.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Yeah, I don't think I'll start Act 4 today. Tier listing? Yeah, should I tier list how much I like the characters after Act 3? Right? We were using Durin as a placeholder for rerir, right? Okay. So Flins, massive fall off. Needs to be studied how much of a fall off he had. Rerir, I don't think I've changed my thoughts on rerir. I still think he's kind of disappointing. You know what? Does Flins make it all the way down? No, he doesn't. Aino felt really forgettable here. So I'll put her down to A. Yahoda up to S. Columbina up to S. Sandrone up to B. And Varka and C. Nefer doesn't move. Bro, Loma said like 3 things in this fucking quest, man. Like pretty much her only story presence was like fumbling in front of Loma into being the plot device for us to witness Rerir's story. It's not like she really opined on anything or did anything. She was just like there. I mean Nefer? Did I not say Nefer? Yes, I did mean Nefer. My bad. I liked Lama. I mean, Lama's always the GOAT. She was a lot less present in this story, so like I didn't like her in Act 3 as much as I liked her in Act 1, but this is not how I liked them in the act, it's how much I like them after the act. You know what? That one voice line is probably enough to put Sandrone here, actually. What? Tholindis, Rerir, and Arlecchino. I feel like we still don't really have the resolution of the Tholindis thing. So I don't really want to give an opinion on her yet. Arlecchino was okay. Probably like nefer level. Pretty, like, whatever.